What is up, everybody? Spidey here. As always, I hope you're having a marvelous day. Welcome to another episode of The Marvel Show on Tuesday night with my friend and co host, Manu, the 9.9 newsstand. How's it going, my friend?
It's going really well, and I hope it is for you also. It's the end of the year.
It is very much the end of the year. This is the last Tuesday night of 2022. And I'm here with you and our friends. Look, everybody's already in the chat.
Perfect. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. And I actually mean that. I'm not even saying that in like a nice sort of way. I really mean it.
Man, I'm with you, my friend.
Incredible.
We got Naj in the
Incredible.
house.
Nice. Been a
TBC
while.
break.
She's Oh, TBC, what up?
Yeah, Naj, come jump on. Come hang out with us.
Get in here.
Stacking 9mm. How's it going? Welcome to the show. What's Val's Hobbies? What's up, Val's Hobbies?
Yeah, Val,
Hey.
what's going on? Hey, Val, we showed off the book, not last episode or the episode before. I'll clip it for you so you can relive it with us. But thank you so much for that. Thank you.
Which book?
That was the Malibu Sun homage. He gifted it to me. That's Val.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the
Okay, I
Lady
remember
Death
now.
9.8 sign. That's right. Yes.
Beautiful. Asher, a fellow West Monroean in the house. What's up, Asher? How's it going?
What's up, Asher?
He and I just made a bit of a trade. We're trading some cash. I got another HasLab Galactus. You know, like the Sentinels behind me, the big
Yeah.
Sentinels,
Wait,
but the
didn't you already
Galactus.
have
I
a
have one.
Galactus? Okay.
I have one,
Got it.
but there's
Got
a
it.
couple of different head swap options. You can put a Doom head on it and make it a big giant Doom Galactus.
So you
That
want to be able
happened.
to have both on display.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet, but then you can also put the Mole Man head. The Mole Man. Is that right? No.
Ultron, duh.
It's not Ultron. What am I trying to think of? Anyways, you can put another Sentinel head on there, and it's like the one who creates all of them. I can't think of his name right now, and it's just bigger and bulkier than the other Sentinel. So there's a couple of options with it. Or I could just
Cool.
have two Galactus displays.
And that must have been a fun trade because I don't think that's like one of those $15 or $20 type of toys. So there was some
No,
yeah.
we both kind of sweetened the pot, so to speak. He wanted cards and cash, and I wanted the figure, and we worked it out together. It was good.
Beautiful. I'm happy to hear it, and I can't wait to see it. No Coast Comics is with us. Good evening.
Yeah.
Dave, hello.
What's up, Phil? And we got Dan, another marvelous Tuesday. More about the Tuesday day and show later. We'll get to it pretty quickly, I think, actually. VP Trading Cards, Goop. Evening, everyone. Yes,
Heck
Goop
yeah.
evening. Yes. Kevin, how's it going? And you've already said hello to Dave, but I want to say hello to Dave. Dave, how's it going?
Yeah. I want to
He
say hello
put
to
up
Dave again.
he put up a video of him touring. What would you call it? A museum? Like a
With all the
exhibit?
original art?
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I have to
Same.
watch it. Yeah.
Same. I'm very excited to see it because of some of the original art that he's shown. Everybody, when you're ready, hop over to West Coast Avengers to check out some cool original art. And I'm sure Dave teaches us and has fun while he's doing it.
Well, what everyone after tonight, after our 7th hour this evening, let's all hop over there. I know you already said hello to VP, but I missed it. VP Trading, hello, hello, hello.
You said 7 hours, so I am drinking caffeinated coffee.
Yeah.
I just had 2 pieces of dark chocolate. I'm in my comfy pants, and I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, this is good. It's the end of the year. You have a night off. You don't have. Well,
hey,
bring on all the conversation tonight.
Live until 2023. Let's go.
Oh gosh, let's do it.
Portis 10, how's it going? And
up?
4 letters. Well, we've got a lot of people here. Let me just run through these. Constantine, what's up? Off-White Tim, Bad Wizard, Alonzo. Hey, Alonzo mentioned that he might would want to jump on tonight and crack something.
Okay, and I owe you a phone call, my friend. So we might just be able to have our conversation on the air tonight.
On the air. We got Swish Rips. We got DO6. No Coast Comics. No Coast. We got West Coast. The Avengers. And then we got No Coast. Does that mean he's like in Kansas or she?
Maybe. No, do you know why No Coast is familiar? That's the gentleman that I got the 9.8 Sienkiewicz signed Maximum Carnage from.
Oh, well, very cool.
Yeah, No Coast Comics.
Special. Very special.
Yeah.
Nice.
He said he's in Iowa. He said it's close, Iowa.
God,
you were right. You figured it out.
I tried. Was it Nimrod? What we got Nimrod up here for?
Yeah, and there was like a spelling correction for it. I don't know who's a Nimrod. I want to
All
know.
right. Do you know what Nimrod is? No. Okay. He's trying to guess the Sentinel. So Nimrod is technically a
Oh,
Sentinel for
gotcha.
X-Men, but no, that's not it. I'm thinking of Mole Mask. What's his name? Dave, where are you at? Help me. What is the Sentinel that makes all the other Sentinels? I know the name, and I just can't think of it.
I should probably go off screen while I try to get this. I got it. I got the hair off my lip. I got it. There we
Somebody
go.
knows what I'm talking about. Help me out. Master Mold. There we go. Master
Yes.
Mold. I just could not get that for some reason.
It was on the tip of my tongue, but if it wasn't for that little hair that I was wrestling with, I would have got the name. But see?
That's pretty amazing that you would know who Master Mold is, but not Ultron. But I guess if you did watch the X-Men the animated series, that makes sense.
Oh, Justin, I don't want to feel like a liar. I was just joking. And so when you kind of ran with it, I was like, I need to clear this up before anyone thinks I knew who Master Mold was.
Wait, you didn't watch X-Men the animated series?
Of course I did, but I only remember Wolverine, Cyclops, Rogue, Jean Grey, Jubilee, Professor X, Beast, the main people.
Oh man, so disappointing. This is the Marvel show.
I'm gone early. Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll see you in 2023. Maybe.
Sentinels. I have 4, but I've given 3 away. Speaking of that, tonight I want people to remind us, what are some of your favorite moments of the year from the Marvel show?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Do you have favorites?
I do, but I have a lot of favorites, but I do. And like every episode we create new favorites.
Yeah.
But my the first time on, I'll get into this later. I'm gonna do some thinking because I have a lot of favorites, to be completely honest with you.
Hand 4 letters says the giveaways are his favorites.
They're good. They're very fun.
We Watch Me says fraud alert. Fraud alert.
Yeah.
He doesn't hide it. That's the good thing.
Right. Yeah. See.
Swish says the 3,000 sub celebration. Now it says a lot of favorites.
Yeah. Oh, the comic cut is definitely Armando saying the comic cut. That was big, man. When Alonzo hit the AF-15 comic cut, that's kind of a huge moment.
It kind of made the news, so to speak. CGC made a little video clip about it. That was quite fun. What was fun to me about that is CGC wasn't always being spoken about positively on the show, and yet that moment still had them make a clip about the Marvel show. I thought
Oh,
that was
dude,
cool.
I thought that was amazing. I remember when you shared the clip with me, right? And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm in the clip. That's hilarious to me because, for the same reasons you mentioned. And, we love CGC. We just, we're working on things. But that was a great clip, indeed.
Yep, it's a relationship. They're hard. It takes a lot of work. It's best when both sides put in the work.
Oh, I agree with Nas. Yes.
Nas says her favorite when she popped in with a Spidey metal break and hit 2 red PMGs. That's for sure. It's interesting.
Yes.
I'm kind of with Ryan. Ryan says the Meg Ryan episode.
Yeah.
The
All
entire
of them.
arc.
Anytime Meg was mentioned, my favorite.
Yeah, the entire arc of that episode was pretty cool. Now, but you can imagine how the 3,000 subscriber giveaway felt for me. Like, just to give is better than to receive, and that certainly was on display. And my emotions with a 3,000 subscriber giveaway, hitting 3,000 subscribers, also a big deal. Celebrating here on the show, and then I'm showing the Sentinel, showing what we're about to give away, the big giveaway, and and instead of switching cameras, I hit end stream instead of leave and shut the whole stream down. That I was like, oh Lord, stay calm.
That was pretty epic.
Just get it back up. Start a new stream. Just get it back up. Like, that was I can't say that was my favorite moment, but it's probably the most memorable moment.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah. It was an anxious moment for sure. Because when you disappeared, I was like, what the heck just happened?
Yeah.
It was
But
epic.
I would say the Marvel show. Um, I feel like I'm talking about it in third person, but it's changed kind of the tenor and even the brand of the Spidey Hits channel to some degree. And I'm really thrilled. You know, it's created a great cadence and consistency where people know they can find us every Tuesday night for 37, I think, weeks, maybe more. I may have miscounted. Uh, but yeah, a long time. But it's not going to remain true into 2023. We're moving the show to Sunday.
Oh my gosh, that was some good drama. That was some good drama there.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, everybody, look, Manu and I have been talking, and just with the way 2023 is setting up, I've never gone into a year with a schedule and a calendar already as full as 2023. And we'll talk about some of it here. A lot of it has to do with work, some of it has to do with shows and things of that nature, travel, that kind of stuff. But Tuesday night, you know, unless there's some type of lockdown, is going to be significantly difficult in 2023. Not to mention, I get up really early on Tuesdays and do a podcast, and then do this one on Tuesday nights. And that Tuesday morning podcast is going to continue. It's called Local Wisdom. There's actually a YouTube channel with it. But anyhow, it's going to make more sense to do this show on Sunday nights at 8 p.m. And I hope that pleases everybody. I hope everybody's okay with it. If
Yeah,
not, you can always watch the replay on Tuesday nights at 8
that's
o'clock.
true. We're live, but it posts afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody,
So
what do you think about Sunday nights at 8 o'clock? Let me know.
yeah, let's get some thoughts on that. Yeah, absolutely.
Naj was like, what? She got upset.
Yeah.
And
It
then
was
she cliffhanger. Naj said she almost
yeah.
had a heart attack. No,
Oh, it almost
Sunday
happened.
nights, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Naj says she prefers Sunday. Yeah,
That works.
I think it's gonna be better. The more I think about it, in terms of what I can do on a Sunday in terms of creative preparation for the show, I think it's just going to be better. I really do.
Cards and Comic Freak, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Saturday Morning Marvel cards is up in the air for 2023.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but I'm thinking through it. All of 2023 is on the drawing board right now, except for what's already been decided, which is the Marvel show on Sunday nights at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time.
we'll see you there.
Yeah, I'm excited. Hey, 9.9, it's your boy Steve.
Steve, what up?
Does that say
Yo,
tarantula? How do you say that? Terra Nutella Grant?
tarantula?
Well, it should say tarantula, but is that what it says?
It says tarantula.
Okay, that's not how I would spell tarantula in my brain.
It says tarantula.
Tarantula. Tarantula. You know, we had a tarantula named Maggie.
You had a pet tarantula?
No, Jamie. Miss Jamie had a tarantula named
Huh?
Maggie. Absolutely. Yeah, had it for
Oh,
years. Have
and
you
did
ever
you used
seen a
to handle it?
tarantula shed?
I haven't, but it's cool. It leaves like another spider behind.
It's
It
like,
looks
why
like,
are there two in there all of a sudden?
yeah, yeah.
Lonzo says weekends just got brighter. That's cool. All right,
Good. Happy to
so
hear it.
I got a surprise in the mail today. I want to grab it. It's from someone named Michael. First of all, there are lots of Michaels in the collectible space. So when I say Michael, there's a lot of them. And I don't know this person in particularly other than on Instagram. And they reached out in 2021 and said, hey, I want to give you a gift. And life happened and they were unable to, but they didn't forget and they honored their word in 2022. And they sent me this. Let me show you. So I don't really know what I'm looking at, but you can see it says Blockbuster on the front.
It does.
Congratulations, Game Master. You have met the challenge. But inside of it is trading cards.
That's a 94 Flair pack.
That looks like a 94 Flair pack to me. And I'm not sure what the other packs are.
Wait, is when you say when it says Blockbuster on the front, is that like the movie store Blockbuster?
Yeah, that's the movie store. Blockbuster World Video Game Championship 2. I don't know what that means. But something up there says Premier Edition. Not sure what it is. We're going to crack into this here in a minute.
I like it. I like anything that's Blockbuster. Blockbuster is nostalgia central. Do we still have one Blockbuster that exists in Oregon or somewhere, Portland?
I think
still?
there's one. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Good.
so apparently, let me get myself off big screen. Supposedly, there's a documentary coming out about it, I believe. But we actually still have a video store that's still open and active. And hold on, we got to get to the chats. Hold on one second. I got to get the chats here in a second. And supposedly it was up for the running for some type of documentary that was going to be done, but the one you're talking about or another one. Got it. All right. So this is the person that Michael that gave me the gift. He says, correct so far.
Nice.
And then I mentioned opening it and he said, don't open it. It's worth so much more not opened.
Oh, wow.
What's the fun in not opening it? Yep,
oh, wow.
This is what he sent me. I haven't looked up the value or anything. But
Michael, Eclectic, are you going to tell us what the rest of the packs are in there?
Yeah, and why and what makes it worth? Whoa, hold on, wait a minute. Once you open that, it's going to go from being worth $350 to $500 to not. Okay. Well, that makes the gift even more special from a value standpoint. Thank you so much. I've never seen this before.
I haven't either. I mean, this is kind of the sort of thing that I love. I'm kind of just absorbing it, figuring out like it's a Blockbuster branded promo pack that was at one point in time distributed.
Yeah, he says because it's beautiful on its own, in my opinion. Well, you're not wrong. There is something nostalgic about it, especially since it says Blockbuster on it.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible. You think CGC will grade the pack of packs?
No, not in this cellophane here. Michael, I open everything.
Michael, I don't know if this thing's gonna remain sealed.
Yeah.
You might have to send it this way to have half a shot. No.
No. Yeah, I might have to get Manu to hold it for me. I tell you what, in honor of you, I will not open it. But can you tell me what the other packs are? It's killing me.
Yeah, I'd love to know. I'd love to know.
Let me know. See, Lonzo's he's a good friend, but then he's not a good friend. He's like, he hit a few tens out of these packs, making me want to open it.
Oh, did 95 have the same kind of box? I thought 95's box was a little different than 94's.
It is a little different, but they're boxes.
They're both with a black top and a foil silver or gold bottom. Maybe
you're testing my memory, buddy.
Yeah.
And in fairness, I've only opened 95 recently, not 94. It's been almost 30 years since I opened 94.
Wow.
I want to open a 94. Me and Lonzo were talking about this morning. That's one of the boxes I want to open on the channel next year. I just really don't want to pay $600, $400 for one of those boxes.
Yeah. I was seeing so many people opening packs for Christmas. I was seeing, our grown adult friends reliving their childhood opening packs for Christmas. And it reminded me what we always talk about, like Christmas morning opening packs. Those are my favorite gifts ever. It was fun, man.
All right. So Michael's got some advice. He said, well, do me this favor, open it, but wait till you read the description first. Then you'll know what you're opening before you open it. Okay. Let me get set up here so I can read it properly with everybody.
Yeah, I want to hear the description out loud for sure.
Let's set up the card cam. Let's go here.
Oh, I did not realize I was at the top of the chat.
Okay. Well, that'll change your experience. Okay.
Steve Dog, what's up?
Oh, Naj just messaging me. I hope it says I'll join you shortly, but I don't know if it does.
Ooh, I hope it says that. Why else would she be messaging you? She's confirming her appearance.
Well, it is like 3 a.m. over there or something.
Yeah, it is.
All right, let me get in the chat. Hello. Here we are. Boom, boom. Shine some light here. All right, Michael. This says, congratulations, Game Master. You have met the challenge. Blockbuster World Video Game Championship. Is this like the prize that's given?
Game Master, you've met the challenge block. Wait, really? This is. I want to know when the game championship. What year was this?
Yeah. I don't know. Michael,
Do
we
you
need more
remember?
information.
Do you remember the movie The Wizard, the video game movie? It was called Wizard something.
I'm vaguely
90s, like Mario Brothers competition. Maybe even.
What I
Maybe
do
I'm gonna
remember about
remember the kid's name.
Blockbuster is that we rented a lot of video games there.
Oh, sure did. Blockbuster was the place to be. Blockbuster and pizza on a Friday night. Are you kidding me?
Take me back.
Oh yeah.
All right, Michael. I don't want to open it too fast. Is that
The Wizard with Fred Savage. That is right. Derpa Derpa, what up?
he tried to get it great at PSA, but they said it's too big, won't fit. Oh no, what just happened?
I
What do you
don't
hate?
know if you should. I wouldn't. I'm okay. No, Justin, you have fun. You eclectic. It's amazing. Justin, have fun. If I had it, I wouldn't be able to open it. I think it's too cool the way that it is. I am just letting you know how I feel, but I'm going to be excited for you to open it if that's what you decide to do.
It's super rare, 1995.
I don't know, dude. You got anything else to open?
I do actually, but
That's
it's not.
like
It's nothing nearly like that. I saw these in somebody on a friend of mine, Izzy's Instagram account. I'm open these.
eclectic. This is an amazing gift. That's so cool.
It really is. Man,
Dude,
right.
I don't want to disappoint everybody that's with us, but whew.
All right, let's guess what the other packs are. Can we do that?
Yeah, so
what's this? What's this pack?
I like that little push. I like that little push you're doing. Premier
Chris says it might be the
edition.
last unopened pack. Soul Collectible says ABR rip it.
So bad influence.
Swish Rip says he'd rent a Nintendo 64 for Blockbuster before I got one for Christmas in '99.
That's awesome.
Okay, hold on. We're going to get the information in the chat. So let's get that. Where do you get the information on this? That's all right. We'll wait. We'll wait. 94 masterpieces. That's your guess. I'm curious what these loose cards are in here. There's loose cards.
There's loose cards too? Oh, wow.
Yeah. These are loose. And then it's got 3 packs.
I'm literally not helping at all.
There's a card behind the Blockbuster label. Yeah, there sure is. Yeah. There's a couple of cards. I actually think there's more than one. It's like, well, maybe it's just one. If Dave was on, he'd be like, hold on, I got it right here.
Dave just said something. What did Dave just say? He said Jenny Lewis starred in that movie with Fred Savage and went on to have a much more successful career. Oh, than Fred Savage? I thought Fred did really well. And who's Jenny Lewis? I gotta Google.
I don't think it's a Marvel Metal pack. I don't. Oh, you mean this pack right here? That actually might be a Marvel Metal pack. That middle pack.
Oh yeah,
Constantine
Jenny
says he'd keep it
Lewis.
sealed. Derper Derper Doo says he thinks Tobey Maguire was in the Wizard, also in the Wizard, and he played one of the
What?
villain's evil children, the Minion friends. Useless movie trivia, brought to you by Derper Derper Doo.
What the heck? That's very cool.
Asher, that's exactly what I was telling Manu about earlier. National Videos here in town.
Oh yeah, yeah, indeed.
Postal Service and solo career, as well as I have no idea what's being talked about in the chat.
Is he talking about him?
I don't know who Rilo Kiley is.
I don't know either. I'm gonna check who that is as well. He's gonna be mad at me for not knowing.
All right. While we wait on the information from Michael, this was something I just saw on Instagram from my buddy.
It's a yeah. Oh, she was in the band. She was in the band Rilo Kiley. That's the name of the band. Okay.
I got you. That
Jenny Lewis was in Rilo Kiley.
Got it. So Alonzo says my Silver Flasher Spidey is in this pack. If anybody has a PSA 10 Silver Flasher Spider-Man and you don't want thousands of dollars, please hit me up.
You know, it's funny. Everything in that sentence was a band. Postal Service is the name of the band. I guess. I don't know. Solo career is either the name of a band or he's referencing Jenny Lewis's solo career. Oh, gosh.
This is why it didn't make any sense to us.
Just ask me about Meg Ryan.
Here's what's universally true. The chat's always smarter than the show.
And always right.
That is correct. Yeah. Vidges Lord says, open the main pack holding the cards together, then check out the back of the Blockbuster pack. Is a Blockbuster pack in there? Or?
If you open the main pack, it's open.
All right, here we go. Manu, can you read that?
Magic of Marvel? Oh, yeah, I'll read that. There's a link in my Instagram bio that goes right to my eBay page. Just look it up there and you'll know what you have. That way you can enjoy it most because you'll know what you're opening. Oh, so he sells them on eBay. I might buy one from him.
All right. Let's see. I can get to his Instagram account? Give me just a moment here.
Yeah, right from his Instagram, there's a link to his eBay. Link in bio.
You're going to... Well, I can't say that. Naja's not going to be able to join us. All right. I got the eBay link. How about I show the eBay? So if anybody else wants one, they can go buy one.
I want to know how much he's selling them for.
Let's go. Still kind of zoomed in here. All right.
You could probably just do a search at the top. Oh, isn't it right there?
Can I just pass it?
I think so, right above that NFL thing.
Isn't that it? Go. Look at there.
All right, let's read the description.
All right, here's the description. Hello, please note the Chromium Wolverine Flair Ultra cards are just examples. You will not be receiving them. Excuse me. That said, this pack does in fact have 2 Chromium cards, but each pack is different. This pack will have its own 2 unique Chromium cards as well. That's interesting. A previous pack was opened to be used as an example for the listing. I guess I can go back to the photos and maybe see that.
Yeah.
I'm super excited to be able to offer this rare piece of 90s history and just overall really cool item. It is not often you see these up for sale or auction. I'm excited for this pack to make its way to somebody's collection for them to enjoy. Flair made this custom 3-pack bundle of its product specifically for Blockbuster Video Game Championship event. I don't know whether these packs were given as prizes or just the winning player of each participating store, or only the 11 final contestants players in San Francisco. Shout out to the Bay. Either way, they're pretty rare. The Flair custom bundle packs contain the following. Hold on. Why did my page become unresponsive?
Eclectic, we're with you. Eclectic said, please, can anyone see what I'm saying? I'm dying here. We're on your page. We're on your eBay page at the moment, reading the description, further confirming the fact that I don't think this is going to be open tonight. I think it's right to preserve this.
Yeah, Manu's on point here. But I do want to see the photos. The Flair custom bundle pack contains the following: 3 packs of cards produced by Flair, 1 1995 Marvel Metal Inaugural Edition, 1 1994 Flair Marvel Universe Inaugural Edition, 1 1995 Flair Ultra Reboot Premiere Edition. That doesn't sound familiar to me. That's interesting. 2, you get a Congratulations Game Matters Blockbuster Video Game Championship cover card. Very rare, only available in these cell phone packs. FYI, is very hard to get high grade on these. Mine looks really clean, by the way. This is the card that really makes this item what it is, in my opinion, a great cover display for the whole item if you choose to keep the pack sealed and throw it up on the mantle. Very cool conversational piece. 3, you get 2 Flair Ultra Chromium Power Surge cards. 4, you get a an Ultimate Fantasy card game promo. This is amazing piece of 1990s nostalgia and an overall wonderful nerdtastic, great word, convergence of comics trading cards and the inaugural edition of 2 groundbreaking, massively popular superhero trading card products and vintage video games, Blockbuster nostalgia. Chromium cards, Spider-Man, Marvel Metal, what else could one need in life? Well, to open it.
No, you just need to buy another one. That has to stay sealed.
All right. In 1995, Blockbuster organized their second video game championship, and there were 2 categories. Up to 13 and 14 years old contestants chose to compete on the Super Nintendo or the Sega Genesis from June 14th to July 19th. July 9th. There was a store championship competition and a WVGC finals. Each store awarded a store champion with a prize and free rentals for the next 2 years, 2 games a month. The best 11 players then won a trip to San Francisco for the final fight in August inside the Game Pro magazine headquarters. Remember the Game Pro magazine?
Of course, dude. Wait, Game Pro? Yeah, of course. Heck yeah. I have a few Game Pros.
Sweet.
Didn't I just buy the Maximum Carnage cover Game Pro? Or another one? I think I had more than a few of those. Hold on.
All right, let's look at the photos here because it feels like that's going to give us more insight. Maybe it'll give us
the game player.
It'll give us the feel of ripping it without opening it.
I think that's too cool. I mean, like, how many of us can say that we have a sealed Blockbuster / Marvel card related item? Come on.
I only know 2 people now, me and Michael.
There you go. Oh, so there's the packs. All right, we're looking at the pictures.
Isn't that's a beautiful pack.
That's a beautiful pack. And so that is 95 then, isn't it?
That says 94 Flair and 95.
Oh, it is 94. Okay, it is 94.
But what is this? Flair Ultra Reboot, computer generated images, 8 cards. What is inside that pack?
Oh man.
Just
buy one of those packs on eBay.
Suspended animations, 5 Hollow Blast cards, approximately 1 in 9. There's a chase card in that pack.
Hey, Brian, Amazing Spider Guy said, crap, are Game Pros gonna pull a wizard now? Not all of them, but some of them. Oh, you got to start putting away the strategy guides, man. High grade strategy guides for the popular games. They're already super expensive for a lot of them, so that's something to be on the lookout for.
Dave says he'd rip it. Look at this back. All X-Men, all new.
I know Dave would rip it, and I know Alonzo would rip it. There's zero question Alonzo would rip it. Alonzo said too much drip not to rip, but respect if you want to keep it sealed. That's like, yeah, it's like, I know he wants you to open it. I mean, obviously, I know that.
This is much harder than I anticipated.
It is a shut case. It will not be opened. No, I'm just joking.
Nothing. It's not open and shut. Oh, open. Okay, I hear you, man.
Yeah, exactly. No. No, I mean, you can always buy another one for $400.
All right, let's do.
I am being a buzzkill. It's the end of the year. I'm like, it's almost like I'm saying it's midnight, but don't pop the champagne. Don't pop the champagne.
All right, we're gonna do a poll. So
okay, all right.
I'm gonna put it up on YouTube. This is how Elon decided if he was going to be the CEO of Twitter. He did a poll and he got voted out.
Who's buying Tesla stock? Who's buying Tesla stock?
If I had money, I would.
It's a fifth of what it cost just a while ago, just a little bit ago.
Doesn't make sense. All right, let's go here.
Wait, Elon got voted out of what?
Twitter.
What do you mean? I missed that headline.
He he like did a poll. He said if, and I'll honor whatever it says.
And they
And
replaced him as like the CEO,
well, he
president,
said
person for them.
if I can find someone foolish enough to run Twitter, I'll step down as CEO. And it was like 57% said please step down.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Give me a second. May sound surprising, but it's actually not easy to get to a live YouTube video while you're live on YouTube.
I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and bet against what I would want to happen here because I know the votes are gonna be in favor of ripping this thing open.
Oh, come on. Let's let the people decide. All right.
I mean, I'm not trying to persuade them in either direction. Yeah, I just have a feeling this is ABR world here, man. I mean, you made the rules.
I made the rules.
ABR. Or I don't know where that came from. I thought it came from you, but
It did.
if I'm not okay, there you go. Yeah, see.
It did. Let's see here. Stop that.
Save East Coast Avengers? What?
All right. The poll is up. Let me know if you
Oh,
see
it's
it.
a real poll. All right, all right. I voted. I was the only person who's voted so far. Hey, my vote got deleted. Oh no, it's there. Eclectic
All
said
right.
that cover card alone sells for $50.
Oh, wow. See,
Grades the
man,
cover card.
I wish I was motivated more by money.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think for me, I'm just like, my goodness, that thing sealed just feels
Yeah, because
like
it's like so
feels
rare.
cool. It's so cool. It's video game related. It's Blockbuster related. It's obviously 90s all around. It's Marvel cards. Like, what a great item. I did
Yeah.
not expect to see that or learn about that tonight.
Val says buy another and rip this one.
I'm sure another one's going to end up in your or my collection. I don't think I'm going to be able to go very long without one of these. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, Michael, we might have to work out a deal, but we got to see what the chat says first. How about we're going to open this up, we're going to enjoy it, and then we're going to check the poll. How about that?
Sure. Tell
Okay.
us about this Magic of
I have
Marvel
no idea
Oracle
what it
deck.
is.
Okay, let's open it. Let's find out together.
So it's from Amazon, the Magic of Marvel Oracle deck. And, when you hear the word deck, what do you think?
Playing like a TCG.
You think cards. So you got Marvel and
Oh
cards
yeah.
together. And
Oh yeah.
here I am.
Oh, that's what. Oh, I get it. I get it. You're walking us through your thought process, seeing it and buying it. Okay, I'm with you.
This is actually
Are these
this is pretty well
are
put
these
together,
tarot
actually.
cards?
I
Are we
guess
gonna learn
so.
our future? Oh, we're gonna find out
Oh,
what's gonna happen in 2023.
they are tarot cards.
They really are. What?
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
We
This
got some
is
art
kind of
on
cool.
here.
This is
Aunt May again. Goodness
Aunt May
gracious.
finds us everywhere we go. That's an interesting Aunt May, though. It's pretty artistic.
It is.
Ooh,
Look at that
that's a
Black
nice,
Panther.
proud Black Panther. Look at that.
I'm telling you, that's a good one. What does Bad Wizard say here?
I was gifted a sealed box and thought to rip it, but it came from a friend that collects sealed, and I decided it has more sentimental value as a sealed box than a handful of mixed in cards. Oh, he's talking about the Blockbuster pack, I guess.
Well, he's saying that happened to him, and I think he's saying that maybe that would be the reason to keep it sealed if the giver was a
Mm,
sealed collector
mm,
and
mm.
intended for me to enjoy it and appreciate its rarity as it's sealed.
Yeah, Alonzo, that Panther was sick. Dan, hello, good evening.
Look at this Black Widow, though.
I know, it's really good looking.
That's a great looking Black Widow.
Absolutely. I love the hair.
Got Captain Marvel. Read our
Great.
fortunes. They're marvelous. There's your fortune.
That's an interesting Deadpool.
Yeah, I was like, is that Lady Deadpool? Because I thought that was like hair in the background for a second, but it's not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
It's Deadpool.
That's an interesting one, yeah.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah. Ooh.
Dan, is one of them a Silver Flasher Spider-Man? Let me know. That's a cool dude. This Takok. That's kind of ugly. Ooh, strange. That's pretty
That's pretty
cool.
cool. Jinx.
Pinch poke, you owe me a Coke.
Wait, you owe me a Coke. I jinxed. I did the jinx, and then you spoke.
Do you know what my wife says after that? She goes, wink wonk, no, I don't. I'm like, baby, that doesn't
Okay.
rhyme.
All right.
We got Emma Frost, the White Queen. Ghost Rider. That's an interesting take on the fire coming out of his head.
Oh, Alonzo requested that you send him a link for Eclectic's eBay page because he wants to buy one of these packs so he can rip that thing open.
Yeah. Well, hold on, give me a second. Because I actually just exited out of it.
I could just remind you later.
Oh, I can get to it quickly.
Okay.
Hold on.
He said, I need 2 of these actually. Alonzo, buy 3, and you have my address. Thank you. Yeah, there could be. He said, I hope there's a Moon Knight. I don't know if he's talking. Is he talking? Oh, he's talking about the Terra box, the Terra cards. Never mind. He's not talking about the Blockbuster. He's talking about these future telling cards. Okay.
Oh, okay. These are on Amazon. Just look up Magic of Marvel Oracle deck, and it should come right up. That's what I did.
I like the packaging. I like the vibes. I like how it feels Disney. I love it.
So we do have the blessing of Michael. He says, hey, buddy, you do whatever makes you happy. It is your gift now. My job as Santa is done 1 year later. Hey, your time is perfect. The Marvel show didn't exist last year. So now we get to enjoy all this with everybody. Look at Hella.
So 2022 was the inaugural year
Of the Marvel show. Yeah. That's what you mean.
Yeah. Hey, this is what's his name?
Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck. I remember this movie. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's it.
There's one scene as a kid I tried to do over and over. I'm not going to do it because it's so terrible. Do you remember the movie very well?
Not like extremely well, but the guy that became like the bad guy used to scare me. Something about him was scary. I forgot.
Like that thing would come out of his mouth.
Yes, it was so disturbing when I was young. Yes.
Yeah, and I would try to redo that scene with my siblings.
Oh god,
it was terrible. Howard the Duck, Hawk. Okay. Smashing.
I like these tarot cards.
Yeah, these are cool. Iron Man. He is being very thoughtful there.
Mm-hmm. He's considering whether it's going to serve you to know your future or not.
I guess that's true.
That Jubilee is dope.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Would you want to know your future?
Would I want to know my future? Not really, I guess.
Right? No. What good would it do to know it? I mean, how do you even act after you know it? You're like, wait, so and does that mean that's a strange one for me.
Yeah, I mean, like, how far in the future are we talking? Like tomorrow or 6 months from now?
Like everything. What if you end up knowing everything? Right?
Oh, that's terrible.
West Coast said, Manu looking back fondly on a movie. I remember that movie. Oh, there's Moon Knight. Alonzo, you got Moon Knight.
Bud. Hope that's what you were wanting.
That's what he wanted.
A lot of cape action.
Bad Wizard, we talking about just knowing your destiny, fate, just knowing the things that are coming. And it's just a strange one. It's like, if you know, does that mean nothing you do can change that? Or I guess that means
here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna finish showing these, and then I'm gonna pull 3 cards, and we're gonna let the chat say what your future is.
Mine? Why you gotta do me like that? What?
By the way, is this not the coolest Mystique ever?
So good. It's so good. I
Who
mean,
did
we're
the
not
art for these.
Yeah, that's a great question. That Mystique is like record good.
That is good. Oh man, I
I'm
hope they
writing
hope
it
you don't.
every day. I love that bad wizard. Alonso just ordered 2.
Sweet. We got Nightcrawler here. He doesn't show up in Marvel cards right now, so it's cool to see.
Ooh.
Whoa,
Oh, I like this.
PDA.
This set is like Peach Momoko meets like a little bit. It's like if Peach and
It's
one
like
of
a
the
little bit
more
more grown up.
like just a little bit more like less abstract. It's like if Peach and Alex Ross met and or if they created something together. This feels like Momoko Ross.
That's a pretty big compliment, my friend.
These are
Oh,
beautiful, beautiful cards.
Ronan, the accuser. Yeah, Alberto says, "How about just knowing what pack or box to buy?"
Oh, that's good. That's pretty useful.
Dan says this looks like a smartphone background. It does. Looks like I'm literally holding a smartphone, and this is the background.
Yeah.
The Runaways with a dino. Uh, Scarlet Witch.
Oh, I thought I read the same comment twice, but they were coming at the same time. Marvelous Packs also said these feel like smartphone covers. Oh no, he's agreeing with Dan. Okay. You guys are on the same page still though.
Shuri with the
Derpa,
it's
I
weird
was
when the
gonna say that.
belly's in front of the face.
It's a little, yeah. And Derpa, I was gonna say Sienkiewicz meets Momoko, but I feel like that would still come in. That wouldn't like I felt like it was Momoko being a little bit more reserved, right? So Momoko's more reserved than Sienkiewicz, but I feel like that would still be a little chaotic in its artistry, not in a bad way. I'm not saying chaotic in a
Yeah,
bad way, but this feels
yeah,
like it's toned down a bit, you know?
yeah. Because Sienkiewicz is not going to like finish some of the lines and stuff. Like this has got
No, no,
defined
yeah.
definition to it. Question for the chat because Manu, I know you. Will Monica Rambeau here be called Spectrum or Photon in the Marvels movie that's coming out? What name, what moniker is she going to take? Here we go. We got Spider Man.
Interesting, Spidey.
Yeah, like places to be, webs to shoot. Oh,
All right.
I guess that's kind of the future esque aspect. I guess these are webs.
Marvelous Pax is asking which company made these.
Marvel. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. It literally just says Marvel, but
Because it's not like I guess it's not an upper deck sort of thing because
oh,
it's not a
hey,
card
we have the
thing.
artist, Soul
Oh, fantastic.
Devia, Cassie Gilly.
Soul Devia? Who's that? That's okay. Let's look
Yeah,
this person up.
unleashing your deck. The cards. Yeah, okay. Gives a little explanation of each one here. That's kind of cool.
Oh, dude, Soul Devia is an incredible artist. We knew that, but a lot of like really amazing sort of fantasy art as well in this person's portfolio.
Shoot him a message for me and ask him if the Mystique is for sale. Oh, I went way too fast here
Okay.
because we got Squirrel Girl.
Oh,
Looking
that's Squirrel
squirrel.
Girl. I'm a fan.
Dan, Devia going to be blowing up after tonight. That
Let's hope
storm.
so. Deserves it.
Look at that.
Very nice.
Thanos.
Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Kind of a more like, simplified
It's like he's
Thanos from
grabbing
what we see.
reality.
Mm.
Chris said next masterpiece artist. Next masterpiece artist, I suspect, is probably in their 40s and 50s and is a male. I don't know.
I had to
What.
turn down the gig. I didn't have time to draw all those cards.
Thor, looking mighty. Valkyrie. Oh, Venom.
What? Let's
There we
spend a
go.
little bit of time on this. I want to know. I want to just live with this for just a second.
Take your time. It's like the light is right where it's supposed to be in the card.
I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I'm not mad at it.
You're not
Cool.
mad at it,
Cool.
but is the jaw not what you normally want it to be in relationship to the size of the tongue?
This is going to sound really weird. The tongue is my favorite part of this entire thing. It's just a different sort of venom. It's just a different sort of venom, but venom has all sorts of, forms. Yeah. I mean, I'm a little unfamiliar with his face stylized in this way. His eyes so clean in the lines, but I do
Mm-hmm.
appreciate it. I do like it.
Yeah, it's cool. We got Wiccan, the Scarlet's boys.
Nice art.
West Coast says he believes it's digital art.
Wait, this is all just 100% digital? I thought some of this was for sure
Yep,
painted, but
100% digital.
Oh,
So no
okay.
original art can be purchased, only prints, I suspect. You get 50% off on your second box, according to Alonzo.
Brian, you're right. He said it's the pointed teeth at the center tapering out seems unnatural for the venom. Spot on, bro. And I want to ask you later on, I want to pull up, if we can, this Alex Ross venom art, this new venom art. And there's something that I was criticizing earlier today. I'd like to know if you see it and if our friends in the chat also agree with a certain observation. Oh, Wolverine. Hello.
Manu criticizing, a pro like Alex Ross. Makes sense. I wrote a rap about you today.
No, you didn't.
Well, I asked AI the questions to write it.
Oh gosh. Okay. Okay.
Venom so cute, might bite someone's head off later. I like how they play around with the light, though.
I love it. It's dramatic. This is a great looking card. Yeah. Great art.
All right. So, let me shuffle these up, Manu. By the way, we're not practicing divination or witchcraft here. This is pure fun. We have no idea what the future holds. Yeah, like, wicked spell casting, like belief that we can use tarot cards to predict the future, that kind of mumbo jumbo.
Speak for yourself, Justin.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a fact. That's not happening tonight on the show.
All right.
But we are going to have some fun. See what three come out, and what the chat thinks. All right. Okay. So wait, we aren't. He's leaving.
He just has to give that disclaimer. Yeah, I can shuffle. About as good as you can. I mean, that was a great shuffle. That's how I do it. I'm not a pro. I'm that kind of shuffle that you just did.
I feel like I'm better than what these cards are showing me.
That's doing well. You got the bridge thing happening and everything.
Blue Juju said Disney needs to come out with a Marvel Bible. No, I think we need to leave that alone. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. How many times am I going to cut it?
3 times.
3 times? Okay.
No, just once. That's it.
Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. Let's get a better view here. Card number 1. Spectrum. What does it say? It says, be blinded by the light.
Okay.
Be blinded by the light.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, hella. What does that say? Seize the day.
Okay, fantastic.
Seize the day. All right, hey, Manu. 2023 looks female heavy.
I'm not mad at that.
All right, number 3. Doctor Strange. What a powerful combination we got here. What does it say? Intention is the gateway to glory. All right, there's your 3.
I'm liking all of this.
What does this mean? Be blinded by the light, seize the day, and intention is the gateway of glory.
It seems clear as day to me.
It means nothing. It's random and it's just a bunch of cards.
All right, but we can all say, moving forward with great focus and a goal in mind, and taking advantage of every opportunity and not procrastinating, and wearing sunglasses is useful.
Dan says, how do you seize the day when being blinded by the light?
That's a good one. Blinded by the light can be taken a lot of different ways. I wonder. What
does that song say? Blinded by the light. Do you know the song?
No,
roll up like a douche in the middle of the night.
No, I don't know that. Dave, where you at?
It's the lyrics that no one ever remembers. Am I still wondering
Marvelous
why he
says,
shuffled those? Ah, because
yeah,
it's fun to shuffle.
shuffling's good.
I like
All
shuffling.
right,
All right.
just pull one card. Oh,
Okay.
Val wanted it to be cut 3 times. So for Val, let's cut it
Uh,
3 times.
all
And
right.
we're gonna pull one card. This is Val, this is for you. We're gonna interpret a card for you, Val.
Off the top, Val. Dan knows what I mean. Translate. What does that say? Uh, to take the initiative to get that extra chili dog with your lunch. Okay. Here it is. Roll up like a deuce or revved up like a deuce. Who knows the real
Key
lyrics?
Val says off the top, and he also says key takeaway was 2023 being female heavy. Yeah, that's the part that I held on to. That one.
Here we go. Oh, there it is off
Howard
the
the
top.
Duck. Okay, well,
Howard
what's
the
it say?
Duck. You're not from around here, are you?
I don't. How do we interpret this? You're going to be new in 2023. There's going to be unfamiliar things people are going to recognize, but it is
He's gonna
very
be
important to just be confident and not let imposter syndrome be a real thing. I like saying that. Imposter syndrome is real. Imposter, real, right? It
yeah,
is.
I get it.
We
I
will
like that.
overcome. Yeah.
All right. What are the chances I can pull the Peter Parker Spidey out of this?
I think the odds are 100% because it's you.
Okay. All right. We're gonna. I'm a deal 4, and I'm gonna pull the 5th one off. We're gonna see. Not Peter Parker Spidey. Who
Who
is
is
it?
it though?
We got. We all began somewhere. Ain't that the truth? Kitty Pryde.
Yeah,
I'll take
there you
Kitty
go.
Pryde.
There you
All
go.
right.
How'd you pull a card that we didn't see when we went through the entire deck? That's magic.
Magic. Do you believe in magic? All right. What is the poll at? Have you seen the results of the poll? Somebody tell
No.
me.
Oh, we have 55 votes to rip or not. It doesn't tell me the why. How come I can't see the results?
I don't know. I can't either. Let's see.
Yeah, it doesn't tell
Technically,
me.
she dated Peter Parker. I'll roll with that. Where'd the
See?
poll go? Is it still? Is it up
Oh,
in
it's
the
there.
chat?
It's 73% for ABR, 27% for Treasure Sealed.
Oh man.
All right, raise the anchor.
Raise the anchor. All right. We're gonna do it. This is for the last show of the year. How about that?
That's
This
pretty
is for the
special.
chat. This is for the
That's pretty
chat.
special.
And Michael, incredibly thoughtful gift. And the reality is, I would probably treasure the cards more than I would treasure the pack. That's just true. Because to display this would be not normal for me.
Right. I want you to make one promise, though. I know you're going to keep the wrappers, but I want you
Mhm.
to please keep the outer cellophane as well.
All right, you got it.
There
All
you
right,
go.
so, so how are we going to do this, my friend?
Grindstone. So did I, my friend. So did I. And good evening. Oh, this is
Here we
happening.
go.
Val said no. I
Oh man,
know.
that's
Is
not
it
an easy
open?
rip.
Has it been?
No, it's like sealed.
Dang, even
Oh, there it
marvelous
goes.
packs.
There
Oh,
it goes.
I felt
It's
it.
done, everybody. Sorry, it's done.
Oh god. Smoke them
It's
if you
done.
got them, guys. Oh
You know when you're addicted, you're addicted.
man. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Be very
Oh,
gentle
West
here.
Coast voted to keep it sealed. I never would have assumed so. Venom Collector said he offers 8K if you keep it sealed. Too late. Too late, Justin. You missed out on the 8K. He was serious.
He was serious. That's
I
good to
felt it,
know.
Grindstone. I felt it like something happened. It was like a release of something. It was, oh man.
Like the spirit of
Something
the past
left my body.
left.
Knock on wood.
You might want to see a doctor.
Oh yeah, we'll get it back. We'll get it back. It's in the room still somewhere. Come here.
All right,
Deep breath.
we're going to sleeve this because it is cool.
That's so. Brian said, "The Amazing Spider Guy said, Manu, your pain is so visceral. I wanted to change my vote to end your pain." That's like the sweetest thing ever. It's real love here. Oh, yeah. I love that you're sleeving the top thing. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Is.
Oh, there's an overpower in there.
I think so. Give me 1 second to
Yeah.
this. Not on the
Oh, it's a
camera.
straight promo. It says, it actually says available in August on the overpower. Dude, if that's the Magic Wizard card and it says it on the back, I'm giving you some money for it. Oh no, you can't. You can't. These are all staying with
Yeah,
you, and
these
I'm
are
just
a gift.
happy they're staying with you. Yeah, yes, yeah.
Yeah, this is a
Of
gift. You
course,
just have
of
to run
course.
to eBay and buy what's left.
I'm just gonna live vicariously through you, or
Look
yeah,
at
or
that.
buy
That
what's
is
left.
clean, dude.
Oh, and it's sharp corners, so it's not an overpower card, but it's an overpower promotional on a standard card. Very nice.
It's got
Oh,
a lot
that's
going on.
cool. It's a straight promo card. That's cool. You see Spidey on there, Wolvie on the top right. I love
Yeah.
it. So is that Silver Surfer's on there for Norton?
It has got Surfer, it's got Wolverine, Captain America, Iron Man, Hulk, Magneto, Apocalypse, and Spider-Man.
Beautiful.
Spider-Man. Let's get that sleeved.
Oh shoot, I didn't see that. Amazing Spider Guy, I didn't see that. He called Overpower. He had a feeling that thing was in there. Nice. Justin just caused the polar ice caps to melt a little more via the butterfly effect on the rip. It's true. It's true.
Well, at least
At
what we
least we haven't
do.
ruined our life by knowing our future.
That's right. By the way, female heavy could be a bad thing.
Stop it. Not around here, it isn't.
All right, so that is 2 of the loose cards. We got more. I'm very much enjoying this, Michael.
Yeah, this is actually really fun. Oh, so this is going to be Chrome on the other side.
Yeah, man. He showed Wolverine on the last one. Ooh,
Did your camera just freeze? Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Oh, that's nostalgia for you.
Man,
That is sick.
these things are so clean.
That's so good.
I have a really fun graded submission that I'm getting ready to put together. And
Oh,
these are
okay.
going in it. These are absolutely going in it.
Landmark Collectibles. Hello, hello. Keith says, poor Marvel got smoked by Magic and tried to get back share with Overpower, and it just didn't work. It did not. It did not. Hey, but now they got Snap, so last laugh.
They got a lot more snap.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Is it? Look, it's 2 Wolvies.
Wait, are they both exactly the same?
Yeah.
I believe so. Very cool.
Man, one for CGC, one for PSA.
Aus Pokemon, AUS Pokemon. He says, "Hey guys, jumped over from Pokenomics channel. Loving learning about a new hobby. Thanks for the content. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate you being here. Thank you."
Yeah, Aus. Thank you so much. And Aus, are
And
you from Australia?
oh
We have a
yeah,
lot. We have a lot of viewers from Australia.
and it was
Oh,
really nice of Jake having us on, man. That was
look
awesome.
at that. Look at all this Wolverine
I
goodness.
love it. I love it. Oh, you got both the Wolverine ones. Nice.
Yeah. All right. Let's save this for last because I have no
The
idea what it is.
reboot. Okay.
Does that sound like a
Computer
plan?
generated images. How are we doing AI from 1994?
Probably with better quality too.
Wow.
Look at that metal logo. I have a Spidey Hits logo just like this metal logo.
You do?
Somebody made it for me and gifted it to
Oh,
me.
sick, sick.
Yeah.
Oz Pokemon says, "Yep, Aussie mate." Fantastic.
Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh man, this is let's go. If this has a if this has a silver flash for Spider-Man, I'm gonna lose it.
Oh, that'd be so sick.
That would be sweet. Oh, so Reboot was a TV show.
Yeah. What was Reboot? It was a Saturday morning cartoon. Someone's saying here, cousin 11. Hello.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, let's see what
Canadian
we've
show.
got.
I don't know. All right. Who of these things feel good? Is that silver I see? Ooh, a checklist.
Dude, that's the checklist from the set?
That's the checklist.
What a seriously sick card.
All right. There's debate about this card.
What?
The debate has to do with whether or not there's actually a silver flasher for the checklist.
Oh,
But
wow.
I have it from a good source that there's not one.
Okay.
There's not a silver flasher for the checklist. And I am going to sleeve these in just a moment. Got Colossus.
Alonzo says where metal all started. Indeed, indeed.
Think about that journey. All right, here's our silver flasher. We got Black Widow.
Cool.
Not a bad one.
No?
Single best checklist ever. I'm with you, man. It's great.
I love that checklist. Oh,
All
I
right, we
actually
did
have
get
a
a Gold
favorite
Blaster.
checklist.
We got a Gold Blaster War
Oh,
Machine.
cool.
So we did hit an insert.
Nice.
Show the back of this in a minute when I get it sleeved. We've got Galactus, Scarlet Spider.
Ooh, cool.
Love the web. Absolutely love the web on these. And Doc Ock to go with this 9 panel.
Is that
It
a
actually
Spidey
doesn't-
costume he's got?
It is. They don't connect, but they all have that same web.
Hmm.
Yeah, Chris, that's what I'm referring to. We've resolved that in New York Comic Con with some experts in the room. All right. Yes, let me get these positioned because I do want to sleeve those. All right.
Wait, you said you resolved it, but then Bad Wizard said there are definitely different color variations on the checklist background.
Yes, but they're not intended to be a silver flasher parallel.
Hmm.
Meaning you won't find a silver flasher parallel as a checklist. All right. Yeah, there's no debating that you have some variance in it because you can hold the cards and look at them. But whether or not it's a silver flasher was the question.
That felt like my first time ever seeing that checklist.
Oh yeah, it's fun. It's a fun checklist.
My favorite checklist, no surprise, well, maybe a surprise, is from 94 Flair because it has that cool what's the word? Tie-dye sort of craziness going on, and it has that green Spidey image in a circle on the back.
Oh, yeah, that's what Alonzo's calling.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Look at this.
Yeah, he's
This
calling
so
the card,
fun.
yeah.
Now I can't remember.
Oh, dude, you can pull the Power Blast from here, right?
Yeah, I just was trying to remember if a Power Blast is on the front. On 95, it's the first card.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. So we're gonna see the back first. All right, let me get this open without people seeing it.
This is a great pack.
Yes, it is. It's so much fun. All right, I gotta take it off camera, guys, so I can use my eyeballs. I can't see around the phone.
Gosh, the way I do things is just not as fun. I just keep things sealed, put them away, look at them once a year. Huh.
Man, these things are so sharp. All right, here we go. Here we go. We got Professor X in his chair.
D-Boy, I'm going to get to that in just a second. I want to know more about what you just said. And hello.
We've got Infinity. What does it say? Infinity Crusade. Yeah. Got all kinds of stuff going on in this one.
Indeed. My goodness, I'm just realizing how, like, I only remember my favorite cards, and so much of tonight is feeling new. This is amazing. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah.
Definitely remember that one. These are so clean. Uh-oh.
West Coast, you got nothing to worry about.
Wolverine. What did he say?
We're going to cover some comments in just a second.
Okay.
I don't know what Demon in a Bottle is.
That's the Jim Lee art.
Oh, the card. I thought you meant Demon in a Bottle. I was like, what?
Yeah, Demon in a Bottle's Iron Man, isn't it?
Is it? Mhm.
Hold on.
Oh,
Oh,
that's one of my
Doom.
favorite cards for sure. Oh, nice Doom. I want to know which Maximum Carnage that is, or whichever one that is.
Here we go. We got Shriek.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I love the back of those.
Yeah, the backs are cool.
So good.
Mr. Fantastic.
Nice.
All locked up. Captain America. Cap
You're
versus
not the
Cap.
minority, Dave. You just, I mean, I have a different connection with them, but yeah, it was a digitized set, and so many cards are kind of like, oh, overly they're all digital, but
It's not
you're not
about
necessarily
whether
the minority.
it's not about whether or not they're digital. This is about the impression it left as a kid.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is the most luxurious set that we have. Oh, wait. Whoa. Oh my gosh,
I know you.
yes.
I'm trying to keep you from
Yes.
seeing it.
I'm sorry, but that's my favorite card in the entire set. There it
Here we go.
is. Oh,
We hit the Power Blast Venom.
dude, it doesn't get it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Look at that card. See, this is one of those, yeah, it's digital, but how is that not amazing? It looks
How's it not amazing to a
fantastic.
9-year-old?
Exactly. This is the most impressive thing I had ever seen at that age.
Yeah.
And the way they felt. Bad Wizard said that the card stock, the gloss, the thickness, the gold foil.
The
Oh,
Mary Jane.
yes. 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 I had
That
to
card.
remember that's the one she's in the bathing suit on the
In the
beach.
bathing suit, yeah.
Yes.
And then the Maximum Carnage. We just
Amazing
got
Spider Guy says go buy some lotto tickets. Eclectic. This was amazing.
yeah. And dude, this thing is so clean.
I cannot believe you finished. Oh, we're not done. We still have the reboot, but you ended this pack with the Venom Power Blast. That is sweet.
Oh, why does that not want to fit in the sleeve? We're gonna wait on that.
Oh, it's not going in? Like, okay.
Yeah.
You know, I had one or two from my childhood still with me. I sent the cleaner one of my childhood to PSA. It came back a 9. I still have it, still very happy. But then I purchased the 10 to make sure I had it. But my childhood one is still with me, came back a 9. Not too shabby. That's fine.
Not too shabby for a childhood card, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so we have the inaugural pack here, and I did want to read. It does have chase odds. It says 10 chromium cards, approximately 1 in 6 packs. 10 suspended animation cards, approximately 1 in 6 packs. 5 hollow blasts, approximately 1 in 9 packs. So could hit an insert in here.
Oh, Keith is clarifying something, and that makes, yeah, absolutely. I'm not most of us when we're saying digital, because we've had this conversation before, we don't mean like it's just completely digital, created on computer, new art. Like it's just a digitized, cleaned up version of some existing stuff. But he's clarifying. He said they're retouched. Everything is pulled from other art and then was worked on by the digital teams. Indeed. Oh, we're in this pack.
Yeah, so I don't remember this at all. Somebody's going to have to refresh my memory.
Yeah, this is not familiar to me either, as well.
Let's see if one of these is an insert.
This is
That
pretty
kind of,
digital.
yeah, that kind of looks a little familiar. It's like, I don't
Oh,
remember. Don't remember this at all.
Venom. Hey, someone actually called themselves Ven. If Naj is still with us, Naj knows it's like a nickname for Venom. Ven. I guess but that's amazing. Cool. And
Sorry,
he
I'm
said
moving through
he
these
bought something from Brian.
much quicker. Hey, I'm coming at you, Alonzo. Give me just a minute. All right, I don't think we hit an insert, but I don't know what these are.
That card would give you nightmares.
Wow.
Look at that.
That was fun. I'm going to get all these graded except for the reboots.
That was
That is
super
true.
fun. That was an amazing experience, a blast from the Blockbuster past. That was incredible.
That was fun.
I loved it.
Lemar says Reboot was actually a good show.
Good, good, good.
Oh, the other channel when we were watching X-Men. Okay. That makes more sense. All right. Let's
Oh, someone's
remove.
talking about the channel Cartoonist Kayfabe. That's one of like Dave's. I think he's friends with them. I'm not sure, but I was only introduced to them because Dave was so enthusiastic about them.
All right. Oh yeah. Lonzo was he found this card for us. Just there we go.
Yeah. That's the
That was it.
one.
Mary Jane.
It's a nice card.
Boom. Oh man, like my heart was racing. That was
That was
fun.
great. That was too good. From the
Michael,
Wolverine promos, everything. That was great.
I got to open up like 95 metal, very much. I mean, it's right near the top. My favorite 90s cards, and then 94 Flair, very top.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, of 90s cards. And the year 94 is the sweet spot for my childhood Marvel collecting.
Mm.
I mean, that's when I was probably in my binders in the cards, having the opportunity to go. My dad, we would pour concrete, and the twin boys, me and my brother, our job was to lay out stakes along where we would form a driveway and dig footings and degrass and that stuff. We get paid $2 a day. And he would say, I'm going to work you hard and pay you very little so you'll not do this for a living when you grow up, not pour concrete for a living. But $2 time, however many days we would work, would get us a couple of packs or one pack at what we call Cards, Coins, and Collectibles was a store.
Yeah.
And it was primarily the 94 year, or that's what was available when we would go up there. And so those packs would just live very strongly in my memory. Lonzo says that was a blast. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that.
I'm glad you guys all voted in the favor of ripping the thing open. That was fun.
Yes, I mean that was I mean, look, that's what we do. We open stuff here. We have fun.
Yeah.
Speaking of open stuff, I got something to show. Let me clean this space off without damaging the cards. Entertain people for a minute for me while I do this.
The pressure. Oh, the pressure. Okay, I will. Well, I have a question. So there's that one card from 1992 Marvel Universe, right? 92 Marvel Universe? Yes. It's the Carnage card where he's like jumping through the circle and it's got the interesting coloration to Carnage that we haven't seen since then. And some people say it's the first, and then some people say it's not the first. And they say this one might be the first. I just recently got this. This is super cool.
That was when I was a kid, me and my brother would call that the Carnage rookie card.
Okay, so here's the Carnage rookie. So let's talk about this for a second. I just picked this up from he has a YouTube channel and an Instagram page. I don't remember it word for word, but it's Uncanny Cards and Comics, I think. Or maybe Uncanny,
I've seen his,
right?
Instagram, yeah. And
So
and he's opening up a lot of Spidey metal on shorts.
Oh, is he? I didn't know that. So like a week ago, I saw an episode of him getting a PSA, a submission back, and this was one of them. So then I found him on Instagram and I said, "Hey, can I buy that Carnage card?" And obviously we made a deal. So interesting thing about this card, why is it called Spawn?
Oh, because the back.
Yeah, it says Spawn.
Yeah.
It doesn't say Carnage.
No, it doesn't.
So that's fancy.
That is
interesting.
Fancy.
But this is also from 92, and so is that other one. So I guess we literally have to figure out which one was released prior.
This is why I argue sports cards, Marvel cards is not sports cards. And it's difficult to think of them as the same, right? But in sports, you can have, like, let's say a player starts playing in 96 and into 97, like Kobe Bryant. Well, then both those years can be his rookie cards.
No, that's fine. I just literally want to know which one was out first.
Well, I guess that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, if they all came out in the same year, then they technically could all be rookie cards. Isn't that, you see what I'm saying? But you're not asking What is
No,
his rookie card?
yeah,
See,
no.
this is
I
why.
literally want to know which card with Carnage on it was available in the world first,
Well, I'm
regardless
glad
of
we
what we
finally
call it.
settled the debate of what it should be called. It should be called a first appearance on a trading card.
That's what we like episode 3 we handled that business. So here's another fun thing about this. Look how it's a 10, right?
Yeah.
Look how terrible the centering is on the back.
Oh no.
So the back they give more lenience, whatever the word is, than the front.
PSA
The front
is
is 60/40, but that's just
yeah, sorry.
bad. No, the front is
It
supposed to be 60/40. The back I think allows 70/30, but that's like
yeah,
80/20, 90/10. That is not 10 centering, my friend.
that's thick in the back. That's what that
Oh,
is.
oh, that's wild. But it is what it is. Pop 2 in a 10. Hopefully the other one is an actual 10, but I got it.
Yeah, I definitely think it means spawn of venom. I
Oh,
suspect.
yeah.
Yeah, I suspect that. Okay. I'm
Oh,
almost
I'm gonna
ready.
read some of these comments. These are fun comments.
Yeah, they're fun.
I don't know why it says spawn. It's wild. Spawn of venom. That makes sense. Reference to spawn of venom, or just a typo, right? Gavin says, "Wait, did Carnage predate Spawn?"
No.
No, because
No.
Spawn 1 is 91. I don't know.
92. But McFarlane been working on Spawn like
Oh yeah,
in the 80s, right?
yeah. He was doodling. He had that character. I think he was in high school when he had his Spawn character, if I remember correctly.
Right. And
Spawn was created. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
on top of that, Spawn Carnage doesn't exist if it's not for Venom. So anyways, all right.
Right.
This is not what we're opening. We got some of this. That's not what we're opening. This is what we're
Pull out that 2013 retro.
That was in a conversation day, but I'm not going to talk about it.
I know I don't know the conversation.
Okay.
Space Jam?
Space Jam. Speaking of 90s. Well, so when you order from David Adams, you get your choice of free boxes. They're just giving these away now.
I like this card.
All right.
I like this card a lot.
And then they wrap this. Let me get into here. Man, I tell you what, it takes a lot to open a package nowadays.
So the 30th anniversary Spider-Man set from 92 is not an all McFarlane. I'm just confused about some of the sets.
All right, so here's the first thing. We got 2019 Flair Marvel.
There's Ash sketches in those Space Jam boxes?
That
What?
they are, and I would love to hit one. Oh, Michael's got to go. He said, "Have a good night. Got to put the kid to bed. Great end of the year show. Looking forward to seeing how the cover card gets graded. Good luck." Hey, thank you so much, Michael. Really means a lot to me. Really appreciate you. Have a good night and a good New Year's.
Happy New Year, Michael. Have a great evening. Oh, Landmark has to go as well. Have a great night, Landmark. Thank you for being here and Happy New Year.
Yeah, thank you. So this is a fun box. It has gotten expensive. I mean, there was a time last year where, I mean, you could pick these up for around $200, and now they're like 500 and something.
Oh, are we opening it?
And yeah, they're really cool. You can get, Lonzo wants me to pull the Moon Knight EM Gis auto.
Nice.
No pressure.
You're going to hit it.
Yeah, one of my funnest hits was out of that box. That was, and I've talked about it many times, but that was the out of 20 stained glass variant Spider-Man. Then I got a box of this.
Oh, yes. I finally get to see
Celebrating
these.
Marvel's feminine side.
Love it.
2016 Marvel Gems. These are exquisite. They've got, oh, well, you saw CGC did a post today where they posted 3 diamond cards.
I didn't see that.
Yep, they sure did.
Cool.
And but you get 2 packs in here. One pack is going to have, I can't remember, I have to look at like 5 or 6 cards, and then you're going to get a second pack which is going to have 2 cards in it typically. I guess it could only have one, but the pack with the most cards are only going to have females, and then the other pack could have a male character, but not necessarily. This is
I
like $800 box now.
Oh wow.
Dio6 says, save for your first Sunday show to see it live. So these were supposed to be open for Christmas on Saturday Morning Marvel Cards. That's where they were supposed to be open. And the weather caused them to get stuck in Jackson, Mississippi. And they only just got to me today. But yeah, they're really cool. So right now the plan is to open them Saturday morning for
Oh, so you're not seizing the day.
end of the year Saturday Morning Marvel Cards episode.
All right.
This is
All
a
right.
teaser.
Dave says, get you a guy or girl who looks at you like Manu looks at that card. Oh.
What's Gavin say? Maybe Carnage's name was Spawn originally, but they changed it due to Spawn being published before the first appearance of Carnage. Is that what you were responding to earlier?
There were a few comments that were sort of like that, and then I think the conversation went on to say like McFarlane had the name Spawn and Spawn long before he created Venom, which is probably why Carnage wasn't named Spawn. Was one of the comments.
Dan says Justin is blinded by the light.
Yeah.
Revved up like a deuce in the middle of the night.
Sydney.
Something like that.
Oh yeah, those lyrics are up here. Someone wrote all the lyrics. I think
Venom says rip it, rip it, rip it. So in this box, the card that everyone's wanted everyone to rip since I've started opening up 2019 is the Lucky 8, numbered out of 8 Venom. See what
I'm
he said?
I'm going to tell you, we were talking about that card last week, and Elusive sent it in my DM or somehow sent me a picture. He loves that card. So no disrespect to my man. I told him, I said, well, I love it because you love it. Right. And then he said something really funny back in quotes. He was like, I'm happy it's in your collection, because I thought the card was not good.
Well, that's the one that everybody wants. And I think it has more to do with being gold, being Venom, and being out of 8. And then the art secondary.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
One, though. Maybe I'm thinking about something completely different.
The red one is out of 88.
Oh, okay. Crazy 8 would be out of 8 then. So he just showed me was it also who was the artist? Was it Sienkiewicz? Is that why we brought it up?
No.
That had nothing to do with it. Got it.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't remember. It was just odd to me. But I'll get another look at it later.
But I've also have the thought of just making 2 separate videos, ripping each box, and then maybe premiering it for Saturday Morning Marvel Cards. I'm not sure. I mean, we're looking at over $1,300 worth of boxes here, so
wow,
it's expensive to open Marvel product, man.
Right. And if you're in Dave's world, that's only half a box.
Yeah, that's right. Dan says waiting for Bob Ross inspired card set. That's got to be out there.
Oh, Bob Ross inspired.
Yeah, like some little happy trees, on a card.
I like Bob Ross.
Absolutely. Bob Ross is cool. I can't think of anybody that doesn't like him. Although as a kid, we have to admit, kind of upset when the shows went off and Bob came on.
I don't have that experience, to be honest.
Yeah, like I'm watching Sesame Street and everything else, and then boom, those go off, and now it's Bob Ross. I'm like, hey, what happened to my shows?
Yeah, what happened? It's meditation time.
Yeah. I don't know.
Dan,
if I open one,
I could hear it all.
Here's what I would have to do. If I open one, I would have to treat it like I'm recording a video so I could clip it. Like it's a total separate video. So
I'll keep my mouth shut.
Everyone would have to play along.
Okay.
Do you think that's something people can do? Can play along?
You mean with us right now? Play along?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. I don't know. I'm gonna ruin it.
You're not gonna ruin it. That's crazy.
I'm gonna end up like. I don't know.
All right, let's.
Antique Roadshow was cool.
Dan says, clip it. I promise I won't say anything. Okay. Antique Roadshow is still cool. What do you mean what?
VP Trading Card says I'll play along. I don't even know what playing along means. Like that's what we do here. We're playing along while he's ripping boxes anyway. So I guess just do what we do.
Do what you do, yeah. All right, let me figure out how I want to do this.
What's QILL? Hey Spidey, Kill be sending the gift today. Oh, we'll be sending the gift today. I think T-Bear is sending you something.
T-Bear, thank you.
Cool.
I really appreciate that. It's people have different names and different social media platforms, and I now have hundreds and hundreds of friends in this space, and they'll have different names on YouTube, then to Instagram, and then in other places. And but I did make the connection to T-Bear. All right, let me do this real quick. Give me 1 second. All right. My camera's going to go away, so.
What? Amazing Spider Guy says, I'm just here to play, especially now that demonism is off the table. Some of that I'm missing because what was the demonism part? But it's all right.
He's talking about the tarot cards.
Oh, you guys are tough on tarot cards, man. Ryan McKenna says 9.9. You win that Venom PSA 10. If you're talking about the 1992, I didn't, and it didn't even end for a lot, so I don't even remember why I didn't. I don't remember why I didn't, to be honest with you. And there was another one that I missed that I went after, and that's a great one. What's the year? It's the 316 image, the first time the 316 image is shown. From a Comic Images set, I believe, and that one went for like $900. I was surprised that one went so high. I think, yeah, but I don't remember why I didn't win the 1992 because that thing only went for like 360 or 370. I must have gotten preoccupied because I feel like I would have been at least 400 in that one. I feel like,
I'm still here, bud.
Yeah, no, and there was a question here that I told D-Boy I was going to get back to, and I have misplaced it, but I am looking for it really quickly. D-Boy Per, P-E-R. Where is the question? My goodness. Yeah, the 92 masterpieces, yeah. Why didn't I get that? But Ryan, at least I didn't mess that up for you because I think I remember asking if you were going for it and you said no. So I would feel terrible if you if you did one of those like, all right, you go for it, and then I didn't get it and you didn't get it. Because I've done that with friends before, right? Where friends would be like, I want it. I step out of the way and then they like fall asleep. And I'm like, well, now none of us got it. We're not. So yeah. Oh, you went after the Spidey. Did you get the Spidey? There was a 92 Spidey going? What? Where's D-Boy's question? I want to remember what that said. I just remember that I was supposed to address it. Here it is. Hey, 99. I just got a double cover Demon in a Bottle. Oh, that's where the Demon in a Bottle thing came from. So tell me what that's about. But a double cover, I still have never had a double cover, never found one, never purchased one, and still have this weird feeling that they're fake. I know they're not. I'm just being, like, how have I never had a double cover? Like by accident, how come I've never had a double cover? And that's fine because now I still have something to hunt. But I'm like, dude, are people are these a myth? But they're not a myth, and that's amazing. So that's really cool. And then I think he asked me, what did I get for Christmas? Time with my family. I got a crispy $100 bill. Because you just got to get a crispy $100 bill for Christmas. So I appreciated that. And
that's awesome.
Yeah, snacks and nice things to take home and still feel the love of your family even when you leave the family's house. So things of that sort. So it was really nice.
Very cool. All right, let me get a drink of water here, and then I'm going to be ready to go if everybody else is.
Yes.
Now remember what we're doing. I'm going to open this like I'm recording it and no one's watching. So you're going to get kind of behind the scenes on how I would normally do this. Okay.
Okay.
That sound fun? And
yes.
you can be here. You can like react. By the way, you can be in the video. Just know that we're not. It's as if we're recording it, not as if we're live.
Oh, okay, got it. Cool.
Are you good? You good?
Yeah.
All right. I'm nervous all of a sudden. Like I got
because you've never done it in front of us.
All right, we'll try to do this in one cut. You ready?
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta check one thing real quick.
So you're gonna do the intro. You're gonna say, you're gonna be like, "Hey, you guys are watching Saturday Morning Marvel Cards." You're gonna do the whole thing right here with us. This is literally like we're the studio audience and we're watching the show.
That's right. You're
We're the studio audience. All right. Cue the applause.
Yay.
The laughing soundtrack. Jonathan, what's up?
I need a laughing soundtrack.
That'd be cool. A laugh track.
Laugh track. All right.
Wait, that means I have to ignore the chat?
No, you don't have to ignore the chat.
Okay.
I'll be able to edit what needs to be edited.
Just don't read my comments, Dan says.
What did I pay for this? I wanted to see.
I'll try my best, Ryan. I'll try my best. Armando's coming in with the clapping right there.
Sorry, guys. I just want to be able to say the truth, and I can't remember exactly what each box costs, so I'm looking that up.
Oh, he's doing his due diligence before recording?
Yes.
He's fact-checking, citations and what have you?
550.
Oh, yeah. You gotta hold up the applause sign.
550 for the Marvel Flair.
Okay.
And let's see what gems are.
Something feels very different in my environment.
735 for gems.
735.
735.
You were right. $1,300 worth of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, let's get Manu here. And let's do this. You ready, Manu? All right, everybody. So just a reminder, we're going to open up a box of cards, but I'm going to do it as if I'm recording it because I'm going to clip it and make it its own little video. So you're getting the behind the scenes of how this is working, okay? And we're doing it with Manu. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hey, everybody. Welcome to not an episode. I'm not going to do an episode. Yeah, all right. Everybody be quiet. All right. What am I saying?
Welcome to Saturday Morning Marvel Card.
No, I got it. It's Spidey Hits channel. See, they all have different memory banks here. It's Tuesday night. I'm like stuck in Tuesday night mode. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Spidey Hits channel. As always, I'm Spidey, and I hope you're having a marvelous day. We're going to break open a box of 2019 Marvel Flair. This box cost me $550. So I didn't want to do it alone. I'm doing it with my friend Manu. What's up, buddy?
Hello, hello. How are you? How are you?
Let's show. Here we go. All right, Manu, here is the box. This is 2019 Marvel Flair. Have you ever seen this open?
No, I never have. And I'm unfamiliar with most of the cards in it. So this is going to be good.
Well, you're going to enjoy it. It's got a lot of great art, a lot of great artists. It's got original art, which is really special. About a year ago, you could get these boxes for around $200, but now, well, I paid $550, and I'm not saying that it's worth that, but that's what I had to pay for us to be able to enjoy it today. So here we are. I've broken the seal. Do you know what that means?
It's there's no going back now.
The value's gone.
Oh,
once the seal is broken, the value is gone. But let's get into it. All right, here we go. Now, the thing that's unique about this box is there are 9 packs. You know, we're used to getting at least 12 packs, but these are only 9. And do you know how I learned that lesson?
By being disappointed when you thought you might have 3 packs left?
When I was doing the 12 breaks of Christmas,
oh.
I opened this like on day 10, and there wasn't a 10th pack. So that's why I remember it so vividly now.
So this box art's, I mean, this pack art's amazing.
Isn't it fantastic? This Wolverine art here. So we've got 6 cards per pack, and let's get into it. Now, I will say this, just so you know, the worst insert that Upper Deck has ever made is in these packs.
Which is?
Well, you have to see it to understand it.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Now, we do get cool original art, but with the base cards, most of the cards are a little bit more obscure characters. So, I mean, like right off the bat, we got Yondu, and here we have, is this Legion? Yeah, Legion. But you can see the original art. It's really cool. Here we got Star-Lord. We've got Silver. Oh, well, she was right side up. It
Yeah.
just didn't look like it. Silver Sable. And don't you love seeing that logo, the Flair logo?
I love it. I love that logo.
There it is. The worst insert ever made, but at least this is a nice character on this insert. Totemic teams.
Oh,
It's
this is the
literally
totem pole.
the totem poles and literally pieces of wood. Well, it's not actually real wood, but I mean, I don't get it. They stack. There's tiers to them. Some are more rare than others. At least this is one I don't have. And this is number 6. So it's probably not rare. I don't have this checklist memorized. But again, at least it's not Big Bertha because she's literally one of the inserts. It's terrible. And I'm glad we got that out of the way on cue. And here we have, so you're going to get a Flareum card, I think in every pack. I can't remember. It's been a year or so since I opened these. But the higher the number, the more rare. And they get
nice.
pretty difficult to hit. So we're going to set our Flareum and our insert aside. Oh, let's keep going. With only 9 packs, it goes fast. All right. So we've got the leader here. We've got, who is this? The in-betweener.
Who is that?
The
Okay.
in-betweener. Then again, characters I don't know. The Living Lightning. Cool art. Not familiar with the character, but there we go. We got someone we
Nice.
do know. Black Panther. And we have an insert back here. So let's go to the back card first. And this is our Flareum Scarlet Witch. Look at that
That
art.
looks great.
That is fantastic. That is Geist 2. Who is that? No, that's Pavlik. Jim Pavlik. Very cool. Set that aside. Let's get to our insert. We've got an antimatter. And this is Odin.
Oh, I've never seen this insert before.
Yeah. There's matter. I said antimatter. Actually, this is the matter. There's matter and
Okay.
antimatter, as you can expect. The antimatter is the villain. The matter's the heroes. But the foiling on this is really cool. I haven't seen this one. I do have the Spider-Man, which I really like.
This is cool.
And this is M23. I think that might be one of the more difficult ones to hit. Again, we'll do the checklist and we'll recap that at the end of the video. Let's keep going.
Oh, there are buybacks in this.
There are buybacks. The buybacks that you see, 494 come. I mean, 94 come out of this.
Yeah. Oh man, this is
Black
amazing.
Swan.
Marvelous Pax pointing that out. I forgot.
This is not Moon Knight.
I was about to say, is that Moon Knight with?
Nope, this is not Moon Knight. This is Khonshu, who looks a lot cooler here. I mean, in the show than he does here, but it's still a pretty cool look. Oh, we have an insert.
Oh,
This is called Pieces of Flair. And for whatever reason, it's showing us the back of it instead of the front. There's the front. That's actually pretty cool.
I'm not mad at it. Who is the character?
POF, Pieces of Flair number 14. Again, these are tiered in rarity. And I don't think 14 is rare. I think you got to get upper into the 20s, but we'll set that aside. And here we have Magic. Look at that.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah. This is number 120. So we're getting into the higher tiers of rarity with that card.
That's some stack you got going on back there.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
Is there an
All right.
insert in every pack?
Feels like it. We've got Firestar. We got MODOK. Wendigo. Hercules. We're going to go to the back. Oh, okay. We got Iron Man. Sorry. I thought that was a sketch card.
That's pretty cool looking though.
I saw so much color in that. It's actually a cool Iron Man.
Is the title bar at the bottom sort of marbled? Is that kind of the
Yeah, that's kind of the look.
okay?
That is for sure. I'm going to set that there. And we do have an insert, and we have another one of these.
With Flatman.
Goodness gracious.
All right.
He
He looks like
literally
a
somebody
pencil.
got paid to approve this.
He looks
That's,
like a pencil. Look at his head. It looks like a pencil with an eraser.
yeah. Is this like a cheap way to do Mr. Fantastic, but he's currently banned, so they couldn't put him on the card? Like, I have no idea how that got approved, how that insert got approved, and then how that image on that insert got approved. And
He got stretched too thin.
he did. And this is number TT28, which I think is one of the more rare ones. So for anybody who's trying to complete that set, probably need that one. This pack feels a little thick. Don't want to reveal the back card. Yeah, we got something going on in here. Something's happening. We got Maestro. Singularity.
Like that card.
That is a very cool card in art. Let me get the light in there.
That's the inspiration for the tarot cards that we just opened.
And yeah, let's go here. Our Flair is Juggernaut.
Dang, that's a good Juggernaut.
Yeah, that's Geis. Number 93, so that one's not rare. And we have our Daredevil stained glass variant. Well, I say stained glass. I don't think it's a variant. It is not. Number 11, SG11.
That's nice.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
That's a thick plexiglass card.
Yeah, this one looks pretty clean.
I think my introduction to these inserts was on Pokenomics when you showed your Spider-Man one.
Yeah, probably so. Probably so. All right, let's keep going. We got more packs. Yeah, we got a dinosaur card.
Yeah. Everyone loves dinosaurs.
Metalhead. Again, obscure characters in the base set, which is different. Vulcan. Captain Universe.
What a cool card.
Go to the back. We have Wolverine. We got the pack art. This is a Flareum, but this one's not rare. This is number 94, which was probably a decent move. If this card had been one of the tier 4, tier 5s, or whatever they're called, that would have been painful. It's already painful enough for some of the ones they have. And look at that. We've got another matter. This one's Ghost Rider. That looks great.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Really is. And that's the number M28. That's interesting. So we got M23 and M28. I feel like those are pretty good. To check that out on the checklist, which we will do. All right, brother. We're down to 3 packs.
Okay.
We really
want
an auto or a sketch card.
Marvelous pack says something big is lurking.
Ooh, man. That would be cool. All right. Here we go. Look at that. I know you like that.
Oh, there it is. Nice.
Oh, we do have something. See that red foil back there?
I do.
We do have something
an
back
Angela
there.
card.
Look, cool. Silver Surfer.
Whoa, I never saw Surfer like that.
That's Regent. That's not Surfer.
Oh.
I've made that joke before.
Dang it. You got me. You got me.
Hazmat. Oh, that's terrible. We've got Sentry. I don't know that I have that one, actually. Number 97. Yeah, I probably do have it if it's number 97. All right, everybody. Look what we got here. What does that look like? Oh, we got another card. That's what we got. All right. Look at that. Do you know what that means?
No.
That means we got a lucky 88.
Oh, wow.
Who do we have?
Yeah,
That's Psylocke. We hit a Psylocke.
Oh, gosh.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. That's number 10 of 88.
Wow.
Man, that
Oh,
is
and the
awesome.
number's right there on the front.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay then. Very nice.
That is a great pull because let me tell you, some of the characters in this insert set are not very good. So to hit a
Mm.
Psylocke is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Congrats.
And that's
Beautiful.
a clean card too. And we're not done. We are not done.
We are
You
not.
know, Christmas wasn't that long ago. That red and green looks a little bit like Christmas.
I was gonna say, exactly.
All right. We got anti venom. That's
I
kind of
like
cool.
this anti-venom. That's the card that yes, I love this card. I saw it for the first time last week.
Yeah. Stilt man.
Hey man, that's probably the best representation of him ever.
No doubt. Aries. Nova. That's actually a really good Nova.
Great looking Nova.
And our Flareum is Loki.
Cool.
Cool
What are you
Loki.
seeing in person with some of these Flareums? Is the surface of them um, lightly foiled or no? No, no,
No, no, it's
no.
just a gloss.
Yeah.
Just a gloss. And our insert here is Ghost Rider
Oh, I
through the
love it.
edges. Wow. That's
I
beautiful.
absolutely love that. Oh, I know what the Venom one looks like in that insert. Oh, dude.
We got TTAC 12.
That's a gorgeous card.
Really is a good looking card. Man, I need to be sleeving stuff. All right. Here we go. Last pack. Oh, and it's not going to open. Need some help. Couldn't do that one with one hand. Let's go. Oh, I see some fire already. I see something cool already. What is that?
Yeah, what is that? That's terrifying.
Ghost.
Okay. Fitting.
There we go. That is Phantom X. Cool Phantom X. There we go.
Oh, there's the Venom.
Venom,
Wow.
everybody. Look at that.
Wow. Nice. Nice.
That is fantastic. Then we have Challenger. Not familiar. We're going to go to the back because we have a Peach Momoka Black Cat.
I love it.
Look at that.
I absolutely love it. Do you guys remember that late night MTV Eon Flux?
Eon Flux. Yeah, that does have an Eon Flux vibe to it.
Right? I love that.
Well, Peach here says, I wanted to give Black Cat a mature feel, but with a gentle eye.
Oh, that is such a gorgeous card.
So she did it.
Man, that's good.
That is a great one. And that is number 105.
Beautiful.
All right. We got another insert here, everybody. What does that look like?
Us.
That is. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's not what you think it is. What do you think it is?
Oh, I thought it was a sketch.
It is not a sketch. We have a signed Flareum.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This is who's the artist here? The artist here is Sean Cheeks Galloway. This is number 11 of 30. Number 123 signed.
Cool. Very cool.
Arnim Zola with
All right.
a very interesting art style, but that is the auto. To hit an auto and out of 88, I mean, that to me is pretty cool to get 2 number cards out of this set.
Not too shabby and plenty of other good looking cards.
Yeah, that is definitely the auto. I have not seen this signature yet in this set. Would have loved for it to be in a Peach Momoka or an Giss, but we'll take it anyways. Man, that was a lot of fun.
That was really fun. Can you show that Black Cat again,
Yes, I can.
please? Because that card. Oh, that card is a must-have card. I'm enamored. Is that the word? I
Yeah,
love
enamored's a
that
great
card.
word for this card.
Wow.
I would just say it must be graded. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, please. That's a what a card. My goodness.
Still, the hit of the box was definitely this card.
Okay. Yeah. The
Psylocke numbered
Psylocke.
88. Look at
Hmm.
that foiling.
Yeah.
Isn't that foiling great?
So it's definitely raised. It's definitely embossed on the green portion
Hmm.
and the red portion.
Yeah,
Very
I
nice.
like it. Like it a lot.
How's the quality? Everything looked like it was
It,
constructed really well out of these packs.
it does look good to me, I must say. I think it's grade worthy. That is for sure. Just as a
Beautiful.
first glance. Very cool. Well, everybody, that was a great, wonderful break. Manu, thank you for joining me. Again, this was a 2019 Marvel Flair box, which I got on Dave and Adams at $550. Do I recommend it at $550? No, I do not. Was it fun to rip? Yes, it was. If you like this kind of content, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. If you like this video, hit the like button and do me a favor. Leave me a comment down below. Let me know which card you liked the most. Was it the Flareums? Was it the pieces of Flair? Was it the auto? Was it the Psylocke? Let me know down below. Anyways, keep an eye on the channel for more videos and more box breaks. It's going to be a lot of fun going into 2023. But as always, I hope you have a marvelous day. Here we go.
So how were we?
It I won't say it's my best work, but it was fun.
I
The
didn't
box,
I there were so many chats I wanted to read. I was like, I don't know if I'm supposed to. And then Dan did make good on his promise and said some things that I should not read out loud. So I thought that was hilarious.
yeah.
Oh, that's fun. That was weird.
Uh,
I mean, not weird, it was different. I really felt like I was watching the thing like it was behind the scenes.
that
It
was
was like,
fun.
"Oh, wait, this is
Okay.
different." He's, like, talking to to the camera in a different way. This is not live. He's recording a show. I've never watched him do this.
It
What
definitely
a
feels not the same for me like I normally am when I'm doing this, but it was still fun.
that was great. Everyone that was a good time, and that Peach Momoko Black Cat, oh my gosh, what a card.
Yeah, we got to pull up the checklist. I've got to look at a couple of things here. Let me do that. And forgive me, I've swapped my camera around, so now I'm not looking at the camera.
That's hilarious. Marvelous Pax was referring to a pull, but he wrote Incredible Polk by mistake, Pulk, and I thought maybe you pulled a Hulk card, but he just misspelled pull. But how amazing is it that his beginning word was incredible? So it was Incredible Polk.
That's
That's good.
all right.
I am a child, my friends. I'm sorry. I love that kind of thing.
Don't lose it.
I hope not to. Thank you. Oh yeah, even Dan said just in time for Christmas, the green and red. Indeed, indeed. Oh, and he jinxed you too. You owe him a Coke as well.
Okay, yeah. Coke's all the way around. That was a good box.
That was a good one. That was some fun stuff.
Yeah, let me
I'm
pull.
still loving the 94 Flair Venom Power Blast that you pulled as well.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. All right, product details here.
Big Flair
Similar
night.
to Deck, similar to Upper Deck's Marvel Masterpiece, is what it says with original art. Definitely original art. Is this showing up on the screen? Okay, just making sure.
Yes, it is. Mhm.
That is the Moon Knight that we were wanting to hit the auto of. Here's some of the Spider-Man pieces of Flair.
Right. Alberto, I'm glad you have it as well. I'm going to add it. I'm going to add it to my collection. I will be definitely picking up that card.
Hey, if anybody has this stained glass Spider-Man, I've actually have neglected picking it up, and I would like to have it. So if you have one, let me know.
Brian, have a wonderful night. Thank you for being with us. Happy New
The
Year.
Brian.
The Amazing Spider Guy, yes.
See you, bud. Have a good night. What do they say about this? In addition to singularities, uses silhouettes to display famous heroes, while the die-cut totemic teams is done in a way that allows collectors to stack those aligned with specific groups. Blech.
Um, my feet are cold, so I'm putting on my Fuzzy Baba Nintendo controller slippers. You don't have to make me big, just that's what they
Yeah,
are.
you go right ahead. You want to show everybody? Is that what you want to do?
I did already. I did.
Okay. Well, I
Little
missed
bit in
it.
the corner. Oh, you want to see here? Check them
I
out.
do.
Check them out.
Oh, that is awesome. I like
The
that.
Nintendo little Nintendo controllers, company called Fuzzy Baba. They're like $18, eBay all day.
All right, Keith, we can talk. I'm $550 deep. I need to make some money back.
Which one does he
uh,
want?
he wants the Ghost Rider, but we hit
Oh, that
two
Ghost
Ghost
Rider's
Riders.
killer.
But I don't know if you're talking about Through the Ages or the Matter. All right, so the box was supposed to give us 9 Flareum cards, 2 Totemic teams, which it did, 1 Matter or Antimatter, pieces of Flair and Through the Ages. Well, we got 2 Matters. So we doubled up there. We got our pieces of Flair and Through the Ages. A case hit is sketch cards, 7 Singularity inserts. We did not hit one of those. We did hit a stained glass, and we did hit a lucky 8. But those are 1 to 2 per case. And we hit
Whoa.
one.
Whoa.
So that's cool. And then, of course, 3 buybacks per case of 1994 to 95 Marvel Flair.
Who makes this set? Upper Deck.
Yeah, Upper Deck. But this is not the odds. This is not. We need to go to set checklist. Here we go. Scroll down. All right. So you can see how it starts to tier at the Flareums with Wolverine. It was beginning with Wolverine and Spider-Man. Okay. They're tier 1. Once you get past 100, you're into tier 2, which is where Black Cat sits. We hit Black
Sydney,
Cat.
no. Sydney says that Psylocke sold for $229 in a PSA 8.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. That's good to know. We might can get
Yeah.
our money back.
Hmm.
Then we've got, so we hit Hellstrom, Squirrel Girl, Black Cat, and we hit Loki, which is a tier 3. And we hit Magic, which is a tier 3. We hit Scarlet Witch, which is a tier 4, and Arnim Zola, we hit a tier 4 auto, which you would think is better, but they're all out of 30, so they're actually, I think, all the same. It's still a tough hit. But the tier 5s here, we didn't hit any tier 5s. Nope. But the big one is Spider-Gwen here. And then when you get to tier 6, you've got Moon Knight and Thanos, which is, eats people's lunch, but you also have Rogue here. Then we get into the artist autograph checklist. Ariel Olivetti's in this? Wow. I didn't realize that. Peach Momoka. Some big names in here. Scroll down. All right, antimatter. So you can see the odds here: 1 in 30, 1 in 50, and then 1 in 80. So after 16, they're 1 in 80. And we hit, where is it at? Oh, that's antimatter. We didn't hit any of those. We hit matter. Where's matter? We got the Lucky Jades. We obviously hit those. Okay, matter checklist. Moon Knight, Gamora, Black Panther. We hit Ghost Rider, which is 1 in 50. And who was our other one? Odin. We hit 2 1 in 50s. We hit 2 short prints on the matter, and we're only supposed to get 1 of those per box.
That was a great box.
Yeah, it was.
Man.
And then our pieces of Flair was number 14, The Life of Captain Marvel. That's a 1 in 12. We were supposed to get that. That was owed to us. We did not hit a Power Blast. We did not hit a Singularity, which I've hit a couple of the 1 in 70s here on Singularities. And then just so everyone knows, on the stained glass, you have short prints. And the short prints are numbered to 20. Or the variants is a better way to say it. Numbered to 20. Variants of the base set of the stained glass.
Oh, this is important. Portis says, I bought the Psylocke PSA 8. He paid $150, not $229. Not sure why 130 point is showing that. And we've talked about this before. 130 point does not always get it right. So there was a best offer accepted on that 150. Thank you so much for that clarity. That's incredible.
hurt my feelings, but I'm happy for the clarity.
Right. The clarity is of value. The value is less.
Right. No, you're good. Okay, so this is interesting. The Daredevil stained glass is 1 in 40 packs. It's a short print.
Nice.
So we did good there. And then we get to the Through the Ages. They're 1 in 12 packs. These are all the same, it looks like. And we hit the Ghost Rider here. Wait, no, was ours bronze or copper? Yeah, ours was copper. So yeah, it's 1 in 12 packs. But the bronze are 1 in 30 packs. The Silver Age 1 in 60. The Golden Age, which I hit Wizard here, is 1 in 200 packs. Not in this box, in a different box. And then on Totemics, we hit Storm, and she is somewhere here. What number were these? Flatman was number 28. Okay, so he's not rare. And then Storm is number 6 right here. So those are not short printed, which is fine because I don't care about those. But the rarest are going to be Captain America, Professor X, Star-Lord, Black Bolt, Iron Man, Guardian, and Mr. Immortal. Then you get into the artist checklist. Okay, cool stuff. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed that.
That was really fun.
Sweet.
Really quite fun. I'm doing something right now, man, but my gears are turning. Trying to figure out how I'm supposed to do what I'm doing right now.
That's okay. I've been missing the chat here. Let's see.
Oh no, I'm reading in some of the conversation happening here. Keith says that 229 is direct from eBay, and that made me think like, well, yeah, but eBay like doesn't have the transparency. And then Portis cleared it up. He said he messaged the seller, made him an offer. If he recalls, there was no best offer option. Just going over some of the details about what might have happened with that listing. But the most important thing to know is that it sold for what it sold for, not 229. Gems time. Sydney says it's gems time.
Oh, no. We're not doing gems tonight.
Dan, you got me, man. You did.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
No gems tonight, everybody. that one is going to be for another time. That box, like I said, was $735 or something like that. All right, I'm going to screw this on. Sorry. Give me a second.
Whoa, I just looked at whoa, what are we doing? You're actually, I was like, that's amazing. Earthquake at Justin's. Yeah, earthquake and 360-degree views.
Yeah, sorry. That made any of you sick.
Marvelous packs we're not going to, but why are you saying please don't open gems? I want to know why you personally don't want gems to be open this evening. West Coast Avenger says it's rip night. Usually is here. Usually is.
Well, gems will be open, just not tonight.
Not tonight.
Why is that loose all of a sudden? That makes sense.
The Gravitron, is that the same as like the Equinox restaurant that used to go in circles?
It'll go on the Museum of YouTube. How about that?
Yes. This is fun. I know we're 2 hours in, but I feel like I just settled in.
Yeah, I mean, we're just getting going.
I feel like that.
All right. I'm sorry for all the camera stuff, but that's the only way to do this right.
We're loving the camera stuff. Tonight's been behind the scenes for real. Manu. I'm reading Dave's comment, and he said Manu, but I wanted to say Dave instead. I read the first word, which is Manu. That's hilarious. I just called Dave Manu. Who even makes that kind of mistake? That's so funny.
Sydney says, fine. That hurt all of our feelings.
What did?
Oh, Mike, yeah, I really appreciate that. You're too kind. Manu ripped that 92 Marvel Masterpiece box. Wait, you're holding on to a Marvel Masterpieces box?
I showed you last time. You were just so busy because you were having a big fancy giveaway with $500,000 worth of artwork. I wasn't actually supposed to show it. Alonzo's going to be mad at me because
we got to talk about the show last week.
It was supposed. Yeah, here you go. Here's our segue.
So
Alonzo, don't be mad at me. I love you. It's still sealed though.
First of all,
I opened it.
I think the show went beautifully last week in terms of Marvel Masterpiece Kickstarter, the way the randomizer went, the people that we had on, the way it was handled. Um, as you can imagine, the amount of stress I had just in thinking through everything that could go wrong from a technical standpoint while live, while $310,000 worth of cash in was, on the line. That's what the art costs altogether. Um, and I thought it went really well. There were a few people who were not, happy and
A few.
uh,
There was one. Sorry.
well, yeah, one that I can point out from the live, but the
Sure.
response I've gotten since then has been very positive. Really just appreciated everyone's support, and it seemed to have gone, well for everybody. I can tell you that some of that art is already moving hands and moving for some real money. Like,
Oh, is it?
yeah,
Wow.
like 5-figure plus numbers for some characters. Um, which I want to say is surprising, but then again, it's not surprising in the sense that it is officially licensed art,
hmm
um, but it's not fully painted. So I guess that's the part that surprises me, that the emphasis would be put on the fact that it is Just Go, it is licensed. Um, it is a complete set, so maybe someone's wanting to try to build the set over time, like they would a trading card set. As crazy as that sounds, because they're all like one of ones. But yeah, the prices that those are going for, some of the prices that I've heard, I can't confirm any of it. Um, Although I trust the people that are sharing this with me, it's not like hearsay. It's pretty incredible.
Well, when you and these people are ready to tell us what an incredible number is, we'd be interested in
Yeah, we're
hearing
talking
it.
like yeah, we're talking like 20K.
Which
Yeah.
one sold for 20K?
Well, I can't say it's sold. I've only heard of
Okay.
offers, so I don't want to
Oh, okay. That's cool.
overstate something. Dan, thank you
Dan,
for hanging out.
Jinx, have a good night, my friend. Thank you for everything.
Peach Folk, you owe me a cup of coffee.
Okay. I thought you
Venom the
said
Collector
Peach
says, I
Momoko
missed the
owes you.
stream. He says, oh, sorry. He says, I missed the stream. Where can I find to watch it? Well, you can find it on the Spidey Hits channel right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what I would do is maybe like just share a link to yourself, and I don't know, I don't know, can you rewind it while it's live, but you should be able to catch the replay right here on the channel for sure. He's talking about, you know what? I'm sorry. We should be smarter than this, Manu. I think he's
What?
talking about last week's stream.
Yeah, what did you think we're No, that is
This
what
one,
did you
like the
answer?
one right.
Oh no, he's definitely talking about the Just Go stream. I just didn't listen to what you were telling him because I figured you were
Okay.
telling him the right thing.
Yeah, the right thing. No, it was not. He's he's very much talking about last week's stream. Sorry that took me a moment. Yeah, right here on the channel. It's listed as the Just Go. Let's see, I think I can show it to you. Let's see here. And boom. Let's go here. It should be. Where's that?
I think you got to hit live
Lives. There it is.
because
Right
it
here.
doesn't.
Live.
Yeah.
It's right here.
hmm
The one next to me looking silly on the thumbnail. There we go. That's where you find it.
There it is in all of its glory.
All right. So, in honor of you for the stream, for hanging out with me this year, I asked AI to write a rhyme about you.
This should be fun.
Oh, heck, why not do it? All right. Let's see if I can play some music.
Oh my gosh, you're actually gonna. You're gonna. Oh my
I
gosh.
don't know that I'm actually going to wrap it. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Let me pause this before it starts.
Yeah, Venom Collector, it used to be different. They used to populate on the main page, like under new videos, but now they only populate under live. So that is where they are. Yeah.
All right. I'm not about to wrap this. Hey, Blue Juju, I'll get you the Discord link. Let me wrap this for Manu real quick. Are you ready, my friend?
Oh, I'm as ready as I'm gonna be.
I'm gonna apologize before it starts. Okay.
Oh
All right.
God.
I gotta get another drink of water.
Oh
Uh,
man, oh, my face hurts.
all
This is funny. Oh
right.
man.
I'm already embarrassed, but my love for you is gonna carry me through. Okay. All right,
Okay.
chat. Somebody hype me up in the chat. I need some hype.
I'm let's hype him up. Let's go, guys. We're all his hype man tonight. We're ready to sing along. We're ready to sing along.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go. Uh, uh. This is like the first beat that came up on YouTube. So that's what I'm going with. Is it a good beat?
Yeah, I can't believe there's an actual beat happening. Okay, turn it down. I don't know if we'll be able to hear you. A little touch.
Do I need to turn it down?
Just a touch so we can hear you. Okay. It's
Okay.
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 Yeah.
All right. Give me a second.
Oh.
I've never done this before. Hold up.
Oh, I thought you were starting. I was like, all right, here you go.
Uh, uh. Mm. Oh, I missed it. That was a start.
This is too
Don't
good.
worry. I'll get there.
This is good, man. That was better.
Uh. I'm so nervous. All right, here we go. It's your boy back again with the runs about my man Manu, co-host on the Marvel Show. He's a comic connoisseur, especially when it comes to stand edition and all those 1990 McFarlane Spider-Man issues. You can't get enough. Manu's got an eye for aesthetics. He knows what looks good. I'm so bad. Sorry. All right, hold on. Oh man, I'm embarrassed for you too, Manu. Hold on.
Jesus.
I'm gonna finish it though. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. He's a vegetarian too, never touches meat. That's understood. Don't let that fool you. He's tough as nails. He's the brains of our show, always on point, never fail. Tune in every Sunday night on YouTube Shine. Manu and I, bringing you all the Marvel news all the time. The dynamic duo, forced to be reckoned with. Don't miss out. Come join us. It's going to be a blast. See you at the show, kid. I promise I did better when I practiced earlier.
You're the man for doing that, my friend.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Everybody, we need, listen, that was incredible. We need, if you should do this for us without the beat, we need an acapella. The beat was rather loud, but
Okay,
you can
sorry.
just you can just read the poem now.
All right.
That was
Okay.
first of all, you are not afraid of anything. You are not afraid of anything. If you can do that, I know you do anything you want, you're not afraid of anything. That's
Well,
incredible.
I'm shaking. I'm horrified, but there we go.
Kudos
I
to
did
you. Oh gosh. Wow.
it. All right.
All right.
Okay, here it
Now
is.
we're gonna hear it here. Yes.
Here's what it says. It says, "Yo, it's your boy back again with the rhymes about my man Manu, my co-host on the Marvel Show. He's a comic book connoisseur, especially when it comes to newsstand editions and those 1990 Todd McFarlane Spider-Man issues. Can't get enough of them. Manu's got an eye for aesthetics. He knows what looks good. He's a vegetarian too, never touches meat. That's understood. But don't let that fool you. He's tough as nails. He's the brains behind our show, always on point, never fails. So tune in every Tuesday night on YouTube. We shine. Manu and I bringing you all the news all the time, all the Marvel news all the time. We're a dynamic duo, a force to be reckoned with. So don't miss out. Come join us. It's going to be a blast. See you at the show, kid."
Amazing. I am so honored. That is so dope, my friend. That is
Yeah.
so dope. That's cool.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
was gonna try to record it and then play it for you tonight, but that wasn't working either. So
Man, you do a lot. That's like you do not mind having stuff piled up on your plate. You pulled that off amazingly well. So hold
oh,
on. You wrote that or AI wrote that?
AI, I just told AI, I was like, "Hey, here's who
This
he is. This is what I want it to be about." And
and
it,
they rhymed it up.
yeah, well, kind of, yeah.
Wow. Oh my
Oh, now I'm
gosh.
crying. Good lord.
That's epic. Talk about a way to end the year. That is epic, man.
Well, I wanted to get you a gift. I was like, "What can I get him?"
You've given me the gift of the entire year, to be honest. You've given me 37 weeks of gifts, and that is just that's the cherry, the icing, that's everything. That's my cake, and I get to eat it too.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you
That's
enjoyed it.
phenomenal. Wow.
I'll get somebody who can actually rap to wrap it.
Wow.
What he
People
said?
loved that.
No, I should have. I should have said something about him not watching Marvel content for the Marvel
Oh,
show.
yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
great.
Oh, the Marvel show, but he's never watched a Marvel film.
Yeah, that's it. Oh man, yeah, I thought it was fun. My favorite line is he's a vegetarian too, never touches meat that's understood, but don't let that fool you. He stuff his nails. I love
Someone
how
really nailed it.
AI understands that vegetarians are generally viewed as weak.
And you know what else no, well, yeah, I guess he's
I
like
know.
yeah. And then, but the other play on words, I don't know if the AI reckon. I like that they use the word tough because when you're talking about meat, sometimes that's
Mhm.
a reference for meat, right?
Oh yeah,
A
that
tough
is
meat.
good. I didn't even think
And
on
so
that.
there's an interesting correlation there as well. I like that sort of thing. That's fun, man.
What is my dad talking about? Am I the only one hearing wedding bells? I don't
Wait,
know.
are you and I getting married? Who's getting married?
That's so weird. Oh yeah, see, there's the rhyme. It's the Marvel show. Never watched the movies though.
Yeah, yeah,
That's a good
yeah.
one. I have to add that one in the line in the lineup.
That is just.
All right, I'm exhausted now.
No, you're still, no, your energy, you're
No, I'm
unwinding
not
now.
going
You're coming.
anywhere. Just
Okay.
I'm just went from shaking.
Oh,
You have to
that
wrap
was
something for me now.
like I I there's too much foul language. I
Oh,
can't
okay,
do it.
got it. Got
I
it.
can't edit
It's all
myself
fair.
out. Yeah.
That's Keith's
Wow.
favorite moment. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Keith. I have to cut
Oh
it and use it
man.
to an intro of a future video. That's not gonna happen. I'm probably gonna get mocked already.
This
For
blue
this.
blue juju. I don't have to clap back. He didn't. It wasn't a diss. It
I
wasn't a
didn't diss him.
diss.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
got. Oh,
yeah, everybody's saying we need a reply.
I'll write one. I'll write one. I'll write one. I think it would be far too risky to freestyle live because if the adrenaline bit kicks in, there's an interesting thing that happens, right? Freestyling is like talking, and I can, run my mouth, you know,
Yeah.
and just get going. But
Mhm.
when that when that one adrenaline thing, that switch flips, and you enter this pocket where you are the rhythm, the thoughts are just happening, it gets really hard to control.
Mhm.
And being live on YouTube, entering that space, if it is to happen, you don't always get there. Sometimes you are
Yeah.
actually doing it, like you're actually just like trying to make it happen. And that's not the real thing. That's when you're like uncomfortable, but you're trying to perform because you're capable. But there's this other element that happens where you stop thinking and you just start going. And on
Mhm.
live YouTube, that is far too risky to do because
What
yeah.
what I've noticed about I'm gonna get myself in trouble. What I've noticed about freestyle and rapping is a lot of it is pre-thought up bars or lines that are all meshed together. Like they're pulling from a filing cabinet.
All right, well let me jump into that real quick. So people call everything a freestyle. It's not. When an artist goes to a radio show and they say, "Oh, such and such got a new freestyle," and they drop a beat and he's going for
Mhm.
100 bars, it's not a freestyle. They just call it that because it's not released. Freestyle doesn't mean what it used to. When you're
Yeah.
actually freestyling, you're spontaneously coming up with things. But the other thing that you said, people got like, a catalog of bars, a
Mhm.
bunch of punchlines, so on and so forth, and they're tying them all together. They do indeed. And that takes a talent to be able to
It's like a
reflect on
script.
things you It's like a script, but you're reflecting on fragments of scripts that you've written for years and years. And you're
Mhm,
also taking the moment into consideration. What's the person wearing? What's happening around you, right? Because if you
mhm,
could tie in the environment in real time, well, your previously existing script then gets sort of it gets designed for the moment, which
mhm.
feels more freestyle. But there are also just freestyles, where you're just like, at a party, someone calls you out, they think they're a rapper, and then you embarrass them because you're
Mm.
actually good at it, right? And so, like, there's elements to it, but this thing, like, from the last decades of mixtapes and stuff where they call it a freestyle, none of that is a freestyle. That just means unreleased music is all that
Yeah.
means.
That's funny. And Keith's got a point, out of respect to the channel here. Um, for you to freestyle would mean that you probably need to have access to your regular and full vocabulary.
Yeah, I mean, I love profanity. It's very natural for me. It's very healthy expression for me. But when it's recorded live, I tend not to.
Well, the adrenaline just pumped through. That's why my eyes are watering because, like, if you see my lip quivering, like that's when you really know the
That's
adrenaline's
the
pumping.
adrenaline. Once you enter that zone, it's
Yeah.
like, oh man. I mean, I used to get my card pulled at barber shops, at parties, everywhere.
Yeah.
And but that's what I
Your
did,
card
Dan.
pulled.
They used to pull my card. They used to challenge me. Oh, that's a
Oh, is that what
nice.
that means?
Yeah, when someone pulls your card, they're
I'm like,
challenging you.
I'm like,
And
like a PSA 10? Like, what card are we talking about here?
well, see, that's what happened. They would pull my card. They thought I was going to be like a low grade. I ended up being a PSA 10 every time I
Oh
rapped.
man.
You know what I mean? So then they stopped pulling my card because they're like, no, this Indian kid over here, we don't leave him alone.
Yeah. I mean, people from Indiana can't rap. We all know that.
What? Oh man,
All right, we got some here. His name is
what's he say?
9.9. He does it all the time. Using his intuition, he's wishing and hitting on all pristine newsstand editions, spitting bars on Spidey hits, and taking mental pics for the cards on his list. There you go.
I love it. I love
Good
it,
job,
man.
Max.
I love it. I
But
love it.
freestyle artists typically study language and words. They're walking dictionaries and thesaurus, pulling from memory.
I, I'll say
Make that
this. I'll say this as well. Yeah, you're absolutely right. See, the sort of individual that does that doesn't have to become that. They're already that. The spoken word means a lot to them. Language means a lot to them. Relationships and words, creative delivery, metaphors, symbolism, just words in general. They love them. They write poems. They understand. Like, it's just, you're already that person before you decide to say, I'm a rapper or I'm a freestyle artist. You're already there. And you can get better over time, but there are different levels that you're already at, like, naturally, and you build on top of that, right? So I agree with you completely. um, there's some people that don't even know they'd be great rappers. They're great at communicating, great at talking. They could convince you of anything. They can negotiate any sort of deal. They can convince you they know what's happening even if they don't, because they're so good at language, at speaking. Those same people, if they grew up around an environment where rapping was, like, the thing to do, they'd probably be rappers. It's just something you're born with, and then you can get better, just like with anything else, but
Mhm.
sort of natural to begin.
Well, I'm not a rapper, but I love you and I wanted to give you a gift.
I love you,
And
man. That's incredible. I can't believe that happened. Like, that's amazing. That's so incredible, dude. And you
and
played the beat and everything. I was like, oh my gosh.
what? Yeah, I was like, is this the right kind of beat? I was like, because I just Googled. What did I Google? I think I just Googled rap beat. Yeah, that's what it was. Freestyle rap beat. That's what I Googled.
Do I have any? No, I can't. No.
Yeah, not safe for work, huh?
I do want to say something this is interesting. I know our friends here don't know what sort of music I used to make or what it used to sound like, but
Mhm,
I put out an album when I was 18 years old. It was independently distributed here in the Bay Area. This is before YouTube. This is before there wasn't Instagram. You had MySpace, right? Like,
mhm,
clout chasing in that era was getting on someone's top eight. I think it was called MySpace's top eight, right? And I started developing a lot of relationships because of the sort of person I was. And I was rapping because I loved words. I started off as a poet. It just naturally something that happened. I wanted to do it, so I did it. When I was working on my second album, I stayed in music, but there was a shift in what I did with music. But
mhm,
recently, I will be honest with you, I've been thinking about recording music again, and kind of as just for fun, but
Mm-hmm.
also not just for fun, because the environment that we live in right now, if you create a catchy 16-second, 30-second, a couple of bars in a song, it can become an audio that goes viral in TikToks and Reels.
Mm-hmm.
And I am completely capable of creating something sonically pleasant and melodic and addicting, especially if I'm only having to commit to a 30-second
Right.
segment
Yeah.
out of a three
You
and
have
a
to
half
hold our
minute song.
attention for very long.
And so I've really been thinking about that, because one of the things that I do all day, not all day, but every time a line, the sort of rapper I am, I like wordplay, and I like multi-syllable rapping, multi-syllable stacking, meaning if someone says like yada da da da, then the next line will be blada pada kata, like every single syllable stacks, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
more complex. There are definitely brilliant rappers that tend to just rap the last syllable, but
Mm-hmm.
there's other things that make them great. It's how it's being delivered. It's the other poetry in it, right? There's so much nuance to it. And then I like multi-syllable with interesting wordplay. Like, man, there's spit some bars. Well, I'll give examples of sort of lines that, like, no one take this. This is already recorded and released. We'll have problems. But here's a line that I really like. It's like, this is just one line. It's just an idea of how my mind works. Phony handshakes and fake smiles. Bunch of friends the money just made. PayPals.
Mm, I like
Phony
that.
handshakes and
Yeah.
fake smiles. Bunch of friends the money just made.
PayPal,
PayPals.
which is a play on words.
It's a play on words and it's multi-syllable.
Yeah.
So when it's simple yet complex,
Uh-huh.
enjoyable, I really like that. Right? The intro, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. So the intro to my, now you got me going, but I'm gonna find little things that I can do without going too far. Like the intro to my first album, to me personally, was way ahead of its time.
Mm-hmm.
Like we talked about, the music that was coming out from my immediate environment wasn't fueled by the same thing that I was fueled with. Plus, my inspirations were from the East Coast, so it didn't land
Mm-hmm.
the way. I mean, I found my people. I still found my people. I connected with a lot of great people. We had a lot of fun. But delivering me now is in the world that I was designed to be delivered in, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the intro was a super melodic beat. I'm trying to remember if there's profanity in the beginning, but I'll just see what it was. It was like, friends are liabilities. Knowledge is an asset. Love is love, but you don't need that to have sex. Trust is necessary in all walks of life. We don't have to be talking numbers, but we're all talking price.
Mm-hmm.
What's it worth? What's the cost? Money, just a thing of trade. What's being sold is sold every single day.
Mm-hmm.
Root of evil leads to, anyway, I got to stop there because I
Oh
remember where
man.
it goes. So that was like the intro. And it was setting up for a thoughtful album of a 17-year-old who was thinking ahead. I was thinking money, I was thinking investments. I was not thinking what 17-year-olds were thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm quite proud of that piece of work, but I really do think I want to challenge myself right now and put out recorded material.
Yeah.
I think I might.
I
This is
like
the
where it's
first
going.
time I've said it. Oh,
It's out loud. It's out there now, man.
all right. Well, thank you guys for listening. And Justin, thank you for inspiring this moment. And thank you for this song, man. Like,
Yeah.
what the heck, dude?
Well, you're most welcome. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man. Happy New Year. Thank you for all the gifts you've delivered this year. 37 weeks straight of changing my life. And it means the world to me.
Yep. I love it. Marvelous Pack says poetry in motion. Blue Juju.
Oh,
He's getting
thank
deep
you,
with
man.
it. Yeah. Manu's mixtape from O2 on eBay for lots of money. Wow.
Drake copied my album cover, by the way. That was an inside joke with me and some of my family. I got a screenshot of my old album cover and Drake's. It's my album cover, which was
Oh, wow.
interesting.
Wow.
I love Drake, though, so that works for me.
Yeah. I love watching people talk, connect with their passion, whether it's Marvel cars, music, or sports. Just awesome watching people go to another level. Man, I appreciate
Absolutely.
that. That comment means more than you may realize.
I think that's to me too, and I think that's what's kind of really special about our Tuesday nights. The Marvel show
Yeah.
is that it transcends what brings us here, and then we stay here because of everything that it
Yeah.
kind of becomes. I love that.
Ron says, "What's going on here?" I don't know how to put it into words quickly. A lot. We ripped a $350 pack of video game prize from Blockbuster in 1995,
Amazing, historic, rare, awesomeness,
which
craziness.
we went ahead and ripped. There may be not many of those, and then we opened up a box of 2019 Marvel Flair, $550 box, and then I did like the whitest boy rap you will ever hear.
My heart melted.
While shaking to someone who's an actual rapper as a Christmas gift. So that's where we're at. Discord link. Let me work on that for you real quick, my friend. Got to move some stuff out of the way here so I can get to the keyboard. We still have these Space Jam packs that we got to open at some point.
Oh, Blue Juju is still looking for a Discord link.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now.
Oh, okay.
Probably the best way for me to do that is here, actually, with my phone.
Yeah, Dave. He said the stream is all over the place in the best way.
In the best way. Okay, thanks. I appreciate
Indeed.
that.
Indeed.
Yeah, I feel like I've lost a little bit of control of it, but that is all right. It's good stuff. And can I leave a comment? My own stream. Not there. I can't. Let's go to YouTube to do it. It'll let me do it.
Thank you, Andrew. That actually does mean quite a lot.
Oh, and we
He said,
opened
do it.
tarot cards or whatever you call it. Tarot cards.
I like those a lot.
Forgot about that.
Swami, Happy New Year. Good evening.
Swami's here.
Yeah, I just
What
jumped
do we
in.
owe the pleasure? Swami, how's it going, man? By the way, I believe those cards that I was referring to were Swamis that CGC showed earlier today.
Oh, from the gem set. Nice.
Yeah, from the gym set. I think Swami, confirm. Did they ask you if they could post those, or did they just post them? Because I was a little confused in our Discord when you were describing it. I want to show you because they're so cool. You probably saw it, Manu, because I shared it on my Instagram. No, they just posted them, but you're cool with it? Yeah, that's awesome.
If you email them, they'll send you $150 for every picture of an item you own that they posted.
Are you serious?
I'm just joking. No, just joking.
Like,
Everybody email CGC and say, hey, that's
like,
my book. Pay me.
They owe me quite a bit. Oh, by the way, did you see that?
I saw it. Is this a record for an 8.5?
It says it is.
Congrats. I mean, I like it. I like it. $500,000. I want to know how many 8.5s are. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull that information up right now. Let's see how many people should be turning that book into 500,000 right now.
And that's the hard hitting information and that you come to the show to get. With that,
that's good information.
I think it's great information. Well, you're about to give us the other information, but let's go to Spidey Hits. Am I still showing my screen?
Yes, you are.
Okay, good. There it is. That's it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. You know what? I saw those and I remembered 94 Flair. Like, look at that Venom card. Yes. It looks like the pack.
It is the same art.
There you go.
It absolutely is the same art. And I never noticed that. Look at that. Swami, did you know that was the same art?
There you go.
Tell me if you did. Wow, that is the same art. I never noticed that. How cool is that? Huh. It just never dawned on me that that's the same art. And you recognized it right away, Manu?
As soon as I saw it, it felt like that art. Even the foiling felt like the pack. I was like, oh,
Oh,
wait, is this? If I'm looking at the right Amazing Fantasy, I think I am 8.5s. There are 13 Blue Label
Mhm.
8.5s. There's 20 restored ones. Obviously, still have value because it's an A of 15.
Yeah.
But there are 13 8.5s, and one of them just sold for $500,000. So I
Yeah,
wonder
but
how many out of 13 people would rather
yeah.
have the book than 500,000.
Well, that's the thing. Like, of the 13, how many are like gone? Like they're just locked up.
Right.
Yeah, the person's 73 years old, they're gonna get buried with it, you know.
Yeah. It's true. Like people could be at a point in their life where money doesn't matter. They've done everything they wanted with their life already, and they're just owning what
God,
they love.
why does Andrew always have the perfect question? I
Yeah.
wonder how
And
many were
Andrew,
resubbed.
hello.
So how many of the
Yeah.
8.5s are no longer actually in the slab?
Yeah.
Because somebody
Those
thought they could get a
13.
9.0.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, very good point. And you know what? Also, if you send an 8, oh my gosh, I didn't even think. Well, we have thought about this, but right now in real time, I'm thinking about it on a different level. If you crack out an 8.5 and don't send that the label to
Minimum grade.
CBC, and then it gets an 8.5 again, that means there's actually two of the one book represented in the same grade.
And what'd you do to your own value? You just increased the
You actually,
population.
yeah. Oh gosh. And that happens. Someone tries for a bump, they get the same,
Man,
if
there's a
not
country
lower.
song or a rap there somewhere. I just know there is.
There's no difference between those two genres.
Yeah, not at all.
Ask Nelly. He
Uh-huh.
put it together for us. I forgot the song, but he did. I think it was him and Tim McGraw,
Him
if
and
I'm
Tim
not
McGraw,
mistaken.
yeah. I
I
do not
think
want to get that song stuck in my head. That thing stayed there for like 2 years.
because it was good, man. It
Oh
was
my
good.
god. West Coast says it's funny how you really never see see Marvel using Larson's Venom art.
You know what? That's a good point because they need to use more of that stuff.
Mhm.
That's a good point. The last time I saw Larson Venom used on a card was like probably some Comic Images 90 type 190. Who knows?
Oh
I don't
yeah.
even know. I'm just making stuff up.
Yeah, I don't know
And
either.
Keith said he loves that people are still voting.
Are they really? I can't see the votes. It's so weird
That's funny.
how this works. You would think that from
They
streaming
are voting.
art.
It's 70-30 now.
Oh, let me go back here. Ah, I don't want the volume. Stop. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, we got
Andrew, how
94
many?
votes. Mhm.
Yeah, Andrew, how many times did you resubmit your 8.5 Amazing Fantasy 15? Hmm.
How many times does he get it cleaned and pressed?
If I had an 8.5 Amazing Fantasy 15, I'd have first you have to consider how much did you get it for? How much are you into it for? How did you get it? Like
Yeah.
if I have an 8.5 right now and I didn't have it for 30 years, I'm into it somewhere close to a couple 100,000. Like it's not like
Right.
you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah,
it
I don't
just
know.
wants it. Yeah.
Is there really a difference between owning a 3 or 4.0 and owning an 8.5 as long as the cover's clean?
In what way? Difference how?
I mean, I know there's a difference in condition. Okay.
Hmm.
That's the
No, but you
obvious
mean like an
part.
emotional satisfaction of
Yeah,
owning the
like,
piece?
yeah, you own it.
Something like an AF-15, I'm sure there's a difference, but you can literally give me a point 0.5 and the magnitude of special that it is to have an AF-15. Like, dude,
Yeah, that's my point. I'm selling it and I'm buying me a 3.0 and I'm enjoying the money
oh,
and my book.
I still have the first appearance of Spider-Man. I
Yeah.
still have it, but now I also have 400 grand to go with it. Kind of
I'm
like that.
probably yeah, I'm probably taking the money and I'm probably doing this weird thing where I'm like going to buy like 2 or 3 raw copies and enjoy seeing which one comes back a higher grade.
Um, Yes, in West Coast, if I had an 8.5 right now, I'd be saying the same thing he's saying. If I had an 8.5 AF-15, I wouldn't have it. I'd have cash. You're right. I mean, Oh, listen. Andrew made an interesting point. Oh, let's read. Okay.
We'll
So
get Andrew
Andrew
first.
says, okay, the cost of submission on these books makes me keep them raw, particularly because I'm not selling. An AF-15 will sell for good money slab to raw. So what he means is, not everyone knows this, right? Because when you're grading with CGC, most of the service levels have a price. 35 bucks, 45 bucks, 70 bucks, whatever. The highest grading tier is called walkthrough. Walkthrough is $150 minimum, but if the value of if 3% of the book's value is higher than 150, then it goes to 3%. So it's 3% of a book's value, but if 3% is less than 150, then you're still paying a 150 minimum. So when you're submitting a book that potentially has $100,000 value, that's a $3,000 grading cost.
Yeah.
So that's a good point, right? So the Kraken press, regrade.
It gets expensive if you're not
Yeah.
selling.
If you're not selling, it gets expensive. So you're not rolling the dice all the time. And I love what Andrew's saying about keeping them raw. If you're not selling them, why do you have to slab them? It's actually a little impersonal. I love that. I love your rationale, but it's no surprise to Andrew. I agree with everything that he thinks and does. So, yeah.
Very good. Blue Juju says, how often does Marvel come out with new card sets? Are they impossible to obtain at launch, like sold out by bots or bots buys? No, they're not sold out by bots. And how often is not often enough. We just went through months and months and months of very little to no product. It appears that that's not going to be the case for 2023. It appears that we're going to start getting product in February, and it's going to set, cards are going to be coming out 1 to 2 months at a time. And there's a lot around that, I think. But the problem is the places to buy them are very few. Dave and Adams, Steel City Collectibles, Blowout Cards, probably being the biggest three. If you want to buy physical product, and when they put it up for sale, they put it up at a price. They deliberately let it sell out very quickly, and then they relist it, say a week later, at a higher price, and they limit how many you can buy, 4, 6, 8, and almost never a case at a time until after the release. So it's just tricky, like knowing where and when to buy. I personally buy from Dave and Adams because I've enjoyed their customer service more than I have the other places that I bought from. I have no benefit in telling you that. That's just the truth. I just know those people by name. And that's where I watch. And I'd tell you to keep watching that. If you want some of the newer product that's coming out, big product coming out is Flair Ultra Avengers. And then ultimately in 2023, we expect to have Marvel Masterpieces. When will we have it? I don't know. Probably in the summer. If Flair Ultra Avengers is coming out in February, I don't see them releasing those on top of each other. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, but that's where you want to watch out. If you don't want it, if you don't want the physical experience and you're willing to open it on Upper Deck's ePack, that's the place that most people get the cards. It's upperdeckepack.com.
Wonderful.
There you go.
I want to jump in here with something, and please, someone correct me if I'm wrong. At the time that the AF-15 9.6 sold, it was September 9th, 2021, $3.6 million.
Mm-hmm.
I remember, and I think I brought this up before, so I might be confused. I remember at that point in time that there were 3 on the census. Now, am I forgetting? Did someone tell me there are 3 more out there, or were there 3? And the reason I bring this up is because looking at the census right now, there are 4 9.6s. So if at that time in September, when that sale happened, yes, Daniel, I see 4 total. Was there 4 oh, okay, so you are telling me there were 4 total at that point. Okay, because I was going to say, that means somebody added a 9.6 to the census since
They added
that
$3 million.
sale?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it was
That's
4
crazy.
total at that time.
Okay, so there's 3 other ones outside of that one. Makes sense.
There you go.
Great question from Mike. Fleer Ultra worth the $400. That's so difficult to say without actually opening and seeing the product and then seeing what it sells for afterwards. That's like asking me in August, is Spider-Man metal worth 450, $500 a box? Well, in August, I would have said, yeah, like I think it is. And today I would say, if you're going to keep it sealed, yes. If you're not, no. But I've now opened the product and I've seen the way it kind of distributes and the way it hits and the quality of the cards and all that kind of stuff. We don't have that with Flair Ultra Avengers. Here's my fear, and I probably need to make a video about this with Flair Ultra Avengers. That set is designed like this 2019 set where you got a hit in every pack. That set is designed similarly, from what I've heard, which means there are going to be channels like mine that are going to open that product and we're going to feel like we're getting a hit over and over and over again.
Mm.
And that will create FOMO for people to want to go out and buy the boxes and possibly pay more than the $400. And it's not really going to be worth that. I just don't know. And I would hedge my bets. If you feel like that's going to happen to you, I would go ahead and grab 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boxes, whatever your budget is, one box, whatever it is. So you already have that experience and you don't have to have the FOMO into a higher price. And if you really like the cards, then I would wait for EPAC because it's going to be more than likely the cheaper place that you can get it. Now, is it going to be $400 cheaper? I don't know. It depends on what it's selling for at the time of the release. But right now, the price isn't climbing up to the $600-700 that metal did. Maybe it stays around 400. If that happens, then EPAC should be less than 400. Did all that make sense? I know you're reading
Um,
comments, but
yeah, I was reading comments and verifying some things. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're the expert.
well, yeah. So Mike says there's not as much hype. Yeah, there's not as much hype. I think because of the like gut punch that Spider-Man Metal was to a lot of people.
Yeah, it's
Um,
kind of hard
I
to
mean,
duplicate that just months later.
yeah, I mean that the anticipation build up to that, the content that was created around it, the fun that was had around it, then the money that was spent on it, and then the where prices are today relative to all of that. Um, I think that's probably what's not leading into it. But when you look back at like Fleer Ultra X-Men or Fleer Ultra Spider-Man, Avengers is a big deal. Fleer Ultra, the product, is a big deal. It does not have PMGs in it. Those two sets did have PMGs in it, and there was a significant buyer for the X-Men, Fleer Ultra X-Men. And I don't know that that's going to happen for Avengers this time around. So I think that's going to put a little bit lower ceiling on what those boxes would sell for, and in the future resell for, because the bigger hits or maybe the biggest hits, depending on what the medallions look like and how the market responds, is the jambalayas. But the jambalayas are not numbered. They're not numbered, and the market has proven to us over and over again, unless there's significant transparency, not transparency, transparency, made up a word, transparency in how many there are, the the non-numbered will not hit those significant prices. Um, so jambalayas are gonna be fun. They're gonna be great to hit. I really hope I hit one on the channel. That would be fantastic. But it's not going to be the same as like a green Spider-Man PMG, in my opinion. All right, there we go.
I don't think jambalayas can live up to a green PMG.
No, no, it's going to
No.
be great. It's going to be fun. I'd love to hit a Spider-Man jambalaya. No lie at all about that. Um, but they're a little divisive. Like those cards, some people think they're not cool. They're not great. That they're not great looking cards. I think they're
Hmm.
fun. Uh, but no, I don't think they're going to carry that the same value. The medallions are the wild card. Medallions, they're going to be on premium stock, foiled. They're going to be numbered. They're going to be one of ones. That's going to be interesting to see how those land and how the market responds to them, because I can't think of a Marvel medallion card. It's a sports brand, and how the market's going to react to those is going to be the first time we see it. Who knows?
Marvel
Who knows?
medallion.
Yep. Here, I'll pull it up just to make sure we're all on the same page.
I'm not. I like the food. Ever since becoming a vegetarian, I haven't had jambalaya, but I'm not a huge fan of the card at all. But I
Jambalaya is
love a
great. Yeah,
jambalaya. Absolutely.
jambalaya when it's done right is really good.
I've never had it done wrong.
Oh well, I have. So,
Yeah.
but that's something that we pretty regularly around here, and so
Right. So you're gonna
you
be,
acquire.
yeah. For
Yeah,
me, it's a specialty. I'm like, what? Bunch of sausage, rice, and like salty, soupy. I love it. Let's go.
let's go. Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right. Here we go. We're going to show this off just a little bit here.
Manu is the wizard and Marvel movies expert only. Yes, Marvel movies expert. Absolutely.
That's funny. Yeah, sure. All right. So here's what the box is supposed to look like. Good enough.
I'm gonna wait until I see that bigger. For me, right now, like the first glance at it, I couldn't. It looked huge, is what I'm saying. Like that was a big looking box.
No, it's. I feel like
Oh, I missed it. I was on the wrong page. Okay. Oh, okay. I Gotcha. It's a little
By the
square
way,
like, but it's not enormous.
this is a great looking box. By the way.
Very cool.
Um.
That is a good looking box.
Yeah. So you see how it's got these lines running through it? That's going
Yes.
to have the ability to be. That's where the parallels are going to come in, and the different parallels with different numbering. There's going to be orange, blue, burgundy, red. What's the difference between burgundy and red? Gold spectrum foil versions. 90 cards of an original base set. And so all of those are going to have different numbering. So think about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the base set. So you have 6 parallels of the base set. And I'm guessing they're going to start with maybe, I don't know what the numbering is going to be, but it sounds like it's going to be like 199 and then down. It's going to be a big set, meaning a lot of boxes, a lot of cards, what it
Yeah.
feels like.
Um, Mike Blue says, "Trust me, you can mess up jambalaya. He's done it wrong."
Yeah, okay, yeah. So he knows. Man, dude, I was so excited when I first saw these Marvel value stamps, only to discover that they're actually not Marvel value stamps. It's just they use the language, but it's not what it really is. It's like
Oh,
modern Marvel value stamps.
I think Naj was a part of this conversation when we like first were going through these. We got
Yeah,
excited because we were like, "Wait a second, but that artwork is too modern to be the value stamp from that era."
it's confirmed. It's
Yeah.
yeah, it's just modern art. It's placed in a stamp image. It's not an actual stamp. It's not an actual value stamp from a cutout from a comic book. Big example, Hulk 181 is the most famous. That if it's missing the stamp, it impacts the value and how the book is graded.
Oh, we had a Hulk 181 question above, but
Yeah.
we'll find that in a second. I probably don't have an answer though, because I'm not familiar with all grades and prices in a 181. West Coast might be able to help. Andrew might be able to help. Ryan, does the art actually look like that? Oh, yeah, I think so. Or we don't know.
Yeah. We don't know. Um, we really don't know. Because of the fact that these are not the final released images. And we've often been shown images and then get something different. Example, like this Captain America on the Ultra Stars, that's the same image that was used in Spider-Man Metal. So,
Mm.
I don't know that they're going to give us that image twice. They might. They certainly might. But these are the medallions, and there's numbered gold, platinum, ruby red, sapphire blue, and emerald green parallels with the one of one opal black. And you can see the black, the green here, or the emerald green. I don't know. This one, I guess, is platinum, and then this is the. I don't know what color the. I mean, it looks purple, right?
It
But is
looks
it
purple.
you got gold, ruby red, sapphire, emerald green. So I don't know what color that really is supposed to be. Maybe that's ruby platinum, ruby red. Maybe that's what that is. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
And then
Um,
we get these are fun, but the jambalayas are the big one. But again, they're not numbered. So how many are there going to be? The jambalayas will be, let's see, does it say the case hits here? You'll get two of the following. You get a 3x3, a comic cover medallion, ultra power, universe power supreme. So you'll get two of those three of one, two, three, four, five of the five here, which I think is going to primarily be the comic covers in the 3x3s. Be my guess.
oh my, I'm probably just jumping in. There's probably more uh, behind this, but the latest comment is from Mike Blue. It says, I heard there was some concern that there may be too many parallels and it will water down the set. Before you say anything, I want to say, Mike, I always feel this way, but apparently a lot of people don't. But like, I always feel like there's too many parallels, but people love parallels. Like, give them something to hunt and they're happy. I don't know. I can't figure it out, Mike.
Well, so here's what I think's happening. Majority of Marvel card collectors are set collectors. We have been forced into set collecting a character via parallels. So it's still a way to have the ability to complete a set without like, I mean, these things, they need to be printed at a level where people have access to them. How do you do that? Especially with original art, where you're able to get 90 pieces of original art. Well, how do you make enough of those cards available and still give the value that people want nowadays, which is numbering? And so to do that is through parallels. Um, that is how that's created. And then people pick a character, chase that rainbow, and have fun with it.
Chase the rainbow. Hey, that's funny because taste the rainbow is the thing. Chase the rainbow is this thing. Ryan
Yeah.
says, where did he say this? Oh, Manu, do you collect new sets or old school only? 95% old school, but a little bit of dabbling here and there. If I love the card, like, yes, every now and then I stumble upon a card from, 2013 to recent. And
Like
if
the
it
Black
hits me
Widow
like
tonight?
the Black Cat,
Black Cat, sorry, Black Cat.
yeah, like, when it hits me, I need it, so I never get in the way of that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
But that is on a card by card basis, not a set by set basis. But I love that question. Thank you.
Yeah. Andrew asks, unrelated question: is there a set where Alex Ross has participated in from an art perspective? Sorry, not close to newer cards. More curious than anything.
Yeah,
There are
is there?
sets that include his art. I don't think there's a set where he created art for the set. So whichever way you're
Right.
asking there, yes, you can get some of his art in a trading card set. 2007 or 2008 Marvel Masterpieces comes to mind. Um, the the battle, what are they called? Marvel's Greatest Battles set comes
Hmm.
to mind, but original art for Marvel cards, no, I don't think so. Joshua says Marvel Beginnings are supposed to have blasters, but Flair Ultra Avengers not sure since they are considered a premium product. I will go back and re-listen to the podcast, but on the podcast he said that we were going to have blasters, but I need to go back and listen and make sure. I don't know if that's official yet. Blasters being retail product, which generally doesn't have some of the lower numbered stuff. Um, yep. And Keith's answering the question. Adam, there are some inserts, features, art, covers, but I don't think he's done anything exclusive. So I feel better about my response because Keith is always right.
Keith knows, man.
He does.
He likes jambalayas though, but that's all right. I forgive you, Keith. I love you.
West Coast says, I don't like them modernizing the Marvel value stamps. I'm with you. Feel the
Mm.
same way. Even if they were just going to print it, why not just give us a classic look? That'd be fun too. I think there will be some short printness to the Marvel value stamps. And that was the question about the parallels. Joshua says it's not all about serial number cards. SP is still special in some collectors' eyes. I agree, and I'm with you. But Upper Deck knows that the overall value that's given to a box or a set must and will include numbered cards, number parallels. The parallels were the pain and the Spider-Verse, especially the PI parallels. I keep hearing that. Excuse me. I've received some pretty good trades on EPAC for some cards. I was like, this is junk, but apparently it was a parallel that people were looking for, especially the
Was that
PI.
Lala? Lala? You
Junk.
what?
I said junk, not trash.
I know. I heard. All right, all right.
Yeah, Swish Rip says are put together an entire set of a particular parallel. I agree. Like if you just said, hey, I'm going to do all of the 99s or all of the pinks, like say Spider-Man Metal, I'm going to do all out of 75s. I definitely see that happening. Team Felicia.
Heck yeah.
Joshua says, these cards will be very cool to open, in my opinion, since the base are so thick. I actually think that they're going to be very cool. And I feel like the boxes are probably made for the camera. Like it's going to feel like you're getting a hit pretty often. I do feel like that's going to be the case. Not so. First of all, Upper Deck will never tell us to print run. They have no incentive to do so, only risk in doing so. What they will give us is box hits, and if the guaranteed box hits includes a number card, well, then you can do algebra and get to an overall print run, estimated print run. Example: Spider-Man Metal. That's how we got to 50,200 boxes on that. Retroverse says, won't be chasing the chess cards. I hear you. And I'm actually pretty curious to get those in hand. There is short printness to those. So like the pawns are going to be the most printed, so forth and so on. King and queen, least printed, the more rare. But I understand those are going to be original art cards too. And I want to go back to Dave's question where he asked, or he said these should be original art. The 90 base cards are for sure original art, but I think the inserts are going to be original art for the most part, but I'm not sure about all of the inserts. Joshua says 100% hits feel like they'll be in every pack. Totally agree. DO6, any blasters for FAU? I think the answer is yes. It's been a while. I'd like to go back and double check that information. Like by been a while, I mean, let me see if it's in my notes. Jurors. I started making notes on it and it looks like I stopped. So I'll have to get back to that for you guys, but I'll get that information. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the podcast said yes, but anyways, we'll confirm it. By podcast, we're talking about Fausto Norn Sketch Card Hive, him and Ian Taylor's podcasts. Marvel Card Collectors Worldwide. They are on YouTube and everywhere you find your podcast. It's good stuff. But the ones we're speaking about was specifically from last year. They did 2 on Flair Ultra Avengers.
I want to go on that podcast and talk sometime. I gotta call Norn. Get me on there.
Yeah. What are you going to talk about?
Criticize stuff.
Maybe they'll have you talk about 90s cards.
Maybe. That'd be fun. Norn and I relate on a lot of 90s stuff.
Yeah, I actually think they would enjoy that. I think Ian Taylor would enjoy that too. He's a big 90s collector.
Nice.
Yep. Let's see something here. So somebody said earlier that Allure got pushed back again. So I'm curious.
Yes.
What did it get pushed? It got pushed back to February 24th. And what's all these rumors about getting a new printer to print faster and get cards released to us?
Can I do the whole episode like this?
Oh, I can't see you when I'm on screen. Yes, you can. If it gives you good energy, makes you feel good.
It does.
Get Manu into the next movie review.
Yeah, I'm in there. What are we reviewing? Which movie?
Did you
Let's go.
see? I'm laughing as I ask the question. Um, that they're talking about doing another Eternals.
I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that. I did watch like maybe 45 minutes worth of Shark Tank on YouTube the past couple of days. There's that.
That's not Marvel, but I appreciate you watching
ABC,
something.
Disney parent company of Marvel. Boom, boom.
Okay. Hey, Disney
Connect the
is talking about
dots.
getting rid of ESPN.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
So
not going to
expensive.
have much of an effect on my life, but those seem like two big brands having a little bit of an argument. And why was I watching Shark Tank on Sony Pictures YouTube though? I guess that doesn't it means I wasn't tied in at all. Oh,
I don't
sad.
know the answer to that.
Yeah,
Cryptozoic. Freaking out.
cryptozoic.
Yeah, they got the DC stuff. I'm looking here to get to the pre-sales. There we
This is
go.
not. I'm not talking investing. I'm not. I made a joke about it earlier.
Yeah.
I literally. Never mind. I'm not saying nothing.
With Tesla.
I might buy some Tesla, man. If that thing keeps going down, I might buy some Tesla and just hold it for 5, 10 years. I sold all my Tesla stock a year and a half ago.
Makes sense.
It was. I sold right before the first like split they did. I don't remember if it was 4 ways, 5 ways. I don't remember. It was a blur. That whole time was crazy.
It was a crazy time.
I was
Um,
Dave. I was, and some others. Yeah.
so beginnings, they have February 24th. Allure, they have February 24th. Avengers, they have February 24th. That, my friends, is just a classic punt. We don't know when it's coming out. We're just push it all to February 24th. Again, these dates are not dates given by Upper Deck. These dates are distributors guessing when they're going to receive it more than anything. Uh, typically, well, I say typically, there's nothing typical anymore. If this date were to move like to February 16th or 9th, like move forward, that would look like more of a confirmation of when we're going to get it. Um, until then, Wanda seems like January 27th. That date's holding. And from what I'm hearing from people who are in the world of receiving this product as a distributor, this date probably feels pretty firm. So, but the price, that 199 price, man, that's tough. Feel like that should come down.
What are we talking about over here? Which set?
I'm sorry. That is WandaVision hobby boxes, Upper Deck.
WandaVision.
Yep.
All right.
Oh yeah, there's a new Joker movie.
There's
Did
a new
you
Joker coming
watch?
out.
Did
You're
you
talking
watch?
about the. Is it a sing? It's a musical with Lady Gaga.
No, it's not a musical.
Isn't there like a new Joker movie coming out that they're making a
Wait,
musical, or am I just completely pulling this out of?
because Lady Gaga's in it, you automatically assume it's a musical. She's a legitimate actress.
I didn't make that up. Someone told me it was a musical. I didn't. I don't. I didn't look into Lady
Okay.
Gaga
We're,
Batman movie.
we're gonna come back to
Well,
this, Dave.
okay. No, I
Um,
didn't know. That's what someone told me.
I have
It's
not
supposed to
heard
be
it's
a
gonna.
musical. See, West Coast Avengers just said it. And then
Yeah,
now
really?
Keith said yes. See, Keith said yes to be. You can't deny it now. Keith said it.
why, why is it gonna be a musical?
Why do
Somebody
I know
tell
more
me.
about DC movies than Marvel movies?
He's actually right.
oh, oh, he removed this. Oh my gosh, guys, it was the reverse. It was the reverse. I looked at the screen. It was just me. I was like, wait, I never had that happen.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh man. Wow.
Huh.
I mean, the first movie was so intense.
What
Like
a what
the
a flip,
opposite
right?
of a musical.
Yeah. So how are they gonna? I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't even understand how it
It's
becomes a musical. But
okay.
dang.
All right. Well, that makes if it's Harley Quinn's origin story, it kind of does make more sense that it could be a musical. Yeah, she's gonna play Harley. That's gonna be crazy. I'm definitely watching it. The wife's into it. The wife liked the first. She liked the Joker. She likes she likes Harley Quinn. So anything Harley Quinn, she'll watch. Anything Joker, she'll watch.
Cool.
She does not want to watch anything Marvel.
Well, I get it.
Stop it. Justin, did you hear? Did you see? The, like, do you see rumors or do you hear rumors, Keith? Justin, did you see the rumor about Thunderbolts? I put it in the chat right where Swish mentioned. Okay, let me go back up here. Thunderbolts rumor. We will finally address the celestial in the sea. That would be great. Could be a contested natural resource site for adamantium. Well, that would be amazing. Do you know what adamantium is, Manu?
Whoa, wait. If I get this wrong, I apologize, but wait. Is that not what's in Wolverine's bones? Like his stuff?
Yeah, you're not allowed to get that one wrong. That's actually
Oh god.
that's an
What if I
element.
got that wrong, dude? Like, oh
I
my
We'd have
gosh.
to rethink the relationship.
Yeah, because that would have been wow. That's like, oh,
That,
I'm dude, you don't
I'm
understand.
very
I feel like my parachute deployed and I made it back to Earth safe.
you did. I'm
Oh,
grateful. I didn't want to even have to deal with the consequences of that.
I know. Oh, that's one way to end the year right there.
I'm telling you. All right, so I wanted to look up what is the origin of adamantium
Okay.
because I don't know the answer to this, but here we got. Adamantium is virtually indestructible steel alloy named after its fable metal adamantine of Greek mythology. The metal has its origins in the work of American metallurgist Dr. Myron McLean during World War II, and the U.S. government assigned him to military research and development. Through a metallurgic accident, McLean created the indestructible vibranium steel compound. Huh. All right. That's interesting. Didn't realize that. I didn't know that vibranium and adamantium had any connection. Extraordinarily expensive to produce, adamantium is created through the mixing of certain chemical resins whose exact composition is closely guarded by the government. For 8 minutes after the resins are mixed, adamantium can be molded if kept at a temperature of 1500 degrees Fahrenheit. That sounds hot. Its extremely stable molecular structures prevent it from being molded further, even if temperature remains high enough to keep it liquefied. Hardened adamantium can only be altered by rearrangement of its cellular structure. Okay. Well, that is the origin of adamantium.
I
So there
like
you
it.
go. Let's see what we got here from Keith. Henry Cavill as Sentry and Thunderbolts might be accurate. That would be interesting. Manu Henry Cavill played Superman.
Right.
And so
What was the recent sort of he got
well,
kicked out of?
James Gunn, who created or directed a lot of Marvel movies, such as Guardians of the Galaxy, he has gone over to DC. He's now running the show over there.
Okay.
He's over it. So he's over
And
the
that
whole.
didn't work out for Cavill, or however you pronounce his last name.
Well, I mean, look, they need to scrap everything and start over. I don't think it was like an indictment to Cavill. It was let's just pretend what's happened had never happened. I think
They're getting a completely clean start. But to that actor though, I was a huge fan of him.
Yeah, he's a great
Yeah,
actor.
he's. Man, I know this is. I've enjoyed all of the Superman movies. I think.
Oh my god, it's just unacceptable. This is not the DC show. It's not even the Superman show. It's the Marvel show, and we can't get this guy to watch a single Marvel movie. Not one. We're living in the greatest time of cinematic movie history for Marvel. And we can't get a Marvel collector to watch a Marvel movie. But then he has the audacity to sit here on the show and say how much he appreciates and enjoys a Superman movie. We're talking about you can't mess up Superman versus Batman. And you get this whole scene of Martha, how do you know that name? Well, how does he not know the name? He's freaking Batman, a detective. He knows everything about Superman. Literally invented a suit to destroy the indestructible one. I think he did enough investigation to know who the mom is. And he has the audacity to talk about how he enjoyed that movie and he hasn't seen Civil War. this might be it. In fact, I think this is the last time you'll ever see this show on Tuesday night.
No. See what they had kicked me out, right? And then
I didn't know you had a phone.
It's not. It's
You
a
never call
mouse.
me.
it's a mouse. Oh my gosh.
Manu tripping.
Yeah, Manu tripping. Manu tripping.
Oh,
That boy out his mind.
oh my
That
gosh.
boy tripping. Wait, what was the Martha thing? I don't remember no DC movie. Who's Martha? What's that thing?
Oh my gosh. Batman versus Superman. Batman's all
There's a
souped
Batman
up.
versus Superman movie?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
there is not.
Gotta watch the director's cut. Don't watch the other one. But anyways, yeah, it's a classic scene where they're fighting, and Batman's about to finish off Clark Kent. And then Clark Kent goes into like this daze of thinking of his mom, whose name is
Okay.
Martha.
Right. Okay.
Well, guess whose Batman's mom's name is? Bruce Wayne's mom's name is Martha. And then it sends Bruce into this crazy thing where he starts yelling, well, how do you know that name? Just long enough for him to stop beating Superman.
Was that movie live action or was that a cartoon? I mean, animated.
Well, that one is live action. If you go watch The Dark Knight, which is a 2-part animated series, one of the greatest cartoons ever made.
I've heard, yeah. I haven't seen those. I've heard, absolutely.
And there's no, how do you know that name? In that movie. It's really good.
Are those anyway, we'll talk more about that later. Yeah, anyway. That's fun stuff.
Laura says, love the controversial style cutaways.
Confessional style
style cutaways.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm glad you cleaned that up because I saw it as confrontational.
Oh. No, it's like, in a reality show, like stuff's happening, and then you go to that one scene where they're in that little closet talking to the camera.
Yeah, that's right. You mean The Office?
Oh yeah, they do that in The Office. Yeah.
This guy.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
But The Office took that as an inspiration from basically from the real world. Like basically
really?
MTV's The Real World was the first time any of us got hooked on like that sort of, reality sort of thing. And then that's what The Office is. The Office is a scripted show meant to look like a reality show.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay.
Goodness,
I thought
my
The
friend.
Office. I thought The Office got it from the European show, also called The Office.
That came. Those all are basically a making fun of reality shows.
All right, question. Who should be recast on the Marvel show?
Oh, no, wait. Oh.
He said you were calling your agent. Kick him out again.
How many years did we sign for that Sunday night?
Yeah.
Am I still good? Or is this like an injury? Like, what is this? Knock on wood.
He said that Mike now says, you're a DC guy, but you haven't seen Batman. I love Superman movies. I haven't seen Batman versus Superman.
Man, my Batman movie stopped at like the is it Tim Burton? Yeah, the Tim Burton era. Right? That's his name, right? The darker ones?
He did one.
I thought he did like 3 of them. I thought the 3 that I remember from like the 80s are. Oh, that's it. Well, I love that movie and whatever ones came after that. Batman lost me when this actor whose name I don't always remember, who I don't like, who everyone loves as Batman.
Wasn't it? It was like Freddie Prinze Jr. playing Robin. That's when it lost me.
Yeah, that one lost. Yeah, when Arnold Schwarzenegger was like
Iceman.
Freeze,
or whatever,
Mr.
Freeze. I said Iceman.
Yo, so, is there a DC show? Because for some reason I'm equipped for that one. Somebody. Monday Night DC. Where are you guys?
He said, "Why is the Marvel guy explaining this to the DC guy?"
But like I said before, that Superman movie where the airplane was landing in the baseball game and Clark Kent stopped it, Superman stopped it. That movie was brilliant. That movie like had me smiling in tears. Like it was an emotional roller coaster. I loved it. Forget the name, but that was such a good film. Really enjoyed that film.
Alberto says the animated movies are better, especially the animated movie universe. DC kills the modern animated stuff. Well, even some of the older stuff, obviously, but they kill it in comparison to Marvel. Keith says you're right about the Office inspiration, by the way.
I knew I was right, Justin. Thank you, Keith.
What did the rap say? You are the brains behind the show.
Hey,
That's what it says.
hey.
Derpa Derpa do volunteers as tribute. Do you know what show that's from, Manu?
No.
That's all right.
I don't.
That's perfectly okay that you don't know that.
I volunteer as tribute. I don't.
Oh man, you got some fans in the chat. Doomcar says I got to chill with the trigger finger. I can't remove you from the stream like that.
Oh, I appreciate you, my man.
I've removed myself a few minutes ago.
Hey, that was a first, and that was, you know what? That's a great balance, actually. Justin removed himself, and it made me feel like I was never removed before. He knew what he was doing with that one. He knew. But Doom, I appreciate that. You're a great friend.
Wow, just some Batman insults here. Clicks unsubscribe. Oh,
well,
man.
I didn't insult no Batman. I didn't.
I think he's talking about me.
Oh.
Ice Man, yeah, they're like Mr. Freeze. I'm sorry.
And I had that answer too. Why do I know? See, that it's because it's really the truth. Those Batman films stuck with me more than what I wished would have stuck with me the most, which were the Spider-Man movies. The first Spider-Man movies I wish would have hit me that way.
Yeah.
But they weren't dark enough.
I got you on that. I see what you're saying. I will tell you, I was a huge Jim Carrey fan as a kid.
Yeah, so was I. What movies are we going to? Oh, Riddler. He was Riddler in that.
He was Riddler, and I actually was all for it. It worked for me as a kid.
You know what? So did I, because Taco Bell used to have these little glasses with all the things made. I have all the big question mark toys. Like I have all this stuff. Jim Carrey was awesome as Riddler. All the Jokers have been amazing. I don't remember a Joker that I didn't think was amazing. Yeah, man, I do enjoy the Batman films. Until what's his name? Who's the guy that's currently Batman? Just tell me his name. What's his name?
Ben Affleck?
Nah, more recent, right?
Oh yeah, the guy
driving Lamborghinis around.
Yeah, can't think of his name.
Can't stand the guy. I don't like the guy.
I like the newest one. Like in terms of just sitting down, watching a movie, checking out, I was fine with it.
You were? Okay.
But it was dark. I thought you like it was really dark.
No, but I just don't like him. Like if I don't like someone, I can't help everything that happens around him. I look at the guy and I'm like, this guy sucks. Like get out of my life. That's how I feel when I look at him. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Christian Bale, yeah, that's who it is. I don't like him. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh wait. No. Wait a minute. I
you love Chris. Everyone loves Christian Bale.
Robert Pattinson.
I don't even know that name. I mean, I know the name, but I can't put a face to it. No, it's Christian Bale.
You're referring to Christian Bale.
Yeah, I can't stand him.
Fascinating. I'm gonna come back to that one. I'm gonna come back to it. Okay. Keith says we can leave him in the green room and tag him whenever we need MCU information. Dump Manu out. Just bloop, bloop. Just call him up. Boom, boom.
I'm for it. Yeah.
George Clooney is Batman. I mean,
I don't remember minding him. I don't remember all the details. I think Val Kilmer was Batman before. I don't think I minded that.
They just like picked the biggest names in Hollywood and said cast them as Batman characters.
I never felt
Tommy Lee Jones is
offended by it. Yeah, he was awesome as Two-Face.
Tommy Lee Jones is hilarious, by the way.
He's
in
great.
Captain America, the first Avengers, the movie, he makes that movie so fun.
I'm sure he does, but I'll tell you what I do know. Men in Black, the first one, Will Smith and Tommy Lee. Come on, that's a film that I will never forget. That is spectacular stuff.
Love the first one, enjoyed it. Never seen the second or the third one.
I saw it. I forgot about it. There's a third? Yeah, well, there's that answer.
I believe there is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, so Burton did 2 Batman movies.
I knew there was more than one. It felt like it.
What was the second one then?
The one with Catwoman is one of them, and the one with maybe
that's the
Catwoman
first one.
Is the first one. Oh, and Michelle Pfeiffer is Catwoman? Dude, come on. I don't think they've made a better movie since that movie. Penguin looking gruesome with the black stuff coming out his mouth, living in the gutter.
Yeah.
Was it Danny DeVito? Yeah. Firework, ruining Christmas. Oh, it was Christmas time too.
Yeah. Yeah.
That movie
was a good one. But I don't remember. Did he do the second one? The second one had. I don't remember. Oh, he did do the second one. Okay, I just completely forgot about
Michael
that movie.
Keaton.
My
Michael
brain, yeah,
Keaton.
my brain went straight to the third one. Sorry.
Alberto says you don't need to watch the other Men in Black movies. Don't ruin the first one.
Okay, yeah.
Just leave
So
it like that.
this is
Probably great advice.
Manu watching a Marvel movie, like right here. Bloop.
Yeah, exactly. That's so good. Oh, Nicole Kidman was part of those ones, right?
Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman, she was in a bunch of Batman movies, right? I just remember Nicole Kidman as I forget her name as the DA's daughter, right? Batman's love interest. Man, I forget her name. Yeah.
Yes. Man, I need to go back and watch some Batman movies. Apparently,
You'll enjoy them. Yeah, the one that lost me was the one where there was Robin in it, and there was the girl from Clueless, Alicia
oh,
Silverstone.
Lucia, yeah, like all the top names at the time, all the top actors and actresses.
Yeah,
They
that
all
one
got in
lost
that
me
movie.
though.
I mean, and then they pushed the the merchandise.
Yeah, the merch had me though. I loved all the merchandise. Give me the lunch
What it-
pails, I'll take them.
Hold on, we got Dave Rage typing. I guess what he said. Batman
Yeah,
is Nicholson. Batman Returns as
yeah.
Catwoman. Penguin. Aha, that makes more sense.
There you
Batman,
go.
Batman Forever is Batman. Batman Forever is Carrie. Batman and Robin is Clooney. Got it.
All right, so Batman and
That
Robin, no.
totally just
For me,
merged. I merged 1 and 2 into one movie in my brain.
dude, West Coast is such a historian. He knows all of this stuff.
Let's see. This is like this is like when non-sports channels are trying to talk sports and getting everything mixed up. I love it when they throw field goals through hockey
But
nets.
Mike, one thing though, if we're fine being told that we don't know what we're talking about, right? Like those channels, people are just wrong and they're serious about it. They're like, no, and it's like no one should watch this. You're misinforming everyone. Just know if I say something about a movie, I have not been fact checked, and I'm probably not right.
Oh man, that's awesome. That is hilarious.
That's good.
Diversified collectibles. I love the Marvel stuff also, of course, but I'm also super nostalgic and love the old Batman movies.
And that might
So,
be a thing too, the time that it came out in, right?
I don't know. I guess it's interesting. Like the Batman movies to me as a kid felt above me. Like it felt like something the rich kids got to really enjoy, like it was supposed to be enjoyed. And like I never saw any of those in the theater. Like it wasn't like we didn't go to the theater at that time in my childhood. So the first movie I ever saw in the theater was either, and maybe someone can tell me which one came out first, was Home Alone or Aladdin.
Oh, both great movies to see in a theater and
Both
to be
great
your
movies.
first one.
To see Aladdin in the theaters for me as a kid, wow. Total wow. Put it this way,
film.
I was in 4th grade when Lion King came out, and I never saw it in a theater. And I think every kid went to the theater to see that.
I might have. Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah. So we just didn't go to the theater very much.
Right.
And so the Batman movies like felt a little bit out of reach. I was seeing it a little later in time until Jim Carrey's Batman. Batman Forever.
Okay.
That's the one I remember.
That's an interesting backstory to draw that relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was you said Aladdin. What was the other movie that you mentioned?
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Yeah. Such a
Those
great
are
movie.
special movies. Man.
He said, I love hearing people pronounce it. What is this?
Theater.
Theater.
Instead of like,
Theater.
The
Theater.
movie. What would I say? Hold on. I want to go to the theater tonight. Theater.
Yeah, it's theater.
Yeah.
Theater.
I like it.
Southern coming out to me. Cartoons, so tough to rank them. I've always been a Marvel fan first, but Batman, the animated series, was the best. X-Men, a close second. If it weren't for a bad last season, it might have been closer. Spider-Man, a third for me. Ooh, that's a really great question. Batman the Animated Series is a better production, and it's more well written.
Hmm.
That's I don't even think you can talk like it's not debatable. What did it mean to me as a kid? Spider-Man's number. It's really close. It's hard to say which one, X-Men or Spider-Man. They're both like right there. Dude, the chat just blew up. Doom says Batman animated number one. West Coast says Batman is the greatest fictional character in modern history. I'll happily give a 4-hour sermon on this. Where's your pulpit? Um, Batman, the animated series. He says movie. So which movie are you talking about? You're talking about the Phantom is it the Phantom? I think it's just called the Phantom.
No, it's called the Phantom. Oh, it is just called the Phantom. I want to watch all
The
those
Phantom.
animated films. Everyone tells me so good.
Is it? I can't remember the name of it. Somebody help me out.
What's the Phantom
Verse,
Menace? What's that?
that's Star Wars. I'm not
Oh,
booting you
okay.
off. It's not the Star Wars channel. It's episode 1, which is the 4th movie. That makes sense, right?
Dude, diversified collectibles? Yes. Yes.
The carpet ride.
I don't even like, I just like remembering it. Like I just know
Yeah.
it's a yes for me.
From Renew. The exits are here, 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 and here, and here, and here.
What was that?
That was Robin Williams. The
No, no, no.
genie.
What was the sound? I thought something just broke.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I need to grease the mic arm. Alliance Avengers versus X-Men sketch card blanks just arrived in the mail. That's awesome. So I think I have an example that I can show. I'll show that in a little bit, Joven. But yeah, so there's a new set called Avengers versus X-Men that's come out, and the artists are getting the blanks to start doing the sketches. That's how we often find out about new sets that are coming out. Derper Derper Doo saw the Goonies in the theater, the A tour.
Oh, the Goonies.
And I will tell you, to this day, still not a fan of the Goonies. Just never have been. I get the movie. Man, some people just love it.
Yeah, I think people just have a relationship with it and never formed a relationship. What do you think about Ferris Bueller?
I mean, it was good.
It was good. Okay.
It was good.
Breakfast Club.
I mean, you know, this is like before my time, right? Before your time as well.
Yeah, but we watched it, you know.
I know, but it was like they were in like detention the whole time, right?
Yeah, but there's fun nuances there.
I probably would enjoy it more as an adult,
most likely,
but I haven't seen it as an adult.
Teen Wolf.
I watched repeatedly.
That's what the original Michael J. Fox movie's called, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I the ball going around the hoop.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times did you play ball and you're like, oh, there it is?
Yeah. No, incredible. You know what? I even like part 2 because the actor that played him, I forget his name now, but I love that actor. He's still an amazing actor. I like a lot of things he's involved in. Yeah. Even that one was good. Surfing on the top of a bus or a van.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing 2. West Coast coming through. Mask of Phantasm is amazing.
Yes.
That's the actual name. That is such a great cartoon. If you get to watch it, it's really good. Justice League season 1 and 2 are good. All right, here we got my first movie in the theater was Prince as a kid in downtown Los Angeles. What do you mean, Prince? Like,
maybe.
Do you remember a movie called Prince?
I don't. I remember Michael Jackson movie called Moonwalker.
I've only seen some of that, I think, at Disney, not in the theater.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure we hit our quota for DC. Move along.
No, Keith, you love it.
Yeah, we can talk about that, man. That reaction, yes. Let's see here. Oh, Ash is here. What's up, Ash Gonzalez?
Ash, what up?
Ash
is the reason that I've seen every Marvel movie now. Remember, he sent me the clip, queued up to music. I've seen it all.
You've seen it all, haven't you? Yeah. West Coast says Jar Jar is the Phantom Menace.
Okay.
West Coast, I bought it again as an adult, and it's an awesome game. Okay, well, cool.
I'm here, but I'm not. But I'm gonna be back in a moment.
You take your
Keep
time.
everyone entertained, my friend.
I will do that. Diversify collectibles. Genesis made some of the best movie property games, especially Disney. I didn't get to play that much when I did play some of those games because I never owned a Sega Genesis. It's actually a friend of mine that got me even more involved in Marvel cards named Matt Hankins. Would love to have Matt on the channel one day, but he doesn't live near me. And I message him on Facebook. He doesn't answer, but he had a Sega Genesis, and we would go to his house, and he had the Sega channel, like through their cable package, got, these access to these games through something called the Sega channel. And we would play games on it. And I do remember playing Aladdin on there a little bit. I remember riding the carpet through the lava. Like, I remember that being really cool. But Earthworm Jim was probably the game I remember the most on the Sega Genesis. I can't think of any other movie games that we played. Maybe we did. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Let me tell you, Mike. Love reading the Star Wars books, but my favorite books have to do with Darth Plagueis prior to Episode 1 and what was going on behind the scenes of Episode 1. Love it, love it, love it. What, Manu?
Mike's comment. I left real quick to watch the Star Wars movies and to learn about the Phantom Menace.
Great.
I had to go consult with my AI chat bot.
That's right. Mike says, I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was the Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise he could use the Force to influence the midichlorians. Yeah, he thought he could extend life. How'd that turn out? He died.
How did it turn out? Oh no.
Yeah.
Tragedy.
So he is the Dark Lord who trained Darth Sidious. So he is the Star Wars is there's one to embody the power of the dark side, and there's another to crave it, and that's the apprentice. And Darth Plagueis was a financier, very rich, very wealthy, very powerful, very intelligent, and he, instead of using the Force to using Force and the dark side to do things visibly, he worked in the shadows, and then he brought up Darth Sidious from a kid, but he eventually killed his master and became the Dark Lord of the Sith. West Coast says not a fan of the Goonies. Clicks unsubscribe again. I knew. I was thinking about him when I said some people are not going to like this. Mike says to create life, he has such a knowledge of the dark side, he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. He's literally quoting from the book. Doom, the DC show with Dave. I'm watching. That would be fun. DC show with Dave.
DC show.
What would we call it? We got Davengers, Dave Avengers. What would we call it?
The D stands for Dave. No,
the D stands for
That's it.
Dave.
That like literally DC. The D stands for
no,
Dave.
we would have the, instead of the Dark Knight, we would have the Dave Knight.
Okay.
You see, you don't like it.
No, because I wanted it to. When for some reason I started in my head. This has nothing to do with nothing. But you know that one song by Kid Cudi, Day and Night. I was like, I want to hear Dave do something where he goes Dave and Night. Like,
yeah,
I want
be
for
great.
some reason like Dave and Night. I was like, that's cool. Anyway, yeah, that's where my head went.
All right, so here's the truth about the Goonies. If you tell me I'm supposed to like something, I'm probably not going to like it. Okay. And Goonies were before me, and so like the adult goes to the room, hey, the Goonies are on, you're going to love this. I don't like it. That's what I think happened.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. I don't mean to poke at your heart with a sharp knife. You know I love you. Oh, Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Love.
That was good. Back to the Future.
Wait,
I
are we
can't.
talking the show or the original movie?
The movies. We're not talking shows.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like Sarah Michelle Gellar?
Galler,
Parker?
Sarah Michelle Gellar,
Gellar.
Gellar.
Yes. But I didn't like a lot of I liked some of the show. Yeah, but the movies for sure.
Okay. What about Back to the Future?
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Legend. Legend film. You didn't like it.
It's above Ghostbusters, but it doesn't like. I'll put it this way: haven't watched
It's
them as an adult.
above Ghostbusters?
Yeah. No.
Ghostbusters is actually above Back to the Future for me.
Really?
Oh my goodness, is it ever?
You like the slime? You like
I love the slime. I love the little thing to catch the things. I like the everything
the
about it. Every
the
Ghostbusters.
Michelin, man, the big white thing.
Yeah, he was awesome. I liked the whole cast. I like how they were in like a fire department. I loved the car. When I grew up, I used to say there's two cars that I want: the Batmobile and the Ghostbuster station wagon.
Oh, definitely the Batmobile.
Yeah, of course, right? But no, Ghostbusters is so special to me. The library going crazy, the cards coming out of the things, just it's
So, are
just
you
such a special
watching?
place in my heart.
Are you watching the newer Ghostbuster
I haven't
movies?
seen any of the recent ones. So
Gosh, I heard they were trash.
that would be a concern for me. I don't want to ruin something I love so very much.
Oh,
Um,
Purple Rain, the movie. I remember watching it as a kid.
I didn't watch Purple Rain. I'm not familiar with it actually.
Gosh, what a great song, by the way.
Yeah, amazing song. I just didn't know there was a film.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
got.
know.
I'll sit down for 8 minutes and listen to Purple Rain. Derper Derper Doo says I'm going on a cruise in the spring, and one of the stops is Astoria, Oregon. Did I say that right?
Astoria?
Uh,
Okay.
Astoria, Oregon, where the Goonies is filmed.
Oh,
We're going to
cool.
do a tour for all the landmarks they use in the filming. I hope you have the best time. I really do. Moonraker.
Dave, is that a
Gosh, you were
is that a
that
good
far
thing or a
behind
bad
on
thing?
the
Because
film.
RoboCop, I love RoboCop as
Hey,
well.
RoboCop was great. The
Yeah,
first one.
come on. Yeah,
First one.
dude, do you remember like the 13-year-old millionaire kid got cut in half sort of thing? Or is that part two? That's part two.
I don't remember.
It was some savage stuff in there. I just remember odd visuals from it. Here's an interesting one. Tremors. You remember Tremors?
Tremors, I watched over and over and over again as a kid.
I once watched Tremors in India while eating Chinese food. How you like
Well, I feel like I missed out because I've
that?
watched Tremors in a trailer park, probably sitting on the vent with a cover to stay warm.
I don't know that our experiences were that different.
Oh, trust me, where I was living was a foreign country. I promise.
India's
we
quite
say
the
we say theater instead of theater. Theater. Um, yeah, RoboCop, so good, so good. Um, Tremors. Did you watch? What was it called? It was the Stephen King movie where the electronics came to life.
I would have by that description I would have remembered it, so that means I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
The
Oh, what is it
electronics came to
called?
life.
Oh man, I did watch that a lot. Oh, but I don't remember the title. Could you
I don't
imagine
remember.
everything electronic, anything with a motor, engine, anything with a spark, like it's attacking you to kill you?
I feel like watching that movie.
Maximum Overdrive? No, was it called Maximum Overdrive? May have been. May have been. Oh, Lawnmower Man. Did you watch Lawnmower Man?
I don't think I did, but that made me want to ask, what were the movies that I remember, like the TV screen with like the Pepsi commercial guy, like
Yeah,
with the three colored pixelated glasses on.
I don't remember that.
Never mind. Oh, I got one. Gremlins.
Yeah, so that's what Dave was at in his 3Gs. Gremlins was one of his 3Gs.
Oh, nice.
I like Gremlins, and I've watched it as an adult, so that means I liked it more
Yeah.
than Back to the Future.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Such a great movie.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
What was the
Oh
name of
my
the second
gosh.
title?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids again? No.
Yeah, no, I
Honey, I
blew up
Blew
the
Up the
kids.
Kids?
Honey, I blew up the kids.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that's what it
Maybe.
was.
But that
Both
first
of
one,
those.
dude, how in the blades of grass, the bees, like
And all of that was great. All right, we got to get back to Lawnmower Man. Did you watch Lawnmower Man?
I did not know. I don't remember what that is. No, I didn't watch
It
it.
was like VR, virtual reality, before, like
Oh,
it was a thought.
okay.
And the dumb lawnmower guy ends up becoming the super intelligent guy who then becomes a villain. It's a crazy movie.
Oh, very cool.
But
Yeah,
Maximum
maybe
Overdrive,
this is
watch. Go ahead.
no, please, please, please.
I would say it was one of the. So what would happen is we would somehow get a VCR tape of some movies, and so that would be what I would watch over and over and over again. So the movie I watched more than any other movie in the 90s. And I want to tell the truth here. I ended up watching The Lion King a lot, so
Yeah.
that might be number one. But outside of The Lion King, can you guess the movie that I watched the most?
Never Ending Story.
No, not that one.
I can't guess. I don't know.
The Mask with Jim
Dude, you were
Carrey.
just talking about Jim Carrey. What an incredible film. Yes. Yes, man. And let me
Yeah,
tell you, man, that was my introduction to Cameron Diaz, that movie.
I'm telling you, I was disappointed as an adult when I found out that that was Cameron Diaz, because I was like, she was so much prettier as a kid when she was in The Mask.
I mean, I it was a different Cameron Diaz to me. It was like
It
it was and you remember it differently as a child. Like I remember like a
it
very
doesn't.
sultry sort of Cameron Diaz, and Cameron Diaz from modern is just a different
Yeah,
Cameron Diaz, you know?
yeah.
A different.
It wasn't me. It was the one armed man. I
The,
love it. It's like a red rose. It makes me a
it's a
little funny.
brilliant, brilliant
Sorry.
film. And the way his face looks with the mask on, how incredible, how perfect it is. It's such an incredible film.
Gosh, I watched that so much.
Yeah.
Stanley Icarus.
Oh, I thought you were about to say Stan Lee. I was like, which Stan Lee movie?
No,
Stanley
no.
Icarus.
But
Oh my
when I'm doing
gosh.
talk to text and I say Stanley, it just goes
It
Stanley.
put Stan Lee. Yeah, yeah,
That's so
same.
frustrating.
I know, I
So
know.
West
It'll
Coast says
learn.
that was Diaz's first movie. Also, Mask was based off a Dark Horse comic, proving that comics rule everything. Totally
Oh,
true.
absolutely. Mike, absolutely not saying that. Absolutely not saying that. Just saying the way that I remembered her as like a 9-year-old or something, your head just works a little differently. That's
Mike,
all
that's
I'm saying.
exactly what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying, not what I'm saying.
Yes, like I was like, man, that's not the camera. That is not Cameron Diaz singing. That whatever that joint was.
I don't remember the joint's name, but it was the swing dancing too. It was
Yeah.
oh my gosh, it was the chains on your pockets with the long
Oh, dude,
jackets with the pointy
the
slits
whole
in the
thing.
back, the whole nine.
Something
Gosh,
about
that was
Mary.
good.
Is that where the hair gel?
Yeah, the hair gel. Yeah, the gel. Yeah,
That's
I think
all
that
I.
was where they.
That's all I
I
remember
don't
about
think
that
I've
movie.
ever
Franks and
completely
beans.
watched it, but that's the
Franks
one.
and beans. How'd you
Oh,
get the
Cards of
Franks
Metal. What
above?
up?
How'd you get the Franks above the beans?
I don't even remember all that. I love this old movie stuff.
All right. Oh yeah, the Coco Bongo. That was the club.
That's the club. Get out of here. That's the club. All right, all right, all right. We
Me and Cars and Metal. He's with me.
Yeah, dude, Jurassic Park changed the game.
Yeah.
Changed the game. Not a word I can say about that film.
Who mentioned Jurassic Park?
Swish rips. Right,
Swiss Roots.
pretty recent in the chat, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it just hadn't popped up for me. So look, Jurassic Park. That was a whole nother level.
Yeah.
I mean, um, and that's a movie that came to me later because I didn't get to see it in a theater.
Mm,
But it's my wife's like that. That's her favorite movie from her childhood. It's Jurassic Park.
it's so good.
All right, so
No,
here's
Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Yes. What was
No,
her
that
name?
does not predate me. It scared the crap out of me as a kid.
It did?
Yes, when his eyes go, "Woo."
Oh, and that's Toontown in Disneyland, right?
Toontown, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when they got in the acid, they got cooked. Oh man! And then they did another movie. Was it with Brad Pitt? Who was in another animated movie? It was where they mixed real world and animated together.
Oh, there is
Toontown. What was it called? Cool something?
yes, you're on it. Cool something.
Cool
Cool
World.
something. Cool World. That's correct.
I watched that quite a bit.
That's a movie I have to watch again because I don't remember anything about it other than it exists.
Yeah, that was.
Cool World.
I'm curious how I would
Space Jam,
feel
of
about it.
course. Walrus, yeah, of course. Space Jam too.
Derpa. See, bud. I'm curious how I would feel about Cool World
Good night,
now.
Derpa.
I
Happy
think it
New
has some
Year.
pretty strong adult themes, and I just wasn't quite there. Yeah, it was Brad Pitt. Cool World, Brad
Was it?
Pitt.
Awesome.
Jessica Rabbit.
Jessica Rabbit. See, Jessica Rabbit to me was Cameron Diaz in the first Mask.
You nailed it. It was like, hey, here's the animated version, and we're gonna give you the real thing later. And like, kid,
Yeah. Yeah.
totally agree with that. So I remember in fourth grade seeing Ace Ventura Pet Detective, which I thought was super funny
Oh, me too.
because Jim Carrey's going into this party through the back side and he pretends he's Spider-Man by walking down the wall. Remember that?
No, I forgot
Yeah,
it.
like he's on a ledge. Oh, I thought it was so funny. I would do that over and over as a kid. So stupid. So, and I remember going to church, like by going to church, I mean like a church van come and picked up the bad kids, which was us, and took us to the church. And I
Oh,
remember like that's what I wanted to talk to one of the kids about. I was like, yeah, this movie, Ace Ventura Pet Detective. And the kid goes, I'm like, what? He's like, my parents will not let me watch that. I'm like, oh, your parents are stupid. So fast forward, now I'm an adult. I have my daughter. She's stupid, hilarious, funny. And I'm like, hey, let's watch Ace Ventura Pet Detective. Pop it on the TV. We're sitting there. It's like 11 a.m. in the during the day, just right in the living room. Do you remember the first scene of the movie?
you mean kicking the box all through the city and getting it
Yeah,
delivered?
what he is delivering some pet to a
Mm,
woman. Do you
hmm
remember how she repays him?
I don't. I'm gonna say something after I tell you, but I don't.
With
But
oral
now I
sex.
could imagine. There you go. I imagine that's what you're gonna say. I didn't know that.
He's literally hanging from the ceiling like this
Yeah.
as she repays him. I'm like, turn it off. My daughter at this time, she's 16 now. At this time, she's 12.
Yeah. Yeah. Could get a little. Yeah.
I'm
Here,
like, I don't, that's not what was happening when I saw it, like in my mind, what was
right.
happening as a kid.
I'm gonna connect some interesting dots because when you first started talking about it, obviously I know Ace Ventura, and obviously I
Yeah.
probably enjoyed it as well, right? But there was this interest. It was Ace Ventura. Something
Officially Spidey.
I
Sorry.
realized something about myself then, before I even realized it, is when something goes a little too slapstick, when something goes a little too like
Mhm.
like a little too, what's the word? It's not cringe, it's not that word, a little too brash, not brash. When
Mhm.
something takes it just a little further than the classy that my mess is, like I like messy too, but with a touch of class. But when it just falls completely over that edge, it
Mhm.
loses me, right? And I didn't know that then, but Ace Ventura, I think, actually lost me in that way. That wasn't a movie that I
Yeah.
ever had an interest in revisiting, to be honest with you. The Mask over and over and over and over, like nice
Right.
enough humor for me, right?
Yeah.
But as soon as it got a little too whatever the word is, I don't know.
Yeah.
It lost me as a kid. I was like, "Nah, this is too much for me. That's not my thing." And so I don't think I've ever watched that one twice. And he had a movie called Cable Guy, I think it
Yeah.
was.
Cable guy.
But Ace Ventura, I mean, Jim Carrey didn't all the way pick up for me until it got like cutesy again, until it was like Liar, Liar, Liar or something.
Yeah. It's a funny
You know,
movie.
a little bit more soft, and then I
Mhm.
was back in it. That kind of thing.
Claw.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did the claw as a dad to my daughter all the time from
Oh,
that.
yes, yes,
The
yeah.
claw. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, I
Blank
watched Ace
check.
Ventura Pet Detective. Ace Ventura: Pet Detective 2 when he's to me this such a funny scene. There's a lot of funny scenes, but when he's riding on the smooth road and he's like bouncing the whole time, and then it pans out and he's on the smooth road the whole time, that was hilarious to me.
Yeah, I don't even remember. Maybe I will. But then, I can't say I didn't enjoy all kinds of movies like that because Dumb and Dumber had some scenes in it that just I couldn't stop laughing. Like
Oh,
Dumb and
dude.
Dumber. My worst nightmares in a scene, like the laxative at the girl's house. Like that's like, oh no.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the rhino scene from Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls. So funny.
Dang, I
If
don't
you
even
haven't
remember.
seen
Okay.
it, you have to watch it.
Okay.
It's not just look when they're walking in. Yeah, Swish rips. When they're walking into the village, so he's going into this village. All right, and there's these tribal people on these poles, and it's a test that they do to become into manhood. And then later in the movie, Ace Ventura has a blow stick with spitballs in it, and he's like he's shooting these spitballs at this guy on the top of this pole.
Hmm.
He's like, with my help, he'll be the greatest there ever was. Like it's stuff like that in that movie is so funny to me. I just love it. If you haven't seen it, the rhino scene is hilarious. It's beyond hilarious. I can't even describe it because if I say robotic rhino giving birth to Jim Carrey, it's not going to make sense. But you have to see it. And why as I talk here, why did Jim Carrey and Todd McFarlane like live in the same plane for me?
I
Like
don't know.
like I guess they're both eccentric.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. But
Yeah, maybe so. And some relationship to what time in your life you were introduced to both names, perhaps, like,
yeah, maybe so. Hey,
yeah.
did you watch the Ernest P. Worrell movies?
Oh, Pee Wee. Wait, is that Pee Wee Herman?
No, no. This is Ernest
No,
P.
I don't
Worrell.
know. No, let me look at what that is. Hold on. Ernest P. World? What is Ernest P.
I may
World?
be saying that incorrectly. That's just how it lives in my brain. Ernest goes to jail. Ernest saves
That's Pee
Christmas.
Wee Herman.
No,
It ain't?
no. Pee Wee Herman's totally different and not cool.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I did watch these movies. Dude, I did watch these
Okay.
movies. Of course I watched these movies. What the heck?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I haven't thought about this guy's face in so long.
It's so long. Yeah.
Wow.
Eddie had Ernest movies on VHS.
VHS is the best. I don't ever want to watch a movie another way.
All right. So, question for you.
Hmm.
Um,
Wrong guy.
like,
Yeah, sorry, Eddie.
like late 80s. Did you
Mhm.
watch? Did you watch Bugs Bunny, Elmer Fudd? Did you watch the Flintstones? Did you watch any of that? The Jetsons,
I watched
Tom and
Flintstones and
Jerry,
the Jetsons.
the Jetsons.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched Flintstones and the Jetsons. Those live in the same, like, they're the
Mhm.
same thing for me.
Yep.
Um, uh, Tom and Jerry, of course, watched it, didn't develop a crazy connection, loved the relationship between the two of them.
Hmm.
And wasn't there a bird also?
Yeah, not in Tom and Jerry. That's
That's
Tweety
a
Bird.
different, that's
You're
Tweety
thinking
Bird,
of
yeah.
you're thinking of Sylvester the cat and Tweety Bird.
Yeah, I was there. But what would stand out for me, I think?
Hmm.
Actually, I know this is later in life. Like when I don't remember what year it was, but when Nick and Knight started playing all of the really older black and white shows, right? And I started to see
Hmm.
like Get Smart and
Hmm.
the original like Bewitched or whatever and the Genie, like
I
all of
hated
those ones.
I hated that cartoons went off when that came on.
I liked it. I was so happy to stay awake and watch those. The Dick Van Dyke Show, like, dude, him and that Ottoman, come on, love
No,
that
I
guy.
was like,
Oh,
oh come on. I was like,
I'm a
oh,
cheese ball. I love it. That
you
was
like
the
I
stuff
Dream
for
of Jeannie
me.
or something?
I liked all that stuff. It was just
75-year
really
old man.
interesting to me.
Hold on, look at this. Interesting
Yeah,
fact from Andrew. We got to believe it's true. No need to fact check.
yeah, no
Tom and
need.
Jerry is the most viewed cartoon series of all time. Would have thought that. So,
Yeah,
when you think about the odds of the fact that there was lots more people actually sitting in front of a TV, with fewer options.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Now we got all kinds of options.
My
We're
goodness.
all watching various things. I mean, cable TV
Never
is dead.
ending story. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. You watch something on your own
Mhm.
whenever you want. You search it up wherever you're watching, you watch it, you know? But yeah, never ending story is a huge part of my childhood, a huge part of my me giving myself, or the universe giving me permission to be creative and to dream,
Mhm.
because that movie is just precious to me, you know? So yeah, what a
Never Ending
dang.
Story, it's, yeah, I love the whole feel, like,
Yeah, yeah.
where I can't remember, it's like a he's in his uncle, grandpa's library,
Attic or something, reading a book. Where
attic.
was he?
Yeah,
Basement,
I can't remember,
something. Yeah,
basement. Anyway, yeah, that
yeah.
whole thing was good. Alright, we gotta get to Cars and Metal here. Anyone watch MTV cartoons, Liquid Television, The Max, The
Hey,
Head,
we
Eon
it's so
Flux,
funny. 2019, we opened Justin opened 2019 Flair, what's it called? Marvel
Marvel
2019
Flair.
Flair.
That's it.
Yeah, open that up, pull that Peach Momoko Black Cat card, and I said it reminded me of Eon Flux, and that started a little bit of a conversation about that. So yes, absolutely did. Liquid Television, that's exactly what West Coast Avengers was referencing. And I felt like I was, watching something I shouldn't. It was like midnight, those cartoons, and I really thought it was rotting my brain, and I had to watch it. So yeah.
So I wanted to ask this question, then I see Dave's comment. The Max was amazing as well as Spawn the Animated on HBO. What if, what if with me for a minute? What if Spawn had actually made it to MTV instead of HBO? They dialed back a little bit of the drug use, and I think some nudity scenes in the animated series, if I remember correctly.
Hmm.
Uh, but it ended up on MTV. I actually think Spawn would be even bigger than it is now if that would have happened.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Dun 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 dun
Eddie, you're
dun
gonna be
dun
mad at
dun
me.
dun dun.
Everybody's gonna be mad at me, but you guys are always mad at me, so it's no big deal. I've never been a Beavis and Butthead fan.
Yeah, why would you? It's trash.
Oh my gosh, I did not think Justin was gonna just. I didn't think that was gonna happen. I thought Justin was gonna disown me too.
TV from my bunghole. Like, I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I wasn't.
here's
Yeah,
what
no,
Beavis
I
and
wasn't.
Butthead was for me. It was like, oh, I'm not supposed to watch that. I'll watch it. That was
I don't
it.
know, man. There was just, I remember one scene or something where they couldn't stop peeing, and I was like, I can't do this show. This is not it for me, man. So yeah.
Dave says it would not have been as good. And I believe that it would not have been as good because HBO gave him complete liberty to do whatever he wanted for the animated. But I do think it'd be more popular. I don't know. Spawn is popular, but it doesn't live in the same realm as Spider-Man, X-Men, Wolverine, like where there's like mass appeal
And
and knowledge.
here's the interesting thing about that, or one of them, because you're
Mhm,
right, he doesn't. But outside of DC, outside of Marvel, if there's anything larger than life, the most
mhm,
tremendous success, the most successful run,
mhm,
the most amazing creator who got his start at DC and Marvel, it's Image, it's
mhm.
McFarlane, and it's Spawn. And he doesn't get. I mean, he's huge. He's larger than life. We know that, but he
Yeah,
feels it's like his legend status hasn't been set in stone
yeah,
yet.
not
It's
yet.
almost like he hasn't been given all the accolades he deserved. I truly feel, I don't know how many years away or anything, like
Mhm.
that entire IP is so far away from how important or valuable some of the key pieces from it are going to be. Like, we're not even close to how explosive that thing's going to be when it hits whatever year or period it needs to turn into, what it is, but not recognized as
It's
yet.
it's funny. My brain's just doing 100 miles an hour as you're saying this because, yeah, I think I'm not saying I'm a fan of it necessarily, but I do think that for Spawn to have mass appeal, the world's closer to that now than it was in the 90s
Yeah, I agree.
for what it is. Batman gets to live in the dark knight side of things, but
It's not
it's
Spawn.
not Spawn of Hell. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
And so, and I love Spawn. I love the whole the idea that Spawn. I remember reading Todd describe it as he walks on a razor blade. If he leans too far to the good side, he gets cut. If he leans too far to the dark side, he gets cut. He's hurt either way. He
Yeah.
literally has to send evildoers to hell, which strengthens Satan's army to protect the people he loves. So he's
Yeah.
aiding Satan as he's protecting his loved ones.
My goodness.
That that storyline, it's intense, right?
Very.
Um, so it'll be interesting to see how that property develops over time. And
There is
I don't know how
please.
Todd can do it as well as it needs to be done because he's involved in so much.
And that speaks to what West Coast said here. He said, but unlike everyone else, Todd owns all things Spawn, and I think that matters most. I mean, that's incredible. It's an incredible
That's
feat. If you know,
I will say that's not. I don't like saying that's not true. George Lucas is an example of how someone can own everything, do it well, and make an unbelievable amount of money.
oh yeah,
George Lucas owned everything for Star Wars
wow,
until he sold it all to Disney for $2 billion or whatever the number was. But he did. But he owned it all for a different reason. And somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but he basically couldn't get financial backers and had to sell finance. And so he ended up owning it all because he couldn't get anybody to support him. And then the
jeez,
first movie blew up, and then he had all the money he needed to do the rest of it.
amazing. Man, Spawn's future is beyond bright. Like, it's not going anywhere. We have no idea how amazing that. What if a great movie comes out? What if the Spawn movie is a
Here's
hit
what
beyond Spawn fans?
here's what Spawn I think really has going for it. Outside of he's an awesome character and all that kind of stuff. He doesn't have a mangled history on the screen. Like think about James Gunn right now having to build another DC universe on screen with everything that's already implanted in everybody's mind. Now we're becoming used to and conditioned to go, oh yeah, well it's not the same universe. But Todd has the ability to build a whole world right in front of us for the first time.
And are you saying that because there was a Spawn movie, but
But
we just kind of forgot it
it's
all?
it's a blip on the radar screen for the
Right.
mass,
Correct.
for the
Correct.
masses.
There doesn't have to be any continuation from that. It doesn't have to be the before or the after.
Don't
Something
even have to
fresh,
mention it,
new.
call to
Nothing.
it, nothing.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. That's why the future is so untapped. Guys, get your
Yeah.
Malibu Sun 13s now.
Manu, where can I find one? Just kidding.
I know a guy.
Dave says what Todd did for toys is very similar to what George did for movies and toys, just on a different level. Yeah, Todd is relentless.
Todd's a kind of incredible guy.
Yeah,
Like
he
I
would have
love
to go the
Todd.
Lucas route. Yeah. Let's see this. I've seen Todd in interviews talking about a potential doing a lower budget psychological thriller type of Spawn movie like the Joker movie. Hasn't he talked about doing that with Twitch and who's the other guy?
Sam and Twitch?
Sam and Twitch. Has he talked about doing a Sam and Twitch movie?
Yeah,
I
because
think
I heard about it, started using the hashtag like last year, and there's no Sam and Twitch movie. Like, does Todd never intend to put out the movies? Like, does he got us all wrapped up around his like what's happening here?
but how are you actively involved to whatever level he is in the creating of a comic book line from an art and writing standpoint, actively run what according to SKUs, the largest toy company of 2021,
Man,
which that's not true. He's not the largest, but he's got a significant toy company. While at the same time, like, just showing up and signing 36,000 items. By the way, I wanted to say this last week and the show didn't allow me to do it, but I was asked to sign 10 business cards for a scavenger hunt. I was like, cool, I'll do that. So I sit down and pull out my business cards and I'm signing them. Justin Underwood, 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 10 times. I cannot imagine having to do that 100, 1,000, 2,000, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 30,000, 36,000 times. I couldn't keep my signature the same through 10.
yeah,
And I have a steady hand, like I can draw. like not like
Yeah.
professional artists, but I can like literally draw a circle and it be a circle. Like I know how to use my finger muscles.
Right.
And like after 10, like they were not all the same. Like people would be totally PO'd if they were counting on my signature.
How do you like, and I know he's signing a lot of books, right?
Hmm.
But how do you justify, I'm going to be a little unfair because a
Hmm.
Todd signature is special regardless.
Sure.
But how do you justify being, I haven't gotten my books back yet. Knock on wood. I don't know what the signature is going to look like. I hope they look great. Knock on wood.
Yeah. I hope they do
But
too.
how do you justify knowing or feeling like, how does it feel to be someone that sent one of your favorite books and you literally got a crappy, broken, tired Todd signature? I'm talking about where the line of the T is halfway down the T. It looks like a lowercase T dot,
Yeah.
whatever. How, you know, I get it. Making excuses reasonable, not excuses, justifying it because it's reasonable. Guys signing tens of thousands of books. But if you can't sign it well, how about you don't? Right? Because somebody paid you and gave you the most precious book to them to have what they're imagining to be this gorgeous signature.
Mhm.
And a lot of people are, not a lot, it's a small percentage of an overwhelming amount of books that they've done, but I'm seeing them. I'm seeing signatures where the ink's out of the pen and it's basically a see-through thing. And it's like, I get it, but why didn't you sign it again? Or something. Like, how are you letting
Mm.
it? That's all. My whole thing is like, I always feel for the one person out of the 20,000 that gets screwed, right? I'm
Yeah.
always like, oh, bummer. But then being reasonable, you got to say, well, he signed 30,000 books. There's 29,000 people that got what they wanted. So, well, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, oh, I hate to say this.
To that Manu, I say boo hoo.
If there's a couple of ways to look at this, I think. One way is if 36,000 books were sent in, they didn't charge enough.
Yeah, they could have charged. Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of people. Yeah, exactly. I hear you.
'Cause I'd be like, hey, it's worth my time and the trip for me to come down here and do whatever. Like, it just feels like, and I don't want them to charge more. I'm not saying they should charge more. It just feels like they didn't charge enough because they have to sign 36,000 times is intense.
And that's what I'm saying. West Coast's next comment where he says blame CGC for not capping the signature sentence. You're talking about exactly like if you're not capable of doing it, then don't put yourself in a situation where people are going to get
It,
something that wouldn't be proud of putting out.
it's it,
Cap it. Be
it's
reasonable.
interesting because what do you do? Like you say, hey, going into this, we're only going to accept 10,000 signatures. How does that land psychologically?
Great. Well, I mean, wait, what do you mean? They only did 1,000 in the line at NYCC, and it's just limited numbers is something we're used to in our
Well, do
collecting
they
space.
do people go, well, then, yeah, I'll take the chance. Like, is there an active counter of how many people's like, how do you, how does that like impact people's like get their stuff together, do their submission and get it shipped out? Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, the interesting thing about it is, dude, that's actually a really good question, right? Because you can obviously create your order form
Hmm.
and print out your invoice before getting your books pressed and prepping for it, right? So
Hmm.
you do have to make a decision about what you're going to send in. Limiting it would be kind of tough, but possibly the right thing to do. I really want CGC to give us some real transparency and give us I want to know how many books were signed. Like literally, just tell us how many books were signed. You know, I would love to
Hmm.
know because there's also the idea of, and I don't really think about it this way,
Hmm.
because certain books it doesn't affect in this way. You're also saturating the market with Todd signatures, right? Like
Hmm.
that's a whole lot of signatures, and we're seeing the effect on the prices. But it is what it is. In certain books, it's not going to affect because just because you can send 30,000 books doesn't mean you're going to find 1,009.8 Malibu Sun errors. They just don't exist, right?
Right.
So certain books aren't going to get affected, and certain books are already so overpopulated. I guess it doesn't matter because I can only imagine maybe like maybe 2,000 or 3,000 of those books are probably like Spawn and Spider-Man #1, just the standard direct editions, right? How
Yeah.
many of those were signed? And And now the funny thing that I'm seeing is not the funny thing, but Todd really had a blast with this beautiful green signature he was doing. It was Todd, it was T
Mhm.
dot, but it's just a beautiful green signature. And it's always in the same spot underneath the Spawn logo on Spawn #1. And there's like 150 of them on eBay right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's not 150, but over the week, over the past few weeks,
Right.
I've seen
They're on there. You
so
can find it.
many. And it's some people got the white signature but still bold and beautiful, and some people got the green. That's when when I see someone that got a really crappy signature, but I've seen so many beautiful ones on that book. That's when I'm like, ooh, sucks to be that guy, you know.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, anyway, he did some
I
amazing stuff for
well,
sure.
I bring it up because I I admire his ability to sign that many and do it for the most part. I know there are examples of it not being great, like you said. I assume there are. I haven't seen it myself, but for it still to look good and have somewhat of an artistic flair where you can see what he's writing.
It's hard, man.
You would not be able to. I would be such a scribble. Like
Bro,
so, you,
I'd probably be done at 10 like you, if that.
dude. So what I do for a living is home loans. You Everyone knows the joke about signing your life away for a mortgage, and you're there for an hour, right? Signing. By the end of the process of people signing their loan docs, you're barely getting anything legible.
Right,
Anything. Like it turns into
right.
just a scribble. So for him to do it and still keep some structure and to keep some artistic aspect of it, because it is artistic how he
It
does it, in my
is.
opinion,
It is, yeah.
it's just really incredible. Really is.
I was so happy to see that first published artwork that we what is it? Correct me if I'm wrong. West Coast Comics Journal 84. I believe it was magazine issue 84,
Mhm.
and it was so nice. And he was just a kid submitting his user submitted art.
Yeah.
Did that Batman, but his signature was the M with the long dropping legs, the
Yeah.
small C, the F with the long drop, and it's like he already had the structure of what would
Mhm.
remain his signature forever. How special is that? When I was a kid, I was so affected by Todd. I started doing the scroll because I would scribble and draw, right? And
Yeah.
I started doing the scroll because that was my favorite thing to figure out how to do. Oh, flap the pages, shade them in. Oh, now it looks like paper folded. You're like, your
No,
mind's blown.
then you gotta do this to make it look aged.
Yeah,
Little
you got to do a
tipple.
little of that. But I started copying him exactly. Like all I did was collect inspirations from my favorites and try to mold me out of them. That's probably what everyone
Right?
did. So my signature used to be an M and then a P and then my name, the last name spelled little. Like I used to just completely copy his whole
Yeah.
thing and ate it up and loved it to pieces. Oh my gosh, good stuff.
Yeah.
Do I have one of my
I
old
mean, it's
scrolls on?
great. I admire him for it. It's I mean, I know he's making money. He's doing all those things like
I'm not mad at him. It's
yeah.
fantastic.
I
It's just
mean,
some people are getting really bad. Very few people, I
mhm.
think. I don't know. Maybe not very few because I've seen a lot. But like, man, gosh,
Manu,
it might.
if a
Yeah,
thousand people get it, but 35,000 don't, that's still
I
huge.
know it is. I know it's huge. Oh man,
Uh, Ian says it's almost like having a dated auto would be something to seek out. I think it falls in line with some of the Stan Lee stuff. We don't know how this is all going to set out because hopefully Todd's got another 40 years to live.
a huge,
But
long, prosperous life.
yeah, but the we got a whole movie universe to build. Todd, hang around.
Yeah, we got a bunch of work to do. Oh, I don't know how much he typically charges, Blue, but he did charge $120 a signature for comics and 125 for cards on this signing, as Eat Your Marvel pointed out here. Oh, Eat Your Marvel. Oh, I see what he was doing. He was correcting his equation
Yeah,
because he accidentally wrote 1200, but he meant 120.
you meant 1,200. Yeah, I mean 120. But
Yeah.
Stan Lee, I think his signature is like if you get something from Stan Lee in the 90s and earlier, like I think it's actually really special. As it gets later in his life, if you start hearing some of the stuff that was going on around how he was being used, I don't know enough evidence to say abused, but I know that's out there. But the way he was being used and his signature being one of those things, I think it's better to have an older one. And I think there should be more value placed on it. Let's
Yeah, I
see.
think it should feel better. It should feel better thing. Oh, Stan did this willingly, wanted to. He was happy. He was having a good day. He ate a good meal. He went for a jog. I want that signature, you know?
That's why I like the idea of the 1998 sketchographs because all these creators are sitting around a building because Marvel's in the middle of bankruptcy. They're like, hey, you're not doing anything. draw on these, sign these. And, they're just, I love it. I love that. So Andrew says Todd is truly a 1 in a million who really does it all for the fans. The guy's worth 300 million plus, and he does these signings. He really doesn't need the money. He does SIGs for free all the time. Awesome guy.
That's a beautiful comment, Andrew. I'm getting hung up on this thing because I heard someone say that he's worth 300 million before, and I don't think it was a conversation with you. Someone else said that too. They were like, he's worth 300 million. And it's like, I've also, where are we getting that number from? And is that's because he owns his stuff, right? So we're talking about the value of image, we're talking about the value of everything, right?
Yeah, if you look up his net
that's
worth,
obviously what we're talking about.
Yeah, wealthygorilla.com. I don't know if they're true or not, or if they're accurate, but he says Todd McFarlane's net worth is estimated to be 300 million.
I mean, that's a buttload of money, and you don't have to sign anything ever. He truly is still here, present in his passion and love. Like he's here creating like he was when he didn't have money.
All right, so question: who is the richest comic book artist?
Todd.
No.
Okay.
This is from 2018. I just saw this article. David Cho is worth $300 to $500 million. David Cho is CHOE, if I'm saying that right. Is a graffiti artist and a comic book creator. His most popular work is slow jams.
Wait, but if he's a graffiti artist, did he also go into like galleries and stuff with some of his work?
I guess so. It's just an article that pops up underneath Todd McFarlane's net worth.
I know nothing about.
I don't either. Thought that was interesting. $300 million. That's interesting because Todd occurs to me.
Yeah, he's got gallery work.
So, gallery work. Yeah. He got money from Facebook stock. Okay, that makes sense. Good for him. Oh, nice. Todd occurs to me as like there's a proverb. There's a man who appears to be very rich, but he himself is very poor. There's a man who appears to be very poor, but he himself is very rich. Like he's such a hustler that it's hard to think of him as being worth $300 million.
Dude, he's too human. He's too humble. He's too.
It's like it feels like, hey, if he doesn't grind, like next month the cash flow stops and he can't pay all the bills. Like that's what it feels like.
That's what it feels like. It feels like he's one of those guys that's using all of his own money to keep everything floating at a larger than life level.
Because he won't ask for help.
Oh, you gotta love this man.
Yeah.
You have to love Todd. He's so special.
And that may be true.
Andrew, you're right.
And it's interesting because like when he does his video, remember when he was doing videos at his house? Kind of during COVID.
I might have saw a few.
I'm like, maybe because I'm in the real estate stuff. I'm like, I'm sure he loves his house. Man, that feels like okay. We'll read your message. Sorry, bud.
Thank you. Sorry.
Thanks. I appreciate that. We'll get to it. But I'm like, hadn't been updated like in a while. It doesn't like the house that a $300 million person could live in.
Right. And he doesn't seem like the sort of person that would want to live in the house that a $300 million man would live in, right? Do you see that raggedy hat he wears with the symbiote emblem? It's dirty. You see those? He's the man. He's just a human being that loves cool stuff. Okay, let's go. So BB66, first of all, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and read this one because, so he said, hello, I got both my Todd comics back a week before Christmas from the signings damaged. The slabs.
The slabs, not the books, not the signature, but the slab itself.
I'm assuming you're talking about broken slabs, correct?
Yeah.
Correct us if we're wrong. And what I want to say to that, he says both slabs damaged. They just got sent back today to be reslabbed. And I hope that they take care of it quickly. And I hope what you get back has no particles inside, no cracks, and no Newton rings, and none of these little dry moisture spots that a lot of the inner encapsulations are plagued with. So what I'll say to that is I hate that happened. Right. There's a lot of that happening right now. But what I'm seeing happen more than the broken slabs is a lot of my friends that have 2 book submissions of the same book, but variants of one another, almost all of their labels are wrong. Not every, but so many of my friends submitted, a direct edition and an SDCC Wizard. I
Mhm.
can't tell you how many times the labels are flip-flopped, and they have to send these books back. I wish all of them the best, but sending the magazines back is dangerous. The
Right.
magazines are super heavy and they bang around in the slab and flap over and catch dents and bends at the top and the corners. Comic books are safer. The heavier it is, the more danger you have shipping it. And so that's just unfortunate. And then, the justification is, well, when you're grading 36,000 books and trying to get them to people by Christmas, mistakes are made. I get it, right? I think about it like, well, avoid that sort of rush, but you can't. They're a company trying to make money. I get it. But BB66, yeah, they're going to take care of it, my friend. Let us know when they do. But outside of that, how do you like your books? What books were they? How do you like the signatures? Are you happy with your grade? Tell us some of the good news too, because they are going
Yeah.
to they are going to fix the cases. You're going to have them back. Mechanical errors is what they call when they do like a return for you. They try to deal with it quickly. You should know, just to establish expectation, a whole bunch of mechanical errors are going their way right now. Like a lot. I was on the phone with a friend today, 25 newsstand books. They didn't write newsstand, not broken, nothing. They didn't write a newsstand on the label, even though he asked for that. Because, now they recognize it. You have to
Mhm.
select the drop down, and you should be, it serves you to leave sticky notes on those
Mhm.
books as well. But none of them had that written on the label. And he said, so you think I should do a mechanical error? I said, heck no. You should
Mm.
not send 25 books back to CGC. And it saying newsstand on it, for anyone that, cares about newsstands, we don't even need it to say newsstand on it. We know exactly. We know already.
Mhm.
The people that are hunting newsstands, we know. The people that are paying for newsstands, they know.
Yeah.
You ain't got to do that. Do not send 25 books back to CGC.
Yeah. They know when you don't know.
Yeah,
Do
yes, indeed. So,
you
do
know what
not send.
so BB66, do you recognize his little logo there?
Is
I mean,
that?
I know the answer. It's
I
it
mean,
is
I feel.
it's an example of BB-8, which is one of the newer modern Star Wars movies, but this is like a
Yeah,
dark side one, like a more wicked one, BB-66. All
there
right,
you
we
go.
gotta
I
get
mean,
that.
so
We got a couple
yeah.
of things we gotta get here too. So Andrew
Oh,
says,
and it's his
"Remember when."
first time ever CGC. Sorry, I'm with you now.
Yeah. Andrew says, "Remember when Spawn 300 was coming? It's 3 a.m. and this guy's inking like all day, every day. He's working on his dream. He is so passionate, dedicated, and thankful to his fans. Truly humble.
Man, that's
Love it."
amazing.
And then West Coast, I wanted to get to a comment. We're going to get back to BB. He says Todd's original art he still has is probably worth $100 million.
I thought he sold a bunch of his art. Like, doesn't he always talk about that? But he's got to have it. He's got to have some stuff.
He's probably talking about early stuff, but I imagine.
Hey, Dave, how come you're not friends with Todd? Like, how come you haven't? Like, everyone loves you. You're friends with everyone. You got stories about everyone. How come you're not over there hanging out with Todd? Isn't he?
Does
Where is he?
Todd
Is
do
he in
that with
Portland?
anybody outside of the artist community?
If he's gonna do it with someone, it's gonna be with Dave. I feel like they're kindred spirits.
2023, year of Todd and Dave. Dave and
The
Todd.
year of Todd and Dave. Let's get this. Yes.
Yeah. I need to
Yeah.
forge that friendship. Yeah, man. You need to.
It will happen.
All right, here's the answer to your question. Spawn 96, never read or touched, uh, and
Wanted the
wanted a
green
green signature.
signature we were just talking about.
Got the black marker signature. Even had a note. Oh man, that's
I'm
tough.
sorry. And it's his first experience. See, if it wasn't 36,000 books, he wouldn't have had that first experience.
Yeah.
That's where I'm like, damn it, man. Like, that's what I tell people. Like, that's why I was on this whole high horse, like, don't send to this signing. Even though I ended up sending to signing, I was still
Yeah.
like, don't send. Because even though thousands of people are going to be happy, a lot of people aren't. And
Yeah.
I don't want you to end up being one of those people. So if you could keep from sending, and a lot of people didn't send, right? And then I get messages like, oh man, I wish I would have sent. I wish I would have sent. And he's like, there'll be other signings, don't worry. But
I'm one of them. Like, hey man, I wish I would have sent a couple of books to him. He says the other was a crow image. One got a 9.6 on it as well.
oh, the McFarlane Crow, that's a sick cover. If I
Mm.
know the book just because one of my friends is hugely into Crow, and he showed it to me for the first time, and I didn't know McFarlane had done a Crow cover. That cover is amazing.
I don't know that I'm familiar with it. That's not the
My
first appearance of Crow.
No, no,
It's
no, no. The original Crow comic books are huge
yeah.
value, has nothing to do with Todd.
Okay.
And yeah, and the friends and they have like so many printings of those Crow 1s and 2s
Mhm.
and 3s, and one of them super rare. I don't remember if it's 3 or 4. It's really tough to get, even tougher than issue number 1. But I'm speaking out of like knowing very little. Yeah, very hard to find in high grade. But if you want to look at that image, if you want to Google that Crow
Dude,
cover, you're not going to regret seeing it.
let's get situated here where I can do that. So this is type in the Crow.
Oh, West Coast says it's really hard to find that book, the McFarlane Crow. Got a 9.6 on that too. BB, is a 9.6 good in that book? Then I imagine that's something you're proud of. Sounds like it from how the rarity of that book is being discussed. Next year, new Crow movie. Didn't know that either. What a tragedy, the Crow movie story.
Brandon Lee story. Okay, so I'm
Yeah,
guessing this one is it. All
it's
right.
pretty dark with a pretty detailed, cool looking crow face
Yeah, I got
or
it here.
face.
That one.
Yeah, it's such a good cover.
I got a 6.5.
Dang, that means no, that's cool. I mean, that means maybe this is like I
This
don't
was
know
just
much about
signed.
his.
This was December 20 something, 2022.
So he had this one signed at NYCC.
Why does
This
that
was
not
signed
look
in.
like Todd art to me?
I could see a little bit of the. He did an unTodd like nose, but I can see some Todd there. Yeah, it's more detailed than Todd. It's like Todd meets Sienkiewicz. That's what happened here. I mean, it's not Todd goes crazy into detail, but that face has a bit of a more painted structure than a typical Todd.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's more painted. It's also just kind of a. I mean, Todd does head profiles, but like a straight on head profile for Todd seems not normal. His heads are normally
Right,
tilted.
right. Maybe maybe he wanted to take it a little bit somewhere else for the Crow.
I don't know what all that is.
I wanna I wanna know how much this book is in a 9.8.
They're asking $799. I don't know that that's what it'll sell for, but
Asking Schmaskin. No, no disrespect. I don't know who that is. Whoa, the regular Crow, first print, 9.8, 35,000 or best offer. Oh no, no best offer. It's just a 36,000 buy it
wait,
now.
wait. Okay, so whose first appearance is it?
Maybe it's Crow's first appearance, is it?
No, it
Let me
can't be
check.
Crow's first appearance. We already know that.
It's not. It's not. Wait, no, no. I'm talking about the first Crow, the original Crow, 1989 Crow.
Oh, okay. That one's 35,000.
Yes, yes. Sorry, the first print
Okay.
of that. I
was
sorry.
like, why is that book 35,000?
I haven't even found a 9.8 of our McFarlane Crow. I don't think that exists on eBay. It does not.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's a great cover. I mean, I wasn't dissing it. I was just saying it didn't feel like if you just slid that in front of me, I wouldn't have went, oh, that's Todd.
Um.
Yes,
Oh
this
man,
is right. And the back is where, isn't it? The back is the good part of that book, the cover.
you're talking about Dave's comment here. I didn't know that. So the Crow one isn't the first appearance of the Crow. Caliber Presents one is
Yeah, let me find it.
and it's very undervalued. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. I think the crow image is on the back of the book for some reason. Yeah, let's do this and let's go here. I'm finally right
That's
about something.
my buddy has.
All right, so this is what the front of the book looks like,
Okay.
but look at the back.
Wow,
It's like,
that's cool, man.
yeah. Also in
That's
this
cool.
issue, the crow.
I love
So I think my brother has this book and he got him to do the book in reverse.
He got him to do that?
Yeah, the put the crow issue on the front.
That's amazing that they did that. I love that.
Mhm. Just a back page preview. Yeah, I remember watching The Crow as a kid. I remember we were our my household was a fighting household, so anything like movie related, like the movie that was in my brain that was competing with The Mask was Lionheart and Bloodsport with John
Mm,
Claude Van Damme. But we watched
mm.
anything Bruce Lee, we watched repeatedly. Anything with Jean Claude Van Damme, we watched repeatedly growing up. Not so much Chuck Norris, although I do remember watching Texas Ranger. But anyways, so when The Crow came out, that's one of the things my dad wanted to watch with us at some point.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah.
he would tell us the story about how Brandon Lee was shot
Oh, yeah.
in an accident.
It's so that's
Yeah.
it still feels like a tale. It doesn't feel like something that actually happened in reality, right? It's like, wow. Um,
Yeah. New Crow is Pennywise. So the actor that plays Pennywise is the new Crow.
mhm.
Pennywise is it.
I've seen the original It from the 80s or 90s or whenever it's from. I
Mhm.
haven't seen the newer versions, and that brings me to The Shining for some reason.
Oh yeah, Shining's great.
Man,
All
that
work
movie
no
had
play
me
makes
messed up.
Jack a dull boy.
Yeah, that movie had me messed up, man. Messed up. Wow.
Yeah. So he said,
Kindergarten Cop. I remember Kindergarten Cop.
loved Kindergarten Cop. That's
Yeah.
great. Very good stuff. Well, that's cool. I did not know about the Crow. I know that's they did a trading card release of the Crow on EPAC, Upper Deck EPAC, where you could get sketches.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay,
Yeah.
that's very interesting.
I think it was an EPAC only release. Yeah, pretty sure it was.
I can't go buying every cover that's out there, but some of these
Mhm.
Batman Spawn covers are sick, the new ones.
Yeah, they really are. Actually saw some in the comic book shop last week. Yeah, Bill Skarsgård.
Mm.
I love how you got the name spelled with the
It has the actual thing in there.
yeah, I can't remember what that's
Yeah, and
called.
not the accent mark, but I don't know what that's called. That's interesting. So they did a Barnes and Nobles exclusive,
Mhm.
one of the covers, and it's a really good looking cover. There were some things that I picked apart just from like just the way my head works. I was like, but
Oh, like the
I mean,
Alex Ross art you want me to pull up?
yeah, let's put. Oh, I wanted a amazing Spider Guy to have an opinion on this too. But let's pull this up.
What is it?
Um, I don't know. I don't even know what it is. He's doing a bunch of covers right now for something. I would just Google Alex Ross 2022 Venom cover. I have no idea. Let me try to Google it too, and I'll see if it pops up for me.
Alright.
It
Oh,
might be
yeah.
a
Yeah, I'm
2023
sure
cover.
I'm sure
Oh,
this
you
is
got
it.
it? The white
I mean,
one, white
yeah,
background. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So let's go ahead and pull this up, make this big, and I'll just say. I mean, I like it. First of all, I think it looks amazing. So let's say that. But here's what's something funny for me. Oh, can we? Is there any way to zoom all the way into his face? Man, that's a
Yeah, I
great
don't know
piece of
why
artwork.
why is that the
It's a
way
his top row of teeth and his snout. He's a lion. He's a cat. He's a feline. And Alex Ross is a fantasy artist. He's drawn a lot of like tiger face people, I would assume. But I see a tiger face. And
why is it
that's all. That was my observation. Ross is the man, bro. Like for real.
why is it giving me it's like giving me anything but the full body.
Where did I
Like,
see?
I mean, I've seen what you're talking about.
It's just
This
funny.
is
Yeah, I just zoomed in on like it even has nostrils open, and Venom never has nostrils. It has the shape of nostrils. It has the buildup of skin, just like a tiger would if he was, or a lion would if he was opening his mouth. And then the way that the teeth were done, smaller at the top and separated so the tongue can have a way through, was all just rather unique to this take on him. And the rest of it is just completely classic. I mean, the structure of him, his physique, his anatomy, the proportions, the hands, the
yeah,
eyes. Oh,
I think he
this
nailed
is
it, dude.
phenomenal. It's incredible. I just looked at his face and I was like, oh, I see a tiger. It was not a negative thing.
Let's go here. So let's
That's our
oh,
guy,
where'd it go?
Ross.
Yeah, that's Ross.
All right. All right.
All right, let's go. Where am I at?
Oh, I sold my Ross sketch that he did for me at 1997 WonderCon in Oakland at the
Wow.
Marriott. Look at the tiger nose. Look at the cat face. He's a cat.
I think he nailed it. I ain't gonna lie to
I
you.
know he nailed it. I know he nailed it. But look, it's even got the nose thing. I love it. I love it.
Here we go. How to paint a villain.
How to get proportion perfect.
You got it. I love how the Venom emblem like encompasses the abs.
Yeah, yeah. And I like how straight and square the cut is out of the bottom of it, right? Like so
Mhm.
intentionally boom, boom, boom. There he is, the tiger, the hungry cat.
Yeah, I'm
Those
okay
eyes are
with it.
perfection. I'm okay. I'm
Yeah.
more than okay with it. I love this thing.
Let's see. Does he do somebody else in here? Is it? Oh yeah, he
Oh,
does.
there's some
Okay. Yeah, we get to a Thanos.
all
We
sold.
got
What else?
Doom.
Oh, the Barnes and Nobles books. Yeah.
There we go. Goodness
Dang,
gracious.
that's good. Yeah. Come on. You know when they nail the human eye behind the mask, it's so powerful.
Doom. It almost feels like it shouldn't work because it's like, oh, well, this is just medieval with a cape. Like,
Yeah.
but it works so well as a villain. Yeah, it's good stuff. I don't think I've seen this Doom. I've seen the Venom.
Cards
Here
of
we
Metal
go.
says Ross slays. He does indeed. Ross, just go. Set would be sick. Dems won. That would be. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if that happened.
Yeah. Here we get a. Oh, did we miss Green Goblin? We'll see Green Goblin. Um. Yeah, so I'm working on a video right now. I've actually got a bunch of it done. I'll give you guys a
Oh,
sneak peek here in a second.
okay,
Um,
fantastic.
but it is a. Can I? I'll leave that on there. It's
What
a
are
what
these?
if.
These are variant comic book covers that he's
I
doing.
guess
That's
so.
what these are. Okay.
But it is I'm doing a what if video, and the what if is what if these artists did Marvel Masterpiece sets,
Yeah.
and I'll show you my I've and so I'm creating like what the what if cards would look like. And I'll show that. Oh, Doom's here. Yes, Doom. Definitely need that on the card. That's for
Let's
sure.
petition for it.
All right, so let me show you these. Again, I'm gonna show you these, but please watch the video because I'm gonna put a lot of work into it. But like this is like what if Delato was, see how I got the masterpiece logo down here?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's, you know what I mean when I say the what if cards. So in modern Marvel masterpieces, you have the base cards, the gold sigs, and then the what ifs. The what ifs have a comic book trade dress, and they have a little bit different numbering. So this is like what if Del Auto did a Marvel masterpiece set? What would the what if cards look like? Does that make sense?
Yes, indeed. And the what
So
ifs are terrific out of the masterpieces.
yeah. So yeah, come on. Oh, let me turn my brightness down. That seems to help this situation.
Wait, you designed these?
Yeah.
You
Um,
took you cut out the art from somewhere and put it on a background that has the trade dress?
and put the Marvel masterpiece logo. Yeah. So I'm making
Nice,
this for a
man.
video, but
Kudos,
that's
man.
Ross.
Look at
Ross.
that. Look at that.
That's my thumbnail.
Nice.
It's another Ross. I think that's Del Auto. No, this is uh oh, how do you say his name? Oh, it's so late.
Intaeyuk Lee? No.
No, ah
Who
AI
is it?
AID. Oh, I can't remember. Anyways, you'll recognize it when you see this, maybe.
Someone's
Come
gonna
on,
tell us
focus.
for sure.
Yeah.
That's not Djurjevic. That's Djurjevic.
No, focus. I want people to see this one.
I just thought of Ariana Grande when you said focus.
There.
Adi Granov.
There it is. Adi
Yeah,
Granat.
Cards and Metal and West Coast came in with it.
Thank you.
Oh, Addy's dope, dude. That one Venom cover he did that has the white background one and the standard one, it's
Oh, he's great.
amazing.
Look at that.
These are great. Wow.
This is Felipe Maserati. He's a Alex Ross protege. I like that one. This is Bill Sienkiewicz. Now we have Sienkiewicz on Marvel cards already. A lot of these we already have in Marvel cards, but these are like, what if these are masterpieces? I did one with the Spider-Man and the Venom logo.
Oh, you did the Sienkiewicz Venom.
Yeah. Oh, I got to show the Doom. I'll go ahead and show the Doom because give me 1 second because I actually like the Doom a lot. The Sienkiewicz Doom.
That's sick. Definitely.
So yeah, I've been working on those, and yes, I'm gonna do a whole video like, what if these were Marvel cards?
That's gonna be a very fun video.
Yeah, and these are intended to be artists that will likely never do Marvel masterpieces. Okay, I say never, but they're not who the next Marvel masterpiece artist is. So.
You're saying that definitely, though.
I mean, I'm going to tell you that none of those guys are the current artist.
Dang it.
Yeah. But that's the point. That's why it's what if. Like, what
I
if they
know.
were? What would these look like? And I'm saying
Grindstone
that.
simply says, sorry, he says,
What?
I too think of Ariana Grande Manu.
Oh, God.
Oh,
I can't. This is my oldest daughter's, is her favorite. And so to me, she'll always be like a 12-year-old when I see her. 14-year-old.
yeah.
But
She can sing really
anyways,
well. She's really great.
going back to that. Yeah, but I showed a couple of people these and they're like, you're off. That's not who the artist is going to be. I'm like, listen to what I'm saying. Saying, what if?
Yeah, this is having fun with it, man.
This is pairing the what if trading card that's in modern masterpieces with what if these artists did modern masterpieces. What would it look like? It's a fun video. So no, I did not ask Alonzo. I'll do a Miles. I gotta, like I was gonna do like what if Jim Lee did modern masterpieces, but he doesn't have enough original art that looks the style anything like would be a style of masterpieces, so that doesn't work.
I'm just a blank, man. Like, who's the artist? I have no idea. Like, I can't even guess who it would be. I'm such a blank. I have no idea.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't say this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say this. I'm buying 3 cases of masterpieces.
I hope you do, and I hope you will want to open some of it.
I want to.
Okay.
But it just, I mean, it just can't. It has to be good. If the set's not good, I'm not buying anything. But if what I see in terms of what they're offering us and I'm blown away, that's a set that I'm gonna be like you card guys and go crazy with it. I'll join you.
And that's the problem. A lot of others are going to be the same way.
I'm get those.
We have to get
those. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna pull some stuff and have some fun.
That's gonna be fun. I definitely have the feeling that I'm going to have to like do the work to be able to get the product.
What does that mean? Do the work to get the product?
Well, with Spider-Man Metal, when it first came out, you would see that they only let you order 4 to 6 or 8 boxes at a time. and so you had to be there to order it. Now that product was so delayed that eventually it got easier to pre-order later on, but the price also went up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels to me that every time Masterpieces is going to be available to pre-order, it's going to sell out.
Okay, I gotcha. So it's going to be
So you're
tough
going to have
to
to
get.
be, you're going to have to, you're going to have to be in the window, and it's going to create a ton of FOMO. It's going to do all those things. And because I don't see them changing the scale of the set. Like, and there's enough, like, but what if this go round, Upper Deck's like, we're putting most of it on EPAC.
Oh, I would be very disappointed if that's.
I know, but they're going to make a significant amount of money for what's on EPAC.
Yeah.
Like a lot more than what they would do it from a distributor standpoint.
Oh, I
So,
didn't even think about that. They're not wholesaling it if it's going on EPAC. It's all going to them.
and they ship it one place. Yeah. Super
Oh,
FOMO. And look, I'm going to tell
super
people,
FOMO.
please don't FOMO, please don't FOMO, please don't FOMO. And they're going to FOMO. Especially if the art is on point. EPAC is the
It,
future. BB, thank you again. Appreciate you for the donation earlier. Means a
oh
lot.
yeah, thank you, and thank you for the conversation. It's very nice
Mhm.
having you here.
See, I just see, man, I just see that being pretty difficult because here's like Spider-Man Metal, ton of fun, very much enjoyed, opening those cards.
Mm-hmm.
They're not Marvel masterpieces. They're not original art. So if the original art hits, and let me explain what I mean by hits. People are going to go crazy almost no matter what. But if the art is clean, clear, vibrant, like really stands out, like that hit, it's going to be tough.
I need the art to be good. If the
Yeah.
art is good, if the art is great, I'm gonna go crazy for the set. If the art is not, then I guess I'm lucky and I don't have to do anything, and I'm not gonna
Yeah,
do
but
anything.
you have those guardrails in your own life, but many people don't.
Right?
It's
No,
like
yeah, I hear you. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
this is what's going on for many people. Hey, in 1992, 93, 94, 95, 96, maybe 96, I enjoyed masterpieces. It was wonderful. Now I'm 40, I got a little extra money, I can, I can buy something. And I didn't get into 2020, 2018 or 2016 and the cheap boxes are 800.
yeah.
And so they're like, "Hey, this is my chance. Get back into Marvel masterpieces." And so, yeah, let's see what Ian says because
And
he knows what we're
I
talking about.
apologize if you guys have been hearing my printer going crazy. I've been.
No, you're good. He says one thing about masterpieces is that they've always been good regardless of taste, in his opinion. Yeah, there's not a Marvel masterpiece set that people don't appreciate.
I'm telling you, man, when I saw that one that Julie and Boris's son did, I didn't really fall in love with a lot of that
That's
artwork.
you, Manu. You're
I
different.
know, but you said there's not a lot of people, and I'm just letting you know that there's one.
There's one, but people appreciate it. And look, but you're actually making my point for me
Oh,
because
I don't mind doing that.
there's people I think that are more on that side of things that
Yeah, the
it's
snobby side. I'm on the snobby side. What are you gonna do?
still sold out in 6 days
Yeah,
before this,
yeah.
before what it is now.
Look, in the sneaker world, which I'm not a part of, but every now and
Yeah.
then I watch some YouTube stuff. There are people that love a very few number of shoes that kind of started everything, right? And they're like
Mhm.
super pure about it. And then there's the hype cycles for anything that comes out that's presumed, hard
Yeah.
to get or whatever. And you're always gonna have a few people like me that are always like, I can't believe everyone likes the black and white this and that. That's nothing. That's nothing. And it's forever gonna
It
happen.
doesn't stop it.
Meanwhile, billions and billions of dollars are being made with all the new stuff that everyone's loving anyway.
Yeah.
It's just,
And like, what if what if some news comes out at some point during this process of this unfolding? Oh, I can't say that out loud. There's even more hype that can be created. I can't say what I was going to say. Like, my brain only got there because it's 1 a.m. and we're at 5 hours and 40 seconds now.
Love
Um,
VR?
but yeah,
Oh,
there's other news
no.
that could come out that could add to, oh, I better get this now because I may not be able to get it again. And so, like,
Oh, I know
yeah,
exactly what you're going to say. Can I say it? If you can't say it, I can say it. Can I say it?
yes, I think so.
Okay, the Marvel license is not going to be with Upper Deck, and so a lot of the products that we love aren't going to be able to come because they're going to hold on to the certain names of the sets and inserts and so on and so forth.
Yeah,
So
it may,
so
yeah, it may be different. I think, and this is just Justin, not reading these.
Doom card, I'm with you, my friend.
Yeah, a couple people do feel the same as me. The thing is that I just don't see the future staying the same.
Hmm.
I just don't see it that way.
I don't either, which is why I'm going to
It
buy
doesn't.
more 90s stuff because we ain't
Right.
never getting that again.
Not getting it again. Yeah. And so I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to be right. I'm not trying to be, hey, he guessed correctly. Look how smart he is. This is just a gut. I mean, I'm used to the world changing. I'm
Yeah,
just used
you
to it.
know, and I'm letting go of insisting that things be the way I want them. Like, who cares? I'm letting
Imagine
go of
this
it.
world with me for a second. We're in 5 hours. Maybe I'm not in danger here, but imagine a world where more than one company can actually make a Marvel card, but it's not the same brands. You know, where one company can make a new version of Marvel cards we hadn't seen before,
Okay.
like a like whatever nostalgia might be for 2024 for this generation.
Right.
And then there's another company over here that can still make some of what it's been making. And then there's another company over here that now owns some classic license aspect of it and is able to do something. It's not just all in one house. Like,
I think that'd be great. Isn't that what the 90s were like? Didn't we have like Skybox and Tops and Upper Deck all at the same time making Marvel cards, or is that just how I remember it?
that's how I remember it. I can't say that. See, Dio says, I hope UD keeps the license. Can't have one copy owning all the cards and products. Actually, I don't know. I, I want whatever's best for the hobby for Marvel cards specifically. So, and I'm not going to sit here and claim to know that at 1 a.m. on a Wednesday morning. Um, yeah, I could see where having that could actually make it better because not everybody's flavor is everybody's flavor.
No, yeah, definitely not.
It's
Definitely
just
not.
not.
Some people don't have taste buds.
But I mean, yeah, I don't want to dream too much because then some of what I'm dreaming, I have, is connected to some other stuff. But
Yeah, you can't. You might dream some
yeah,
reality out loud here. We can't have that at
yeah, I
the
don't want to
moment.
do that.
Yeah.
The old days of cars in general left it more open to variety. Man, yeah, I would love to. I don't know. I would love to have more options, more creativity, thoughtfulness.
Let's have
Again,
it.
what's that?
With Cards and Metal said I could have a whole nother convo about this.
Yeah,
Open
like
up that convo of worms.
yeah, I'm not working in the morning. Well, today it's
Yeah,
already
what
today here,
let's talk about something.
but I just think that yeah, like so I use the toy license as examples. Okay, I'm surrounded by toys. I collect the Hasbro 6-inch line Marvel license toy. Okay,
yes, yes.
and it's the toy that you can find on a particular type of owl. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Meaning somebody else might have a 6-inch line, but it would be on the Playmates kitty owl.
Yeah.
Two totally different license.
Okay.
You follow me?
Yeah.
Someone else can have, I can tell you, Marvel Select has the 7-inch line. 1-inch difference in the toy size, totally different license.
Yeah.
It scales to the average human height of 7 inches. So if someone's 7 feet tall, that's going to be a 9-inch figure, kind of thing. Right.
Okay.
Then you could have a 10-inch line, a 12-inch line. You can have a 24-inch line. Like they have all these things. You have 3 3/4. You're going to have 5 inches. These are all different licenses, all Marvel toys,
Right.
all on the same aisle,
You're
all
talking about
different companies.
right. For some reason, I'm just trying to pick up what you're putting down without putting you in a tough spot. But like, it feels like you're telling me they're going to make different shaped cards
I'm not saying different shapes,
or size.
but
I
there's
mean,
a,
like,
yeah. And I'm not even saying that, but like location could be a part of the license. You can only get these
well,
online. You can only get these at this particular type of location. I'm not saying I know the answer,
yeah.
but you can start with just brands, you
Um,
know? And again, I think, and again, I don't know the truth here and I don't know the answer, but I think that we think of the Marvel license as one license. And I don't know that it's that simple.
right.
I actually think it's probably more layered and complex than that. And then there's the ability to make Marvel cards with your brands. And then there are brands that are owned by Marvel that are lent in the license to make cards in that brand.
Mm-hmm.
The brands that are owned by Marvel might end up somewhere else one day. The ability to
Okay.
create Marvel cards under a whole new brand might happen one day. Does that make sense?
I mean, it all makes sense because it's all just you're not saying enough for it to not make sense because I'm filling in the gaps with like, yeah, it must make sense. You're alluding to stuff that probably makes sense, but like I don't know
Mm-hmm.
exactly what you're saying. Um, because when but that's how you have to tell it. So I'm just like, you know what? Let them have fun. Let anybody with the
And
means to produce something do it. I'm just going to exist in it,
and
enjoy
I'm
what I enjoy.
and I'm with Carson Metal, Skybox, Flair Ultra Metal. UD owns all the like, but yeah, let them keep making them. Let them not make them if they don't want to. Like, let them do what they want to do with their brands because they own those brands. But could there not be another brand? You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
and
Let it. Yeah.
and are there brands that are currently produced by Upper Deck that are actually not owned by them that would still be familiar to us? Well,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not going to give an example because to give an example would to paint myself in the corner, but
Mm-hmm.
could they be owned by somebody else?
Do we like Fanatics, or are we scared that Fanatics is going to be such a hugely involved entity in the card space?
Um, I, I don't know the answer to that. Um, I think we like, I think we being people who are proponents of evolution and change and growth, like what we call disruptors.
Mm-hmm.
And Fanatics occurs to me as a disruptor in the industry that creates change, that forces an evolution. Um, and so I could see, I like the idea of that. But beyond that, I don't know. I don't know that company well enough to know what's the quality going to be like. Are they going to care about the mythology and the lore and the history and the legacy, around Marvel cards? Like, is that going to be a thing for them?
Next question. How
Mhm.
much trouble could I get into making an unlicensed set of Marvel cards?
It depends on how much money you make, I suspect.
That's right, right? If I give it away for free, I get in no trouble.
Well, I have those. No, they don't own. mm, I mean, you probably could. They could still lawyer up and make you feel like you're in trouble. Doesn't mean you would actually
Yeah,
get in trouble, but I mean, I could send anybody a cease and desist. Like they could send a cease and desist to the Marvel show if they wanted
yeah,
to. Doesn't
yeah,
mean we're doing
sure.
anything wrong. They don't own the word Marvel.
Yeah. Wonder, wonder what it costs to make a 100 card set. and pack it
Yeah.
and then box it and then distribute it.
Yeah. Right. They could license one brand of cards with good quality control and one without. Hint, hint.
Yeah, different types of products on the market, indeed.
I'm not a Fanatics fan. If you think UD has a monopoly on Marvel, just wait till they get a hold of it. I think Fanatics actively does not want to have a monopoly. What I'm hearing is if there's anything to keep them from going after the Marvel license, is that they want an upper deck around so they don't get hit with antitrust lawsuits for being a monopoly.
So they're gonna buy Upper Deck and let Upper Deck continue to produce Marvel cards.
Well, no, I think they want Upper Deck around and they want Upper Deck to have enough license so that they can argue that they do have competition.
Oh, got it. Ooh, I like it.
Does that make sense?
Like, yeah, like Upper Deck still makes that. We don't have a monopoly. Look at that set right there. They made it.
Yes. Like,
Yeah.
yes, please continue to make hockey and wrestling and Marvel.
I don't know anything about Fanatics, so I haven't developed an opinion. I did recently start following the owner of the company on social. Like I'd never followed
Michael.
him before. I did, yeah, and I wasn't completely aware who it was, and I just saw a very ambitious guy, like living what people on social media would say his best life, right? Like a
Mhm.
lot of celebrities, a lot of parties, a lot of partying, a lot of musicians, a lot of everything, and I was like,
Feels dangerous.
yeah, I was like, that's not gonna be pure.
We know how that ends.
Yeah, but to who knows? Yeah, he might. I don't know nothing about him, man. More power to the man.
Yeah.
I would love to, Dave. Dang it.
If they had additional licenses to produce newer products or expedite or the production of existing sets, it might be a burden on the wallet. Well, I mean, look, I hear you if you want to have it all. But wouldn't it be nice to not feel like you have to buy the latest thing that came out because you don't know when you're going to get something else and you're not sure what other options you're going to have? Like as someone who likes to open a Marvel product, who wants to have build a community around it, be able to open it for the channel, I would like the opportunity to go, no, I don't want that. That's not as good as this over here. And I want that. And they're both available at the same time. Like I would love those options. Instead of like, oh, I've got to buy a case of Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse because that's all there is right now for the next 3 months.
Right.
Yeah, we need Manu to have a monopoly on making Marvel cards.
I'm trying.
As long as he's making the Manula,
the Manula.
the Manula, the money, the money. Yeah, however you say that. Upper Deck's name, regardless of who owns it, will always be a name like Skybox and Flair. Yeah, I think so. But Skybox and Flair existed outside of Upper Deck, and Upper Deck has, I guess, owns them now, right? Am I wrong about that? Manula. Yeah.
The Manula. That's fun.
Zenergy Fresh says, fair. I've been buying more Spider-Verse than I expected. Yes.
The
You're not alone.
Manooster pieces. What Dave said, I will donate 1K to production costs on the Marvel Manooster pieces.
That buys them a logo on Fiverr. So
did I ever
Kevin
show you
St. Jack.
This is the Manuminati.
I love that. Manuminati.
That's the Manuminati.
There we go. I need to get some bling on my ring.
Yeah, that's the Manuminati. Boom. See, you come in like this, and then you wing out. Yeah.
You think you're together.
You got it. You got it. Manuminati. Well, you shouldn't have did that on camera because now you're not going to be able to. You're not going to have deniability. So this is going to be bad for you.
It's going to be so bad. Kevin St. Jack says in 2015, how many people in the chat are actually doing the hand thing right now? And we just
oh my gosh. If someone's doing that, let's initiate everyone. The Manuminati. Start here. Bring it out like this. It's like a pyramid. And all of these things are crazy things that no one should know about. All of these are crazy things.
Yeah. All right. I'm not going to do hand puppets. 2015, both Rittenhouse and Upper Deck were making Marvel cards in the US. So Kevin St. Jack makes an interesting point. I actually think I
with
did
I'm
it.
with
I
you.
did it right
Yeah,
away.
and
There's
Zergy goes, I'm not.
I'm not. I knew it.
Love it.
Um,
You guys are the
oh,
best.
sorry, Kevin. We're gonna get to your comment.
We're
In
here.
2015, both Rittenhouse and Upper Deck were making Marvel trading cards. So two companies had the rights to produce at the same time. And look, what I think was happening. Well, I don't know what was happening, but there was a license going out the door and a license coming in.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There was a license going out and license coming in. And so they were both putting out product at the same time. I actually think, Kevin, it goes back to 2012, 2013, obviously 2013, but I think it's 2012, maybe 2011. Upper Deck was also doing it in conjunction with Rittenhouse. And then Upper Deck, absorbed whatever all of that meant. Um, Carson Mill says, I just opened a box of X-Men Last Stand with both Rittenhouse and Upper Deck logos on the same box.
Oh, fascinating.
Yeah, I just I just think that it's
Oh,
possible.
oh, that sounds like. Wait, you can sub-license. You can license from a license holder.
Yes,
Duh.
you absolutely can. So you could go if Upper Deck truly has the license and will maintain it, then you could go to Upper Deck and say, hey, right, I got something that's not going to be in competition with you. This is where it's going to go. This is where it's going to be, and you'll make money. And
Yeah,
we see a way to capture market share that doesn't fit your business model, but you'll profit since you own the license. Would you rent it to us?
of course.
And that happens all the time.
Of course.
Yeah,
All the time. I mean, yeah, I don't even know why. Yes, of course. Of
yeah,
course. Absolutely.
right. Yeah,
That's true
Rittenhouse.
because you have certain people that have the permission to make, clothing, and then even those people that hold that license to make clothing in certain companies, they license the rights out to other
Mhm,
brands.
yep.
You have Huff and Neff and every company in the world making Marvel products. How? Because one person that holds the license to do clothing is giving little divvying out permission.
I guess so. It, I just think it's possible, and I can see where that happens. Do6 says, "Don't want a junk wax error again."
We got
I mean,
yeah, sorry, yeah.
in
Um,
fairness, we're not anywhere close to a junk
nowhere
wax error.
near. Nowhere
We,
near.
yeah, I would. How do I say this? Yeah, I'm not afraid of a junk wax error. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Because if it wasn't for the junk wax error, the Marvel show wouldn't exist.
Very true. And you're super right. That
Mhm.
none of this would be if it weren't
No,
for the amazing time we as young people had when all the adults were saying this is going to be bad. But we didn't know that. We thought it was a party and we loved it and we fell in love. The thing now
you got to
that didn't
lose money
exist.
before you make it. You got to make an investment into the nostalgia first
Yeah, it's true.
before it becomes something else later. And
And,
and
yeah.
so uh, uh, that's why I think that, and you've heard me say on the channel, like whoever has the Marvel license does need to produce something that's over printed, as long as it's going to be something that captures the hearts and minds of younger people.
Mhm.
It's got to do that. But go ahead. Sorry.
No, no, I love that. I was just going to say during the initial junk wax
Mhm.
era, we didn't have the super rare stuff. All we had was overproduced. So going into so if we go into now, quote unquote, a junk, where there's a lot of affordable stuff available everywhere, the difference is that's not the only thing we'll have. We will now
Right.
have three elements. We'll have all of our vintage stuff that we love chasing
Mhm.
because we went through the nostalgia cycle when those were created. We have the super scarce, numbered cards, hard to find,
Right.
expensive, high end sets, and we'll have something for everyone. It's completely different than '93.
It's, I mean, you just described comics.
Yeah, yeah,
And that, I
yeah.
mean, you have older rare stuff.
You have older rare stuff.
You have your 90s overprinted stuff that
Hmm.
rarity has been created through
We hunt
condition.
the rarest form. We build our own criteria of what the most
There's a
difficult
lot.
one to get
There's a
is.
lot, but where's a little? And then now, I mean, comic books are everywhere. Like
Everywhere.
you can get them.
Everywhere. And I don't say it's the junk comic book era. I say it's the junk slab era, and that's for a different reason. Closely related, but entirely different from what we're discussing now.
Yeah, and the thing that's looping in the back of my mind, I'll continue to say it on the channel, and I don't know how to appropriately apply it. I'm confessing, but it's the thing that no one wanted that ends up becoming the thing that everyone wants. Newsstand is the chief example of that. That's like, oh, that's my throwaway copy. Oh, you mean there's a bunch of these and those got thrown away? Okay.
Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And so it's going to be interesting to see how that happens with Marvel cards through time.
Zelda's right. Zelda said we couldn't be here without Spidey kids.
Oh, that's not true, but I do appreciate the comment. Multiverse Collectibles AU is now a good or bad time to be buying 2013 PMGs. Difficult question. Is a good time compared to the past year and a half, meaning they're cheaper today than they were in the past. Look, I don't know how the future is going to unfold, but what if this is the future at some point? Upper Deck's no longer making Marvel cards, and that's it. The PMG license belongs to Upper Deck. It is a sports brand that's not tied to Marvel cards, it's tied to Upper Deck. Well, then I think Marvel PMGs become really important beyond what they are now. But I don't know that that's going to happen, to be honest with you.
And I want to actually ask Multiverse a question based on Multiverse's question. When you say is now a good or bad time of buying, I mean you're talking about value.
Mm-hmm.
So why do you want them? And I'm not saying that in like a sarcastic way, or why do you want them? I'm literally asking, and I want, if you're willing to tell me your truth is what would be a value to me here. Do you want them to keep them because you love them and now they're more affordable than they were a year ago? Or are you saying, is this a good entry so that in a year or two I can exit at a profit? And the reason I want that context, well, I need that context. It's obvious, I think, why I'm asking, but the reason is to say there's a next level to that. If you're asking the question to say, is this a good price to enter where there's upside potential rather than remaining downside potential? My question is simply like, if you buy a card at 10,000 and then it drops to 5,000, how does that affect your life? When you're buying these cards that cost 10, 15,000, are you needing to get the money out of them right away? Like, I love that question, but I love getting into the weeds with what your thinking is behind the question and what your end goal is with the cards, because I like having that kind of discussion. Because maybe right now is a great time, especially if you're buying a $10,000 card and you don't care if you have to hold it through a $5,000 season. Then it's a fantastic time, because then you could buy another one when it's $5,000 and hold that one too for a few years until it's time to sell. I like thinking about it on those levels. There's simple levels, obvious levels, but I wanted to know if you'd be willing to share.
Yeah. We keep saying, if you don't love it and it's expensive, probably don't want to buy it.
Yeah, if you don't love it and it's expensive, you probably avoid. Yeah. I was making a joke the other day. I was like, buy what you love or buy what really wealthy people feel like they need to have. That's it.
Yeah, I like that. So let's look at this, okay? This is 2017, not 2013. So that means you have two PMG sets that predate this one. The 2013, 2015. This is 2017. Its current bid with 19 hours remaining is 49,000. That's a big number. If it doesn't go for any more, it's still just pretty incredible.
Let me digest this. So Beckett, BGS 9.
Highest grade, BGS 9.
Highest grade, BGS 9. Mm-hmm. It's card number 10 of 10, so it's the Omega.
Yeah. I know. I just think when it's low numbered, like the 10, that doesn't matter. It's like,
it's not going to matter. It would matter more if this was
chance you get a 1 or a 10. Okay, great.
Yeah, right. Okay. And so 19 hours left, and this is 50 grand. Now, just for context, do we have a previous close of this exact card?
Not in a 9. We have 8s, and they sold for 80,000. And there's two of them this year. One I think was in September, and one was earlier in the year.
And those are both $80,000 sales.
Both $80,000 sales on Golden of
What is
2017 green.
what are you not maybe you're not even personally thinking about it, but what do you assume this is going to close at tomorrow?
Well, I mean, this should, in theory, do over 80K.
It should, right?
Um,
Yeah.
but those buyers who are obviously big spenders got their green. Lower grades, maybe, but they got it. So you're taking, unless somebody's trying to stack, which I don't know that they are, you've taken two buyers off the table. So who's going to be the next buyer? And I can already think of multiple other green Spidey buyers that are off the table. So how many big players are there out there? Are there any new big players that have moved in who are like, oh, well, this is my chance to get a green Spidey? Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, it's been at 49,000 for like 4 days ago, and it hasn't gone up. And if you're familiar with how Golden works, like the real bidding starts at the end of the auction, kind of like Heritage, right? Um, assuming that there's still activity, there's still people in it.
Does
So
Golden do Golden auctions do the extended thing, like within a certain amount of
correct.
minutes at the end, it keeps extending if a bid comes in?
If
Okay.
there's a bid, it stays live. Yes.
So there's no
It doesn't go
sniping.
away. There's no sniping. No, there's no, I'm coming in at 49 and $100 last minute and it ends. It doesn't end. You bid, it's extended. If there's no activity, you win it. If there's another bid, it's extended again. And that it can go all day into the next day. Like it doesn't end until there's
Yeah,
no
whatever that amount of minutes it has to play out without a bid, it just has to
correct.
play out. Yeah.
Correct. Will you watch
Cool,
the
man.
chat for me? Because
Yes, indeed.
I'm on this screen. I can't see both. All right,
Yeah.
I got to talk about this Harry Potter Prisoner of Azkaban card here.
Yeah,
Daniel
I
Radcliffe,
want
Emmy
to.
Watson, and
Yes,
Rupert
please.
Grint. First of all, cool card. If you're a Harry Potter fan, we enjoy Harry Potter at the house. I've loved the books. They're
I love
great. If you
Harry
haven't
Potter.
read them, you should. But to get all three signatures, and this is in 2004, they were probably still teenagers. Kind of cool.
I think
Kind
it's
of cool.
cool. I think it's
Yeah.
very cool.
On card autos. We have a one of one premiere, which doesn't ever get talked about. Card here for 3,000.
What's this funky
Captain
looking
America.
Charizard over here?
I knew you were going to ask that. That's a 1995 PM Japanese Top Sun Charizard Blue back. It's
All
at
right.
5,200.
Cool.
Wow. Who knew Three Stooges set would be going for $8,750? But there it is.
Seems undervalued to me.
Boom.
I love it. That's huge pop culture.
It's me bopping you on the head.
Oh.
We got another Potter card here. This is from Goblet of Fire, which is after Prisoner of Azkaban. So they're older in this set, 2006, 4,500. There she is, Dracarys. Emily Clark. Sorry for making that noise this late at night. 1,900 on card auto. This is a pretty much think this is Rittenhouse, I believe. Yeah, it's got that Rittenhouse vibe. Speaking of jambalayas, here is a PSA 9 from 2015 at $850. This is kind of what I was talking about with the jambalayas for the future Flair Ultra Avengers. If this was a green PMG of Iron Man from 2015, PSA 9 would be much more expensive. All right. The moment you've been waiting for, the one of one.
My gosh.
Aunt May. Opening bids 500. We have no bids. 0.
That's a real shame for my turquoise.
Oh, is that what you opened in your box? You never told us.
I didn't? Oh yeah,
No.
I got a turquoise. I got that card.
You got a turquoise on May.
I told you, and I got the Carnage fridge magnet. Actually, it's aluminum. It doesn't stick to anything. But yeah.
No, you never said anything.
Oh, sorry.
You said it was trash.
I didn't. I just said I wasn't. I just said there was nothing I was connected to. I was going to give it all away.
That is the worst box.
Yeah.
So we have, we got some autos here. Keep going. We got another PMG PSA 9, $1,200. I mean, excuse me, 200. $75.
Andrew, that's a good question. I'm going to
What's
think
that?
about this. Andrew says, I'm curious, which format do you guys prefer? The bid plus time extension of Heritage Golden Comic Net, or the best bid all-in format eBay Comic Link? Just it's I come
As a
from an
buyer or
eBay
seller?
as from a buyer's perspective. Sorry, yeah, from
Okay.
a buyer's perspective. Um, do you already have thoughts on this? Because I think I need to
I mean,
organize my thoughts.
I think as a buyer, I would prefer I know when the auction is going to end. But it does take some reasoning and thought out of it, I think, because you can get like, you can overbid in the last 10 or 15 seconds with it. But if you have this extended type of bid, I imagine I can build the emotion to walk away in that time frame.
Hmm.
Did I understand the question correctly?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I think I prefer the eBay method where you can snipe it at the end. Put your best bid in at the end, and it goes up by an increment until someone catches up.
Hey, if Kevin St. Jack is still here, can he tell me how many Stan Lee sketchographs there are?
Oh, you're about to buy this tomorrow, aren't you?
I want this so bad, dude. It's not even funny.
Wait, let's talk about this. What is so this is obviously signed in sketch, pack pulled.
Yeah, it's
It's a
everything.
9.5. What's the 10 represent?
Auto.
Oh, it's a 10 auto grade. Great card. 19 hours left. I guess the whole auction's ending in 19 hours.
Well,
It's at
yeah,
3,750.
yeah, it's 4,500 with buyer's premium. So I haven't been showing you the buyer's premiums. Just know that all those bids we saw also include a buyer's premium, which
Is
is even
that
higher.
15%? What is
Yeah, I
that?
think something like that.
Ouch.
It actually what it depends on the overall value, but Golden does these deals with people where they actually get 100% of buyer's premium, or they only keep 3%. Various things. Depends on the relationship and the card. But man, think about this though. Just to be Stan Lee, of when this happened, the time in history,
What year
for
is
him
it?
to say 1998. It might have been late 97, early 98, may have been mid 98. I don't know when he did it.
Kevin says 100. What is that number? There's 100 of
100 of
used
these
cards?
sketchographs by Stan Lee.
That's not as scarce as I was hoping, but there's far more than 100 people that
Wait,
want it.
100 is not scarce?
I mean, for a pack pulled insert that's drawn by Stan Lee, 100 seems a little overdone for something so special.
Well, there's rumors that in 1997, the first time we ever get Marvel sketch cards that are pack pulled, that there's one Stan Lee for that
In
year,
the
and that's
97?
the first year. That is a myth. Whether it's true or not true, we don't know. I think we know that it's possible. Whether anybody's ever pulled it and has it, I think is the question.
Wow. Okay. And so now
But let's say,
the next year. Go ahead.
yeah. So then the next year they're like, hey, well, Stan, what are you doing? Well, I got time to do 100 Spider-Man faces, and I think they're almost all the same. I think he maybe did a couple of Captain Americas or something like that. Again, the guy who knows the answers in the chat, that's Kevin St. Jack.
Okay, so
But
when we're saying sketchographs, they're not all a Spidey face. There are other characters, obviously, as well.
they're almost all of Spidey's face. I think there are other characters as well, such as Captain America. I can't confirm that because I just don't remember right now. But I think 100's right as a good number for this.
You're gonna love this. You're gonna buy this card. Here's this might be what you need. Andrew said, just an FYI, today for me, because he's on the East Coast, so closer to you,
Yeah.
December 28th is Stanley's 100th birthday.
Wow.
Wow.
That's today. Stanley's birthday's today.
This is ending on Stanley's 100th birthday.
Oh wow, wow. But I mean, but just think about this with me. Sketches changed Marvel cards forever. They just did, and that may make sense to you right now. I'm too tired to tell you why, but they did. Okay. They they mark an era for Marvel cards, which will continue to have influence and does have influence. This is Stan Lee. Is there another creator that's more important than Stan Lee? Is
No,
Jack Kirby more important? Steve Ditko more important?
I don't put anybody above Stan Lee because I look at Stan Lee as the Godfather, and then there's everyone else. As regardless of how great they are, I think Stan Lee's the Godfather.
Right. So you got that.
Dave's giving it to
He,
Kirby, and with all due respect, I can't even have a piece of the conversation because I just think Stan Lee.
well, so
So, but I respect.
Kirby, I guess it's this way. I actually think Kirby, in some ways, is more important because of how many characters he created and the way he existed in the space.
Mm,
Meaning he was just grinding, making, creating characters.
mm,
Where Stan Lee's more of the spokesman and the salesman. Like
mm.
Kirby doesn't get the chance to, create all those characters without Stan Lee forging the path of, this is something I tell people in my office all the time. Nothing happens until someone sells something. Nothing happens until someone sells something. Stan Lee was selling so that the other stuff could happen, like Kirby. Does that make sense? That's just the way I see it. I may be wrong, but that's the way I see it. But at the same time, he still was a creator. And so, he creates Peter Parker, Spider-Man.
Right.
And for them, for this to be drawn on a card, it's in pencil, which when I first got into the hobby, I was like, that's not colorful. That doesn't, that's not as special. But now looking back, I'm like, actually that is the fragility of it actually is more special. And then it's signed on card, Stan Lee signed, pack pulled. Someone opened a pack, pulled this out, kept it in mint condition, got it graded. I don't know. This feels more important than the Green Spider-Man PMG to me.
I mean, I'm with you on that. Kevin says 100 Spider-Man face sketchographs from 1998 Marvel Silver Age. He said
So
they're
they're all
all
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. I mean, it's 98. There's 100 of them. There's not a lot, but I just thought it was different. I thought it was like 10.
Wait a minute. Where did I see the Stan Lee Captain America at? I have it on one of my videos.
I want to know what that card's going to sell for.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Do we have a comp? Has it come up before?
Yeah, I don't want to say.
Oh,
10,000 at Heritage.
Okay, when was that?
Well, a couple of things I think about that sell is number one, it was not a Marvel person that bought it. It was a sports person. I don't know who bid them up. So there was more than one person willing to pay that kind of money. But I actually think that I inadvertently influenced that person to realize that those cards were important and they went out and bought it. Because, I get the question, hey, what's the thing nobody's talking about? What's the thing that's important? What's the thing people wish they bought? What's the next PMG? I get all these kind of questions all the time. And I understand the question. I understand why I'm being asked the question. It's not the funnest question in the world for me to be asked. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Because number one, I don't know. Like, I mean, who's going to be right? Like, we knew, then we would know the future, right? I mean, but it's hard for me not to talk about the creators, like the character creators. And if you can get a character created auto and sketch on one card, I think that's pretty special. All right, here it is. This is what I'm talking about. I'm about to show you. This is the Stan Lee. It's a different set. So he's still right, but this is what I was thinking about. Can you see that?
Yeah, I remember seeing this. Oh, because this is in the same, this is the display where, yes, I remember this from the video.
Yeah. This is Norton's.
Oh, there's the 2013.
That's the 2013 retro box. Yes.
Wow.
That's the Stan Lee sketch, and it's from an Avengers set.
So Kevin says, out of thousands of pack pulled auto cards out there over the years, and thousands, tens of thousands, right? Like, I don't know. There are only 200 sketch cards by Stan Lee. It's a thing to have. I'm not gonna,
Yeah, and think about Think about everything he signed. How much of what he signed was a Marvel license randomly pulled out of a pack?
What set did that come out of? 98 what?
This is creators. You talking about the one at Golden?
Yeah.
98 creators, character creator. Let me get to it. Goodness gracious, Justin. So tired. Where'd it go? Lost it.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh.
That's my
Justin,
fault.
you
I
sent
did
it
that.
to me.
Yeah. 1998 Skybox Marvel Silver Age sketchographs, but it's also
Oh yeah, Marvel Silver Age. Kevin said it here.
yeah, Silver Age.
So what's a box?
A box is what I think they go for like $600.
And I mean, no one's got a count on all 100, do they?
I don't think so.
When's the last time you ripped a box?
I've ripped one on the channel. I hit nothing.
Let's buy one right now.
Ooh, like
Let's do it.
as in the royal we or the actual we?
You want to go half-half?
That's what I'm saying. We're going half or how you doing it?
That's up to you. I was about to buy it myself and just use the word we because I'm not going to tell somebody how to spend their money. But if you want to go half-half, we go half-half.
I'm all for
even.
it, man. If that's what you want to do.
Let's do it. Let's see what this
2000 a
thing
box?
is.
No,
What? No, now I don't want to. He said
no, we're
600.
not
I
doing
was
that.
like, I was like, 600 is worth it to try to pull one of these. Like, what the heck?
Well, the chances of you pulling a sketchograph are decent because I think there may be one per box, but will it be a Stan Lee? Like that's the
Dude,
question.
look how beautiful wait, it's Buscema, right? Buscema
Yeah,
is how we pronounce it.
yeah.
Look at this 1998 Marvel Silver Age Buscema Spider-Man auto sketch card for $459 or best offer. Like, I don't know what
Mhm.
it's supposed to cost, but that's sick.
Let's talk about who Buscema is.
Let's do
Talking
it. You
about
get
Silver Surfer 1? Like
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my
he's
God.
important.
That's incredibly undervalued. Is that not? Am I missing something?
Yeah. I mean, I think they are. But I hate even put it like I'm gonna get in trouble for putting this on camera because people don't
But
want this to be talked about.
there's this saying. Forget the saying. I'm really, Justin,
Yeah.
tired of that. Tired of that. Tired of that. People
What is that
controlling
again?
things. The people that don't want things to be said because the thing and the thing and the thing and the thing. I don't
Yeah.
work for these people. I'm say what I want. Everybody go buy all of these sketch things. They're amazing. They're special, and people don't want you to have them, so you should have them. You should want them even more.
So here's outside of the creator aspect of it and it's on card pack pooled Marvel license, it was in a time when no one wanted Marvel cards. Like Marvel cards have been stomped on, said you suck, get out of here. We're into Pokemon and Magic. You go over there.
Right, right, right. Dude, this Buscema one's dope. All right, I want to find a box.
There's quite a few Buscemas. I think it's way more than 100.
Yeah, it's
But
my first time ever looking into it or anything. All right, so yeah, these boxes are expensive. $2,000 or best offer.
that can't be right.
I mean, that's
That's
just what someone's asking. I don't know what it's selling
yeah.
for. I'll look at sold in a second, but let me go ahead and send a $600 offer to see if this person blocks me.
Is your goal to get blocked once a day?
I never know how many times they get blocked. I never hear from them. I don't know. They don't tell me.
Good. Valid point.
All right, let's see some sold.
So, question: would you rather
Mhm.
have a 1997 Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone first print hardcover, limited to 500 copies, or the 2017 Flair Ultra Spider-Man Green PMG number to 10?
Me personally,
Yeah.
I feel I would rather. This is such bad question to ask me. Let me give me a second because
Oh wait,
I don't.
I gotta see this.
I mean, the Harry Potter book seems really cool, and then the PMG just seems speculative. The Harry Potter doesn't seem as speculative to me.
It's dude, it's not even a question. It's the Harry Potter book.
Okay, good. Then I don't feel bad.
There's only 500 of them. That's pretty well established, and it's not. You can, obviously that stuff can be reprinted and printed, but there's like the philosophers misspelled on the back, and then there's a where Harry goes into Ollivander's wizarding wand store, like the like where it says what he's supposed to do or what he's supposed to get or something like that. It has wand listed twice. That's how you know it's a first print. And
Oh
this book
no.
has all that. It's really cool.
Yeah,
Okay, wait a minute.
The Buscema sketches that when they go to auction, they're only like 200.
Yeah. Somebody said
Shit,
John
cool though.
Romita Senior sketch. Senior or
Oh,
junior?
this is your purchase. This is your purchase, December 18th, Stanley Auto Cup.
No, it's not. Where?
It's not. Doesn't that fall in line with when it came to
Oh,
your
the
collection?
auto card. Yes, that is mine.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yes,
had a
I
feeling.
bought that. That is
Oh, there
getting
was.
ready to go to
Oh, that's really weird. Wait a second. One sold on the 18th and one sold on the 19th. Quite drastically different prices. I don't know which one is yours.
Mine's like 200 and something dollars.
Dude, yours sold. You bought yours for half the price as the guy the day before.
Oh man, I'm very fortunate. I'm very
That's
happy.
really great.
I want to see the John Romita sketchograph.
Um, I see on December 9th the box sold. It says it was a buy it now, but I'm not completely sure. I'm gonna see it's 1,153, but let me check 130 just to see because I don't think I think there was an offer, but let's just see. And let's see if 130 is gonna get it right.
All right. Yes. Oh, I've seen this one. This is the John Romita Green Goblin, 4,000 or best offer.
Wow. Nice.
This is a lot. This is, and I've seen these. Uh, you got 3,600 a best offer from Australia, but this one's really cool. I would love to have this one. I hate that eBay jumps to the next page. So if you're screen sharing, you lose it.
Oh,
Look at that.
oh my gosh, dude.
John Romita's not Stan Lee, but he's important.
Super important. So what's the so we got a 9.5 here.
Yeah, no auto grade, but
That's fine. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. Grading
and
an
see how,
auto is a fine thing to do
do
though.
you see the stamp? How it's embossed, how it's raised? That's very important. Beware, there are people out there who are faking these.
Where's the stamp? Point to the stamp for me.
I got it zoomed in right now. You can see like on the nose and the mouth, how it's raised a little bit.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I see it.
Make
I see it.
make sure you look for that.
Okay. Got you. Got you. I didn't even know that okay, I see it.
Yeah.
And what are they asking for that card? 15.
15,000.
Oof, oof.
Yeah, 15K. It's crazy. That's
Card
too much.
cards be expensive, man.
Yeah, yeah, they might be. So I did a video on the channel. I don't know if you've ever seen it, friend, but it was I did top 10 inserts of the 90s. Did you ever
Mm-mm.
see that?
Mm-mm. I don't feel like that's a recent video.
No, it's not. It was early in the Spidey Hits days.
Beyond 37 weeks ago.
Beyond 37 weeks ago would be correct.
All right.
Let's see if I can find it here. I thought I had more views than that. This is probably the video I worked the hardest on, by the way.
Oh
It'd be fun. It'd be fun for me to pull up. Let me
man,
just search.
130 says it sold for that price. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. 1,153.
Really? For a box? For one of those
Yeah,
boxes?
yeah.
It's too much. Here it is. All right. Hey, let's watch this. This will be fun. This will be fun. And it has to do with some of what we're talking about. Okay. All right. I'm going to start it over and turn it up. Hey guys, Spidey Joe 9 here. I hope you're having a marvelous day. Do I have a treat for you up next? So bad.
No, it's fantastic. Your smooth voice.
A little housekeeping before we get started. If you would remember to like, comment, and subscribe, really helps out the channel. Also, wanted you to know that many of the photos that are on this list are from my own personal collection. However, some came from Google and eBay. I have attempted to link all of the photos that I have used off of eBay and Google in the description below. But if you see your card and I missed
That's
it,
enough of that. Fast forward.
Non-Sports Magazine, put out by Beckett. I believe
All right,
inserts of the
enough
night
of that.
that
Enough of that.
the
Okay.
Todd McFarlane era prisms. Odds of
Cool.
pulling these cards was 1 in 16 packs. But that's not what makes this special. That's
Look at
not
all
why
that
I
editing.
included it in my top 10 list. I have included it because it is Todd McFarlane goodness. It's Spider-Man, the number one character to collect, and it's spaghetti webs, it's acrobatic poses,
Spaghetti web.
it's big white eyes, it's Todd McFarlane, and it's 1992. In 1992, Todd McFarlane left Marvel Comics to start Image Comics. So this would be the last time we get Todd McFarlane art on the Marvel trading card. So that has the Prisms in the top 10 list of inserts for the 1990s.
Cool.
Well, coming in at number 9 is the 1995 Flair Marvel Metal Gold Blasters. Odds to pull were 1 in 3 packs. Now, in the inclusion of Gold Blasters on this list may be controversial to some due to the fact that these cards are not that rare. However, they are desirable. And to purchase a sealed box of 1995 Marvel Metal today still costs well over $1,000. On top of that, you cannot
Yeah, now it's over 1,000.
diminish the impact that these Marvel Metal
All right, let me fast forward
and
here.
sought after.
Can't
Think
stand
about
my
the
own voice.
Flair Marvel masterpiece.
Hollow flashes were
Odds of pulling these cards was 1 in 12 packs. And
That
this is not
Carnage
the only
Hollow
insert of
Flash.
this set, but these are
Yeah.
the villain sets: Apocalypse, Carnage, Doctor Doom, Mandarin,
good.
Mister
Such a
The Venom
sick
and Carnage are
set.
great.
The
Illusion
Venom just
on the
sold in a CGC 9.5. I want to check the price. I'm going to check the price
villains.
of 130.
Okay. Yeah, I'll turn my voice off so I don't have to hear that.
No, it's great, dude. Don't. Your voice is amazing.
All right, so number 7 was the silver X-overs Walmart only packs.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm unfamiliar. So that's amazing.
With the cards?
Wait, so
Surely.
no, I'm familiar with the card. Like that Magneto card, with Cyclops and Wolverine and Professor X behind him. That's a base card, right?
Yeah, yes, but in the Walmart boxes, it's a silver X-over, which is a pretty difficult card to hit. That's why those boxes sell for $800 a piece.
That's amazing. I think it was Elusive that just posted that I'm gonna assume it was a PSA 10. I think it had to have been. I think it was, and I love that card so much. So that's
He has a
insert.
silver
Wow.
X-over and a
No,
PSA
the
10?
base. No, the base.
Oh,
The base. I just
yeah,
love the
I love
art,
the
right?
card base as well, but to have the really hard to get in a PSA 10, and now if you open the boxes, they're bricked. So, all right. So the holograms from 90MU obviously have to make the top 10, whether you like it or not. They're important.
Oh, they have to. Come on.
And then from there, the Mirages from Marvel Masterpieces, 1 in 136 packs. This is from 95. They're just super hard to hit.
I don't have any of these. Is there a Spider-Man in this?
No, there's not. The Wolverine's in there.
Yeah, Wolverine's in there. Okay, quick price on it. $128 apparently.
The Venom?
Yeah, Hollow Flash in a CGC 9.5.
All right, so this is where these landed in number 4, the Silver Age Sketchographs, 1 in 36 packs. So you get 1 per 36 packs.
Huh.
And I had the John Buscema Silver Surfer, but look at this John Romita. That's just like mine that I got in the Marvel Legends box.
Yeah.
And then that is just like the one that's up on eBay right now.
It's not the exact one. No, because he did that image over. I got you. I got you.
Yeah. They repeated a lot of these images on some of them. Show a few of these. Look who it is.
Man, what's up?
So,
Hour 6 needed an extra additive.
I'm gonna go bring. I'm gonna start eating. Like I'm gonna be sitting here eating my spaghetti on the screen.
Yeah.
It's Indian food for dinner tonight. I can't do it at this desk. It has to be. I gotta lay out, napkins everywhere.
Kudos to you for being able to eat at midnight.
Yeah.
It's bad though. I shouldn't be doing that.
No.
Man, all right,
so not be doing that.
A lot of people don't know about these, but
Rob Liefeld signed.
Well, so in the Onslaught box, remember the Onslaught box?
Mm-hmm.
There are pack pulled Stan Lee, Jim Lee, and Rob Liefeld.
Oh, that's dope.
In those cards.
That's really cool.
Those boxes brick heavily now, but these are actually some of the more difficult to find inserts in the 90s. So if you're looking for something that's rare that has value, like these pack pull signed cards are definitely up there.
I've never seen those cards, let alone the autos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're super, super difficult. Super, super difficult.
And obviously I know how brick cards can affect the cards themselves. Have you ever seen an auto come out clean on a bricked card?
I've never seen one pulled, period.
Okay.
I've seen the cards. I've seen people that have them. Mm-hmm. Like our buddy Norman Rad has the Silver Surfer signed by Stan Lee.
Of course.
But number 2, I went with the Double Impacts from 96. Again, this was not so much about value, but like impact, what it did for the hobby as well. And so I would redo this list if I did it now. It'd be different, probably much different because I just know more now than I did then.
Would you leave the McFarlane Prisms on there?
I probably would create different criteria for this list where it would be more useful, a more useful video.
Was that Dave's way of saying he doesn't think they should be on the list?
No, that's my way of saying that I think they should be on the list.
Here's what's difficult about this kind of stuff. Like, all right, so I have Todd's Prism cards on the list. I don't have Jim Lee's pack pull autos from X-Men on the list, and they should be. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
Like, there's other things that definitely should be on here, and I can't remember to go back and look.
Look at that dreamy background on that Spider-Man card.
Yeah.
Look at the editing on this. You really
he just pulled the curtain. Look at that.
Yeah.
I worked so hard on this thing. I did this on PowerPoint on my phone.
Oof, come on. Wow. That's like a test of, that's like an Ironman test, some people, they run 5K and they swim 5K and then they, shoot archery and it takes them 12 hours. You did this on your phone.
Yeah.
And then they cook a meal for the judge.
All right. So these are actually the cards that people would be upset with me showing. Okay.
Oh, these are people don't know that they exist.
Right. These are from 97. Not
that Sankiewicz. Look at that Sankiewicz.
Yeah, look at that.
Wait, what set is this from? Justin, what is this from? What box
97
is this from?
Silver Ages.
No.
No.
It's from a here, let's go back here so I get it right. I don't get it wrong.
I'm just waiting to type it in.
97 Flair Ultra Spider-Man sketch graphs. That's the one I opened on the channel, by the way.
Oh, those are impossible to get though. 1 and 8. Oh, maybe not.
They're not
$800.
136.
$800 a box, 700.
Yeah, and that's about what I paid to open mine. And look, the only thing in there, they're okay to hit. The only thing worth hitting is the sketchographs.
Yeah, and they're 1 in 80 packs, so you gotta.
Yeah, so you're not guaranteed one in the box.
How do we know how many they did of each? Because I mean, like, I'd spend
people that have that information, but look at that J. Jonah Jameson Sienkiewicz, or even an Adam Kubert Spider-Man.
Yeah, and the Saviuk Spider-Man's good, and the Ron Lim Spider-Man.
Venom.
Who did the funky black cat? Who's Steven Butler?
I don't know who that is. That name eludes me in the world of comics. Oh wow, you can see that it's cool, interesting that they have the checklist on the bottom of the box.
Of the artist. Yeah,
Ramita Sr.
You see Stan Lee's name?
It's obscured by the. No, actually. Oh yeah. It's the last name on the list.
Right.
Yeah.
So in the video, what I'm talking about here is the evolution of the sketch card from 97, because 97 was the first. And you can see just they're just so much more colorful and detailed and all that kind of stuff now. But here's some other examples.
Oh, wow.
Like even this black cat down here. This black cat again from Steven Butler.
Yeah, and that Deodato one's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
All of these are good.
And I get it. Like I was gonna say, I was thinking when you were showing off the Stan Lee before, and I was like, oh, you know what, it's gonna go for $5, $6, $7, whatever $1,000, and you could, I get it. Like you love cards that much that you'd rather have that than try and track down maybe even a CGC sketch book of his, But I get it. It's your love of cards mixed with your love of Stan Lee.
Well, it's the fact that it's pack pulled.
Yeah, I get that.
That's what
this previous screen that you were just on.
Oh, sorry. Which one?
No, it's okay. I was watching it delayed. That 2 rows of sketch cards is so just amazing to look at. It's like, those are and you know what's interesting? 97 is like a year after everyone got out of cards. Mm-hmm. And so then quietly this box get released and nobody knows. And here we are 30 years later, the secret's finally coming out.
Right.
Yeah, it's wild to think the stuff that's still hidden in boxes, whether they're in collectors' hands in a warehouse in New Jersey, in the back room of David Adams. Who knows?
Hey,
Dave, I heard something the other day. I'm gonna I don't even know what I'm asking you about right now because I forgot what they said, but there was someone's like something big is happening in the symbiote world. Are they doing a line of movies completely based on symbiote characters?
I don't think so. I don't know. I didn't hear anything about that, but every time I hear about them making another movie in the Spider-Man universe without Spider-Man, my eyes roll so far back into their head, they roll out the back of my head and they bowl a strike at the bowling alley 2 miles from my house. Because it's like the Craven movie and the Madam Web movie. What's the point? So if they're making a symbiote movie, I'll be watching Batman with Robert Pattinson for the 6th time and enjoying that instead. Oh God. You had another one tonight, Justin, where I was rage typing, but I'm screaming at the laptop of like, I want to talk about Batman.
Sorry.
Okay.
I guess is that the definition of engaging content?
100%.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just showing you some of the other ones here that didn't make the video.
Huh. Who knew? I didn't know that all of these existed.
I'm appreciating these more now than the first, once or twice that we did like a sneak preview of these and like sort of showed them. Like the sketch card thing is just new for me. Like I just came up not in the world of sketch cards, but it's very close to like my relationship with comic books as well. I don't have any sketch covers. You know, I like just looking for stuff that was produced and released and for sale and people knew about it, and look for, you know, whatever, however I do. I didn't know these were existed. See, to me, originally, these are super important because these are the character creators, the super important involved people.
Correct.
Sometimes
They
when I
literally
hear
walked
someone,
down the hall of Marvel and handed them these
Yeah,
cards.
sure.
and said,
right. And so when I hear about like somebody being a sketch card artist or sketch cards, I'm almost like, but that's like cheating. That's like I gave someone a piece of paper, they drew something, and now it's a Marvel card with an original sketch. But why do I care?
Right.
You know, and
Right.
this brings the care in it for me, because this is like, I never really looked at these. I never knew they existed, and now I'm looking at them like some of them are just so beautiful in their simplicity. But look at that Gwen Stacy. Look at that Gwen Stacy, man.
Yeah. It's good stuff.
I
Wow.
mean,
And then on top of that, this was a first.
I think that's the
You can't get a sketch card out of a Marvel pack in 96, 95, 94, 93, 92. The first sketch card you can get out of a pack that I'm aware of is Simpsons.
yeah, the I forget what they were called, Simpson sketchy cards or something.
And we
like
heard
that.
last week from Jose that Michael of FPG actually had that idea first, and it was actually robbed from him to some degree. There actually is sketch cards prior to the Simpsons, but Simpsons is widely considered to be the first.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you, Manu, 100%. This is so much cooler because it's dealing with the creators. It's Marvel artists working at that time at Marvel doing the sketch cards, where like I have nothing against, sketch card artists, but it's just the difference of hired guns versus, not hired guns. And this, I love this because, like, had I known in 1997 that they were doing this, would have jumped all over this. A shot for me to get original art at a price that I wouldn't have to, sell my leg for.
Yeah,
I guess. No, please.
Well, that's why I like this better, because it wasn't just highest bidder. It was sent out into the universe and said, well, wherever it goes, it lands. Whenever it reveals itself, it reveals itself.
Yeah.
We don't know these other boxes that haven't been opened, like what incredible art's there. And like I said, Stan Lee's on the box, but no one's ever seen the sketch.
Right.
Yeah.
And
can you imagine?
That, by the way.
Oh, and he didn't show it though?
There's people that can clean this up for me, because I'm only hearing what I've heard, and I don't know if it's true. I just heard it, but there's a person that has it supposedly on the East Coast, but it's never been shown, and it's someone that like could have it, but there's also some, maybe there's not a belief that they really do have it.
Right.
Well, you know what we should do? One of us should decide to be the public, face of claiming we have it, and then the person that really
and then
has
the person's
says,
like, "No, I have this."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I've got it, and I've always had it, and I'm just playing dumb here so that it doesn't seem like I'm pumping, but I got it.
Okay. Well, I'm just happy to know where it's at finally.
Yeah, that's really good to know. Can you send me a picture of it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the way Stan Lee draws, we could all draw it.
It's very true. It's just a bunch of lines and a little bit of shading, and that's about it.
Can you imagine a young person at a comic and card shop in the 90s opening a pack, getting a sketch, not being too thrilled, and like trading it or selling it to the shop owner for $20 or $30? You know what I mean? Wow.
Yeah, I would have, if I had pulled that card out at 17 or however old I was in 97. I would have sold it. I would not still have that card. I know me back then, and me would have done that.
What if you pulled a Bill Sienkiewicz? Like, younger person doesn't appreciate that as much now.
Yeah. I think I would have given it to my buddy Larry, who really loved him, and probably the reason why I love him, because he was always like, you really need to look at his art more. So, it is an amazing thing to know that, people collecting this stuff at that time had a shot to get original art from artists that, you'd have to go to a convention to get a sketch from them. And that's if they did them. So it's a very impressive thing. I'm not going to buy a box, but if I ever come across one in person, I'll buy the box. I'm not going to go on eBay and buy one though.
Oh, these like Stan Lee signed ones are available on eBay too. There's a BGS 9 for $12,000. Did we already go over that? I'm sorry.
I saw it before. When
I did not pull it up. No.
Yeah. But Justin, you didn't see when you did the search for eBay on the Ramita, there's somebody that's got an auction right now for it's 2 Ramita sketchograph cards. One's Kingpin and one's Rhino. And it's on eBay. It's at $690 right now. They're both fantastic looking cards.
Oh. Yeah.
If you go on eBay and just type in Ramita sketchograph, they'll show up. It should be the first thing.
I probably have too much in here. I have John Romita Senior sketch, so let me take that out.
Good old Senior.
I actually have this card. I don't know why, but I have the 1998 Marvel Silver Ages Dick Ayers autograph.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and someone wants $40 at best offer for it, so I guess my card's worth $15.
I mean, Dick Ayers is that guy, he was drawing books in the 60s for Marvel, so I think that should be worth a little more. But who am I?
Yeah. I mean, I think I didn't even know who he was, so that's part of the problem for me.
Fair enough. I was just looking at some of his books the other day.
You're a historian, brother.
I'm trying. There's so many people that know so much more than me, but all I got to do is talk to them more so that I can obtain more knowledge.
Yeah, because I don't want to hear them tell me. I want to hear you tell me.
Well, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you, both of you, for literally keeping me watching this show for 6 hours and 10 minutes.
Hours.
That's amazing, dude.
That's insane. You've been here from the beginning, right?
Yeah, I made a sandwich for dinner. I sat down as the show was
Food
starting.
sounds good right now.
And I ate, and then I bagged and boarded and graded books for about 3 hours or 4 hours. Yeah.
Man, I'm not going to tell you the specifics. I can't get into specifics. I'm not going to get into specifics tonight, but I spent over $10,000 on a book, and the guy has not shipped it yet.
Oof.
It was 2 nights ago.
Oof. No, thank you. I don't like that.
He hasn't even responded to my message. I said, all I care about is you get it to me safely, please. Thank you so much. Happy holidays. And I understand it was not a post office day yesterday, but today was a post office day. How is it not shipped?
Yesterday was also. Oh wait, no, it's Wednesday right now. So yes, Monday was not a post office day.
Yeah, Monday was not. Tuesday. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's after midnight for me too.
Yeah,
oh
we're in the same coast, brother.
We're well into tomorrow.
Uh-oh. It sounds like Zelda is enjoying the bourbon of the Kentucky region right now and is properly ripped.
Cheers, my man. I don't have anything in my cup. Dang.
I just got water.
We are here because of Spidey hits. Yes. That's awesome.
There you go.
Hey, who is Sal Buscema?
Merry Christmas.
That's his brother.
Oh, that's the card I was looking at. So
yeah, John is, I think they're brothers, or maybe it's uncle.
Yes,
nephew.
he is the younger brother of John.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Sal,
John Buscema. Okay.
So
had
Sal's
an 8-year run on Spectacular.
I was just gonna say Sal's probably got more Spider-Man work than John does, because I don't think John really drew much Spidey, because it was Ramita, and then it was Ramita. But John Buscema did mostly like Strange Tales and Conan for years. But
you said this box is $1,500 now?
Oh, it was $1,999 on eBay. That was the only one that we could find.
And the one earlier this month sold for $1,152.
I'll make an offer on this.
Oh, okay.
Are you making an offer on it?
Did.
No, I'm gonna make one too, but I'm gonna make one to make yours look better.
Oh, I love this. This is good. And I could make one too.
Collusion on air.
I could make
one. We can't make it right now or he's gonna know. But I mean, you go ahead and make yours. I'm gonna earn $99.95. I said $99.95. Who says that? Who says $99.95? I'm not talking about millions.
Somebody who's,
dollars.
somebody who's been talking on the internet for 6 hours and 13 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have $99.95 of eBay bucks.
And by the way, Justin, it's good collusion because like you're only trying to buy something from somebody. So, you know, it's if you were trying to sell it, then it would be bad collusion.
Yeah, I guess so. Should I buy now? I'm looking at the spider sketch.
No. I thought you were talking about the box. I was like, no, don't buy that 2,000 right now.
Zelda, no, I just made an offer on it. I want to buy it. That answers your question.
Wait,
By the
no,
way-
you made an offer on it. No, he's talking about a sketch. What are you talking about?
The Sal Buscema sketch.
Not the box. I think he's talking about a sketch, not a box.
You're talking about the sketch too, Justin. I thought you were talking about the box. My bad.
No, I did not make an offer on the box.
I'm sorry. You're
Yes,
talking about
man. I have 6 hours worth of recording to watch. Yes. We're
What's up, my
here for you,
man?
man. Been waiting for you to show up. So
All
that
right,
we
we're
can
outta here
actually
now.
end the show.
We
By the way,
did it.
I would just
Yeah.
like to point out, since I am the historian in the room, when you ripped the Blockbuster pack and you'd had the vote, you had 63 votes. You're now at 115 votes.
What's going on?
Everybody, Izzy is the reason I got this. The Infinite Collector. We opened this tonight, my friend.
nice.
Can we do like just a quick recap of tonight's show?
Yeah.
Like a lot
Yeah.
happened.
A lot.
We opened up the demonic tarot cards.
Why are we so bad to these cards? I love them.
Then we what happened next? Then we had the Blockbuster sealed gift that was gift to me. It took 2 years for this person to complete the gift, or a little over a year. Yeah, sorry. From last year to this year, 2 years. That's what I meant by that. Was going to give it to me last Christmas, didn't give it to me this Christmas, which I'm very happy it was this Christmas because we got to open it on the channel. Hit some really nice cards out of that. And then we recorded a box break.
That's right.
Oh yeah,
That's
we
right.
recorded an episode.
Which I now have to.
episode.
Oh man,
Oh, you got to clip it. You got to go through 6 hours and clip it.
I have to download the 6-hour video to clip
Oh no.
the 30 minutes.
I hope it downloads by Saturday.
It might be faster to screen record it. I'll figure
Oh
it
my
out.
gosh, a 3-hour screen recording?
No,
No,
just
screen
keep
Oh
it
no,
at
sorry,
30
30.
minutes
Well,
long.
I mean, sorry, yeah. I added an
anyways.
extra 0 in my head and
You
said the
did.
wrong word.
Yeah. Which we hit some really nice cards. I got a sleeve.
You had almost a hot box. Almost. It was
Yeah.
almost.
I mean, we got more than we were supposed to get, so technically a hot box. Oh yeah. Then the controversial rap video happened. That was my Christmas gift to Manu.
That's
It was
so
a Christmas
good.
gift to
Why did it get
everybody.
controversial though? How come it's called controversial? That's
What's
funny.
What's
It was-
controversial is I'll share this in the
Justin
6th hour.
rapped to me. Justin
Yeah.
rapped a song to me, both over a beat and then a cappella.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yes.
This did happen. This did
I probably
happen.
should have stuck with the acapella, but I actually recorded myself rapping it and I was going to play it. But it was so bad that I couldn't do it.
That's
So-
funny.
Well, it didn't pick up the beat like I thought it would. But anyways, it's a whole nother thing. All right, so I rapped to you my AI generated song. And then what happened after that?
There was a very healthy discussion about Batman and DC, and you
Oh,
and you kicked Manu out of the stream like 4 times.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
out of there.
yeah. Yes,
But he removed himself once too.
I did. I did. When you had the gall to say, I really appreciate Superman movies, and you don't watch Marvel on the Marvel show.
I do. They're
So, yeah.
better.
I'm
Oh
not
my
gonna-
gosh, we're gonna get kicked out again.
Oh my God, goes,
You come over to my channel. We accept
Yeah.
all opinions about DC on my channel.
yeah. I'm fine
had
with
the
having an
DC
opinion about
answers,
DC.
man.
He's just got to have something to offer on the Marvel.
I
show.
know.
They gotta make the movies a little darker and less just like just fluff, man. It's all just a bunch of colorful fluff.
Watch Wakanda Forever.
Okay.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay.
That's that to me is a movie to get people that are not into comic book movies into comic book movies. Just like the way that we all experienced as a pop culture when Dark Knight came out, and like the next day, every single person on the planet was a Batman fan.
Yeah.
Okay. Grindstone, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night, my friend.
Take care. Take care. Yeah, then we went into the whole movie conversation, which was
That was
fun
fun.
and embarrassing at the same time.
Justin told us that he doesn't think Cameron Diaz is an attractive female.
And Justin admitted to not liking Goonies.
The
My
Cameron
wife likes
Diaz
it.
thing, he said because, you know, he's married and he's not supposed to say anything otherwise. The Goonies thing, I don't know.
Winter Soldier was dark.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
And
That was an
Winter
espionage movie.
Soldier
Winter Soldier,
is
dude. Winter Soldier, and then Civil War. You got to watch them.
Yeah.
what are you? Wait, forgive me. Do not. I really need to know the answer. Don't kick me off the screen just yet.
Yeah.
What movies are those? Winter Soldier and what?
Captain America 2 and 3, Winter Soldier and Civil
See,
War.
Here's why I can't. How come I can get with Superman, but I can't get with Captain America? Can somebody maybe try to get into my head and tell me why I can't?
Because Superman's from your childhood. You experience. We all, as people of our age, experience way more Superman in our childhood than Captain America.
Captain America was third tier.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I that would be my first guess with when
Maybe
it pertains to him. And you know,
Superman was more actively marketed to me on a top level, whereas Cap, I would have to be old school comic guy.
Yeah, because nobody liked Cap when we were younger. Nobody liked Cap when we were not even like.
And do me a favor.
Cap wasn't cool, man. Cap was not.
Let me give you two things then. Okay. Number one, Tommy Lee Jones is in the first one. That's enough to carry you. I promise. promise.
Okay.
Add on top of that, you got what's her name playing Black Widow? Help me out.
Scarlett
Johansson. Stop
playing Black Widow.
Whoa.
So just get into First Avengers for me. Just let it wash over you. And then know that you're going to get the dark gritty that you want in the next two movies after that.
Honestly,
Justin, I gotta find a way to care about Captain America's stories and stuff.
Honestly, you could skip the first one. You know the story of Captain America. He fought in World War II. He gets frozen in ice. He's no longer frozen in ice.
It's actually really good, though.
And it is, but I think for his tastes, I think if he just watched Winter Soldier, there won't be anything that he won't get. You know, like there's nothing he needs to know about the first movie. And I agree with you. First movie is fantastic.
All right, I'm with you. But Manu, as a comic book fan, are you a superhero fan?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Am I a superhero fan?
Like what are the traditional elements that create a superhero?
Oh, no, I'm not a traditional superhero fan. I'm a very specialized fan of I like certain superheroes, but not because they're superheroes. I do not have an emotional connection for, just like a strong, good-spirited person trying to save the world. Don't care. That story means nothing to me. Don't care. Mm-hmm. I like personalized, here's why I'm this way, here's my mission, type of thing. Like Peter Parker, to me, for some reason, I love the guy. I absolutely love the guy. Dorky, smart kid, gets bit by a spider, has a crush on this girl, doesn't know if she likes him back, has a crush on this girl. Like, I love that. Captain America, I don't even know his story. I don't know what he is. Some big, strong guy with a shield. Like, I don't care.
See?
Okay, I take it back.
See you, West Coast.
I take it back. Oh, you see.
I see you. I see you over there doing the Illuminati.
I didn't see it. I missed it. I was too busy giving my spiel.
Manu, here's what's funny. Replace Peter Parker, put in Steve Rogers. You just described Steve Rogers. And then you said the opposite of what Steve Rogers is in your assumption of him.
Just a big, strong guy with a
Yeah, which he's not.
Yeah.
What makes Captain America is not the serum.
I don't even know who he is when he's not Captain
I
America.
know. God, I'm telling you, I actually think
I
you would
assume
enjoy it.
that he knew, and I apologize.
I
I
don't. And
actually
then
think
think about Batman. How cool is Batman? The guy's a billionaire, lives in a dope castle. You know, even his women are mysterious. His butler dude's the most awesome, wise, cool guy. He's got black leather capes and stuff. Catwoman exists in that world. How are you not gonna love it? How are you not gonna love it?
Hold on,
everyone
wait.
does. Everyone does.
Manu, what was the last Batman movie you saw?
It was one of these ones with this guy that I don't like.
Why don't you like Christian
Batman
Bale?
2.
Dude, when Batman became like a ninja and he was like off on a mountain somewhere doing karate, and then
All right,
and then
Manu.
like and then he pulls up like a Lamborghini and he's with supermodels and he's like in a pool in a restaurant. I was like, get out of here with this mess. I didn't like it.
Okay, hold
It
on.
was disrespectful.
You just had like a Rick James, Dave Chappelle moment. You're like, I really love Batman because he's rich and he's got all these women, and then you're like, I didn't like Batman because he's rich and he's got all these women.
No. But rich and mysterious and in control, like he had his stuff together. You know.
You should watch. I mean, you should watch if you can deal with a long movie. I know you don't like long movies. If you watch the new Batman movie, maybe watch it in like 2 settings. To me,
With Robert Pattinson?
Yeah, with Pattinson. To me, that's the best interpretation that we've had of the comic book dark Batman, period. Because there's one thing that happens in the first 10 minutes of the movie that gave me chills, and it's not a spoiler or anything, but he narrates himself. He starts narrating about his first year as Batman, and it's the most Batman thing that they've ever done in a Batman movie.
All right, let's devise a plan, because for some reason, obviously people have told me I should watch these movies, but Rivalry Sportswear said, Manu, you should watch the MCU movies. I suggest this because I care. Now, for some reason, not the second sentence, which is the one that should hit my heart, the first sentence, probably because I read the second sentence, so I know it's there, you should watch the MCU movies. For some reason, I feel like Rivalry's really telling me, Manu, you're missing out and you don't even know it yet. Like, you just gotta. Right? That's what that feels like to me. And I'm almost like moved, right? So let's say, how the heck do I even watch these things? Where do I watch
All
these?
You start with Iron Man.
So have you ever been to
Oh,
hold on real quick. Have you ever been to a really nice restaurant where you don't really order, but they bring you the food out in waves? Like it's gonna be like 5 different placements. I can't remember what they call this, right? Courses.
yeah.
But there's a name for the type. What I'm describing. There's another name for it. I can't think of it.
It's called a prefix menu, fixed menu, something.
And just know, like, the chef has thought this through, and not everything is going to be that like the number one dish, but it's all leading up to what they probably think is the best part of the dish, right? And so I think you have to understand, like, that's part of what it's going to be like to digest it. Like, you're going to have some stuff that's like, man, that's definitely the main course. And like, I felt like I had to chew on that a little bit, like there's some of that along the way. And I don't think you have to watch everything unless you just fall in love with it, which I'm not saying you would. There are some that I think you would enjoy and I just think you would enjoy them.
And Disney Plus is where you watch it all.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
How much is Disney Plus a month again? I forgot.
$11.
Yeah, something like that.
I didn't hear it.
$11, something like
$11 bucks.
I think
that's where the new Spider-Man animated series and new X-Men animated series are coming out too.
That's right. Here's my thing.
Yeah. Wait, yeah.
And you can watch the old X-Men
and all the old stuff.
And you can watch Aladdin all day. You can sit and be like, it's me, Ali, 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 Ali. You can sing all those songs.
But then, you know what I do with my time is everything that I do with my time. So if my time goes there, how am I going to have the time to do what I do with my time?
We had this discussion early on. Very early on. And there's not a response. Any response is going to push you away from doing it.
all right, let's speak openly. I used to watch all the movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
It stopped only because I had already become the sort of person that couldn't enjoy them anymore because I'm so critical. I'm such a butthead, you know. I'm
Mhm.
always like, I would have did that different. You know, I'm that guy, right? And
Yeah.
I love Spider-Man. So obviously I wanted to enjoy the Spider-Man films. But the first one I watched, there was the things that I criticized, even though I still really enjoyed them, but the things I criticized
But you have something
were,
else now.
yeah.
So used to like this stuff got dumped on you and there wasn't an outlet to get it out. Now you have an outlet to come unload it. You can watch it. You're like, oh, that's crap. I'm going to talk about that.
It's going to be fun.
I mean,
Be fun.
yeah. And here's the thing about comic book movies. You're not watching, I mean, with the exception of Black Panther 2, you're not watching Academy Award nominated movies. You're watching fun. You're watching the idea of comic books on film, which to me is still the coolest thing that I've experienced in movies.
Here's the other thing. It's just about me. I don't like fun.
Can you kick me out of the stream?
I'm asking to leave. Can you boot me?
That's the best. Hey, how do you take this link back?
Yeah. Just go.
See, like people ask me, right? Did you used to watch Dave Chappelle's show?
Oh God, I love Chappelle.
I like Chappelle now. I didn't like Chappelle then. Right? And then, you know, there was somebody, I gotta be careful, comedy shows. I was like, I'm not just gonna sit there laughing at some guy telling me jokes. I got things to do.
Wait, hold on. You don't like to have fun?
I have fun in my, I say that, I gotta stop diminishing myself. I say these things, but I have fun in my own way. It's not what people think is fun.
There we go. Okay. Yeah.
Right?
You don't want somebody else to say, here's my idea of fun. You should come join me.
My fun is finding a $30,000 book for $10,000 and pacing back and forth for 2 hours, deciding how am I going to make this thing happen.
Yeah.
In that 2 hours that I found and did something, someone else watched a movie.
Yeah.
I think it was me because that was Christmas Eve and I was watching Glass Onion. So yeah.
No, and you know, but so yes, so we all fun differently, right?
Yeah.
And it's hard for me to nightclubs. I've never been a nightclub guy. Everyone I know wants to go to clubs every Friday and Saturday when we're in our 20s. And I'm like, what the heck am I doing in here? I can't even talk to the girl. This is ridiculous. And it's expensive. And I'm hungover the next day. I'm out of here. This ain't for me.
Yeah. All right. So Jim Valentino once said, if you laugh, you think, you cry, you lived a full day. Marvel movies can check all those boxes for you. That Jim Valentino speech that he gives like, you know, right before he dies at the ESPN speech means more every time I hear it. It's really good. Manu, put in the category work. Hey, in preparation of the Marvel show, I'm gonna watch one of these movies. It's gonna be work.
All right.
I'm gauging your taste as we get to know each other. Like Justin, I can gauge your taste, and we've already talked about stuff we like, but with him, it's a little tougher. And I think
you guys also don't. Oh no, please no. Sorry,
I think your and I don't know how to say this. Like your love for the finer things in life, the money, the chase of like you just said, a $30,000 book for $10,000. Iron Man, like I'm very surprised that you haven't found a fondness for Robert Downey Jr.'s version of Tony Stark, because it is very much a personality that you would enjoy watching. I think.
I actually think I do and did. I actually think I love Rob. And here's the other thing about me. I already know I love him, so it's almost like I don't care what you do now. I know I love you. Thank you. I don't have to watch your next movie. I don't care. I like you, and that's how I am with my friends too. You're my guy. You're my friend. We ain't gotta hang out. I don't have to come there. We're good. I love you. That's kind of how he exists for me. I'm a fan. You did your job. I'm a fan.
Right, imagine this. Imagine the Marvel movie is like being on the Marvel show for 6.5 hours.
This is gonna. Yes. Okay. No. This reaction videos.
Oh, that'd be fun.
And thank you for inviting me. I'm glad to be a late night edition, kind of like like after you watch the news and Saturday Night Live comes on, but I'm on the towards the end of the show as the guest appearance.
That's the best. That's the best part.
Yeah.
That's the best part.
Yeah, look, if I would love to gift the world.
We could have watched 3 movies tonight.
Yeah, that's right. I would love to gift the world the "Did he watch it?" thumbnail.
Oh my God. That would be so good.
That would be so good.
This is fun.
Yes, reminder, the next show is next Sunday at 8 p.m., not
It's
Tuesday.
starting at the beginning of the month?
Probably not. Hold on, I gotta think this through. That is the actual first.
That's the first, yeah.
I think I can do that.
Unfortunately,
it first? Like January?
Yeah, January, New Year's Day.
Yeah, because New Year's is Saturday night.
Yeah.
We eat New Year's Day lunch. The evenings should be open.
That's pretty amazing to kick it off that way.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm a little sad because we're going to be conflicting on live nights, and I'll be live while you're live.
Here's what I'm going to say.
We'll just go longer, and then you can come hang out.
Yeah. And here's what I'm going to say about that. We all win together.
We do.
Amen to that.
We're grabbing as much love as we can, and then we're all going to bring it together somewhere.
Maybe we'll have to somehow figure out a way to do a crossover episode.
Episode.
Yeah, we're like, you guys come on my show for the first hour, and then I finish off on your show, or vice versa, or something.
And it's just the internet. It's not like anyone has to go somewhere. They just click another thing.
Yeah. They just click, and I sit, in this chair.
Justin ended a stream with 200 people watching and didn't give away $1,000 item, and then turned it back on, and they were back.
They're back.
Our friends found it again.
True. It's very true.
Zelda, I didn't realize that. So 2023 2023 1123 223.
Wow.
Very
What's
cool.
the date today?
Today's the 27th.
No, it's
28th.
the 28th.
I was close.
So our next episode is not a week from today.
It's
3 days from today.
Oh gosh, I need to go rest.
No, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 5.
This is like
It's going to be Sunday afternoon. I'm going to be walking in front of the Ferry building, and I'm going to remember, oh, shoot. It's the Marvel show.
Yeah, I'm going to remind you. Well, I don't think we're going to push 7 hours. We're going to go ahead and, gosh, we're supposed to take a government break, a bathroom break, a food break.
We just spent an entire day at night.
Yeah, like a work
on
day.
Live on YouTube with our friends. Like, this
with
is
all
incredible.
Of our friends.
Oh my gosh. See, I'll make time for this. Clearly, here it is. I haven't watched a movie in decades, but I'm here. This is real. I don't know. This is just dope.
This is the fastest 6.5 hours I've ever had.
Could you imagine if you were on a 6.5-hour flight somewhere, it would feel like a week?
It does feel like a week. And my butt would feel a lot different than it does right now. Yeah. That's for sure. Yeah, this is easily the longest show. We've gone 5 hours.
Yeah.
We've gone 5 hours.
You started off by saying, I'm drinking coffee.
I wasn't rushing it. I was not rushing it at all. So, but this has been absolute blast. What a way to end 2022 on the Marvel Show. If you're watching this in the replay and somehow you make it to 6 hours and 37 minutes, God bless you. Hope you enjoyed it. Definitely enjoyed it here. Dave, thank you for hopping on in the almost 7th hour.
Thank you, Justin. Thank you. And appreciate the community that you've created that I've been able to be a part of by jumping on here or just, harassing you guys in the chat with love.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Amazing.
And man, I hope everybody has as much fun as I did. I sure did. It's a real blessing to be on this side of the camera. Manu, 2022 is in the books, my friend.
It certainly is, my friend. It certainly is. And I am so excited about 2023.
I'm excited. 2023 has a lot in store. I think it's actually going to be better than 2022. That's just my personal opinion. I know there's a lot of doom and gloom out there, but this is the Marvel show. Keep it light and bright. Have a good time.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Love you, everyone.
Yeah.
Love you all.
Love everybody. Everybody, thank you for watching.
Cheers.
Do me a favor. Hit the like button. Leave me a comment. But as always, hope you have a marvelous day.